Let's get a mic check on one, ladies and gentlemen. It's one of those rare Sunday night NR Night in Americas. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Truck Night in America. It's a mix of everything tonight. Super speedway racing, intermediate racing. How about a little bit of grassroots racing? You've waited long enough. Now it's time to bring the action, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to NR Night in America, Sunday night prime time. Oh, guess what? It's under the lights, and it's gonna be a whole lot of fun right here, right now. You get it all live, commercial-free, flag to flag. My name is John Ramos, aka Idk Player, and you're watching NR Night in America live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. It's the end of the weekend, but it's time to start the great race in action. Round one, Talladega. Round two, how about that beautiful track that we love to go ahead and call Las Vegas. Round three, a little bit of grassroots racing. We're heading to Myrtle Beach, and round number four, we head it all off to Atlanta Super Speedway, technically still Motor Speedway, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. The wheel-to-wheel action coming at you live. Haven't done a truck night in a while, but we started off strong on this September night, this Sunday night right here, right now. The field for the garage guys, $4.99 has been set. That event will be September 30th. There's a lot of talk on what's gonna happen there, but how about trucks? We all love trucks, and we know you're all ready to go at it. Session just went up, password IDK, if you want to join the Ring of Fire to be one of the 40 machines going wheel to wheel for 70 laps, and every single race after that will depend on how long race one will be. Right now, Las Vegas scheduled to be 80 laps, Myrtle Beach scheduled to be 100, and round three at Atlanta scheduled to be 40 laps of great racing action. Round five, if we do go ahead and get 400 likes, but let's talk about NR Night in America. It's evolved non-stop, but we all still love the great racing of the high horsepower trucks rolling around. A beautiful racetrack. Grassroots night might be coming back very, very soon, and we know how much our hardcore viewers love Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach, last time we went there, a bump and run off turn number 4, drag race to the line. TCB took the win, and ever since then, the Myrtle Beach bug has been high. We're back for round number 3. The question of where is Las Vegas? Where do the West Coast viewers get their race? They're getting it here tonight. The trucks never disappoint at Las Vegas. It comes down to tire management. Get a long green flag run. You can go ahead and also look at the idea of undercut, overcut, and so many what-ifs. And Talladega. Oh, who doesn't love Talladega? eTicket event coming up. Talladega on October 1st, the Truck Series. The NASCAR Camping World Truck Series, soon to be Craftsman. We'll be heading there and having a whole lot of fun rolling around. And who doesn't love New Atlanta? The beautiful sights and sounds will be coming at you live. I want to say thank you to all the brand new viewers coming in. Thank you to all the hardcore viewers on this beautiful Sunday night. Well, guess what? Bristol was last night, and it was very, very interesting. From what we have heard around the world, for the ones that saw me at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, I say thank you for coming up and talking racing. And now we're getting ready to go and do it right here, right now. Next NR Night in America, scheduled for next Friday, but it's Talladega, round number 1. Let's talk about the best super speedway drivers coming in here tonight. We loaded in a session out already. A packed house, filled out and ready for the action. Andrew Cooties, Justin Champagne, Chad Thurquist. But Talladega is known for the most first-time winners in NR Night in America. Let's ask you, the chat, will we get a new first-time winner here tonight for round number 1? I would not be surprised. Last time went Super Speedway Racing, Benjamin A. White in the 3 machine went to victory lane, and it was absolutely unbelievable. How about drivers like Vaughn? Haven't seen him in victory lane yet. yet. Contreras just got his first win in NR Night in America recently. Andrew Cooties has won at Daytona, has won at Atlanta with the repave, has yet to go ahead and win at Talladega. Well, guess what? He has the opportunity to do so here as we all start loading in. We all get ready to roll out. Daniel Buttafuoco joining us as well. Daniel Mosteller. If his internet can stay together, he can definitely come out here winner tonight. Oh, so close. Oh, so many times from previous super speedways. Damian Vega still looking to capture the flag and get his first NR Night in America win. He rolls in tonight. Abdul in the same boat, but Thornquist has got the most wins on the super speedways. Does that change here tonight? That's the real question. Ready to say hello to everyone in the chat, but we're going to get ready to put a poll out here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, and ask you, do you think we will get a first-time winner in round number 1? Let's look at Myrtle Beach. Ethan Stanley, underdog, TCB, the veteran, they went at it. Tire management was so important. We're going to a track with really worn out surface as Myrtle Beach. And guess what? We could very easily see a first-time winner there as well. It depends on your driving style to see if you'll get to victory lane in those set races. Well, it's time to get it going right here, right now. You hear that? It's cars on track, which means it's time to say goodbye to this face and hello to the on-track product. To all who come to this amazing place, welcome. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Trucks heading out, trading paints loading on. It's 70 laps, it's coming at you live. Drake to the top just for now. 6 minutes left as we get the roll around. Everyone else getting ready to hit up to speed. Want to say thank you to Oat for dropping down that $5 super chat. Let's get the poll rolling before we go racing. Mosteller in the red, white, and blue. 87, that's down the inside. Beautiful looking livery. Created by Tyler Austin Tinsley. Everyone loves the Tinsley. Cooper Glick rolling his way down off 4. Single file down to the inside. And a lot of new liveries will give you the opportunity to check them out. William Schmidt, the People's Champ. Oh, so close. Oh, so many times of finding victory lane. Plans on trying to do that here. SKS drivers looking to rock and roll. Evan Marisacco there in the NBA 2K machine. David Johnson, always known for driving the 2 vans off the wall. Toyota. Nolan Drake back out on the racetrack. Abdul, how about Contreras in the M&M's Toyota? Illinois Diecast dropping down the 2-month membership set. SEMA, first career win. Who's got SEMA going to victory lane tonight? Who's got Ethan Marlowe in the 1? Marlowe boys know how to get it done. Marlowe's looking for his first win. How about Brian Vaughn? For the fans of the movie Major League, we got Vaughn, we've got Mays. You've about got nearly the whole entire cast with that last name. 4:30 left on the shot clock before we get rolling. And there he is, Marty down at the inside, lined up there with Wilkerson. Well, we had the Discord duels just a couple days ago. We locked in the field for the Garage Guys $4.99, and we realized the demand is high, ladies and gentlemen, for these e-ticket events for drivers that want to make it, and we want you all to get the best experience possible in the hype. Starting in 2023, there's going to be a new little twist in the e-ticket events. We're going to have feeder events to lock in that field. It's a mix of old and new, mix of the duels and the roar before an e-ticket event like we used to do back in 2021, and it's a great opportunity to see who can race their way in. The first event of 2023 will be the 2023 Daytona 500. What's planned right now is a week before that, we take the trucks to Daytona and have a Daytona 250 to lock in the final 12 spots to the 2023 Daytona 500. Plans still to go ahead and be finalized. There's still a lot of time to do so. This is going to be a lot of fun to see if that all comes to fruition. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see who will be the top 12 finalists to make it to such a prestigious event. Matt Skipper topside in the Oreo bow tie. Contreras, Drake, Vaughn, Dodonna, all inside the Elite 8. Marlowe, third. SEMA back to second. That's Wilkerson to the top. More machines rolling. That's topside down into 1 and 2. Dukes Castro Neves. in the Craftsman bow tie down to the inside. Beautiful crowd on hand. Who's ready to go ahead and end this amazing week of racing, whether you're going to a track, a grassroots track around the U.S., whether you went to Bristol, whether you watched Bristol. Well, guess what? There's a lot of talking points throughout the entire week. Now it's time to end it strong. Will drama come into play? Will it be the smooth racing we saw at Daytona with the Gen 4 stock cars, or will it be something completely different? Max Steinmeier bringing his Toyota. The Bulls are rolling their way out. Coming to the 2-minute warning, the Rainbow Warrior, Jason Dodonna, down the backstretch in the bow tie. I'm excited to see what Dodonna can do. Always very upbeat when we go ahead and give him a nice little interview. He's top side there in the Exalta. Rainbow 24, David Johnson getting ready to head back out. 2 minutes left. Left side of your screen, you can see all the drivers have sent down a time, but we got 43 trucks getting ready to maximize that entertainment, getting ready to maximize the speed around this ring of fire. Charles Abdul, top side, that's an F-150. Blue Ovals, Toyota, well, they have been the big talking points throughout the last couple of weeks of racing. Now they get ready to go ahead and set it off strong right here. 1:30 left, ladies and gentlemen, 1:30 left. I'm excited to see what Dodonna can do. You know what? We talked about first-time winners, but what about underdogs? You look at the poll right here. 77 of you have voted in the last 4 minutes that we see a first-time winner. 62% say yes, 38% say no. And you got to go ahead and remember, Talladega known for producing the most first-time winners, but also Talladega known for producing veterans that go to the line. Last time with Super Speedway Racing, Benjamin A. White did everything he needed to do to win that race. It was a calm race early on. We had a couple yellows here and there, and all of a sudden we had overtime back to back. Usually when there's more drivers running at the end, well, guess what? That's when things usually get wilder towards the tail end of a race. The only thing is, here's the things that go to take away from the trucks. They're more fragile, they're more injury prone. I guess you could go ahead and say it's easier to use that fast repair early, very aero dependent, and that could play a role if we see a big incident early on. Not like the next gens of yesterday, where if you went ahead and hit that inside wall, you're probably still gonna go and not use a fast repair. They've recently updated the next gen, so that's not the point. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see a single file train on the inside. We get 10, 15 laps in early. But here's another talking point. The temperatures are higher in NR Night in America. The engines are blowing again in NR Night in America. Daytona, what happened? Daniel Mosteller rode in line and had that engine go ahead and ignite. The Discord duels just a couple days ago, what happened with that? On the white flag, Jackson Carr blowing an engine and taking out 8, 9, 10 or so machines through 1 and 2 on the final lap. Do we see more engine issues tonight? But also the Truck Series, when you go to Talladega, you always have that opportunity for a green flag pit stop. Time to dig in right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're qualifying down home in Alabama. Let's go racing. Kick the dust up one more time. Mosteller rolling his way out. Mitchum, Carr, Walker. This is Dodonna on your screen to the inside. They all roll strong. Andrew Coody's looking to sweep the super speedways. Atlanta, Daytona has that red circle over Talladega. He works to the inside, down off 2, down the backstretch in that F-150. He got single car qualifying, 2 laps ago to get it done. Wilkerson really making a name for himself here on the sim, here in NR Night in America. Almost becoming one of the fan favorites. So he's got that bow tie 58. Top side working his way into 3 and 4. It'd be fun to see if Wilkerson can go in and point his way in somehow. 43 enter, 43 race. You don't have to worry about qualifying, but it's all about keeping that car clean. No doubt about it. Nolan Drake all the way to the outside, working his way down on 4. Evan Marasco, should I say, in the same boat. Michael Mitchum making his way through the Discord duels and into the garage, guys. 499 Prestige. Back to the line. Shot clock in hand for the first 8 or so machines that cross the stripe. And it's all timed up. The fastest driver will go on pole. Everyone else will cycle on out. It's 93. That's Walker, brand new livery, top side, recently raced at the Nashville Fairground Speedway. They're on the quarter-mile track. And the Legends, that's the 4 machine to the outside. Ethan Workman looking to bring that John Hunter spirit to victory lane. Toyota's got a lot of machines rolling in tonight. The 28 machine to the inside, David Joyner. We talk about drivers that have not won yet, but know how to get it done on intermediates, know how to run well on super speedways, know how to really run well everywhere as long as he can stay out of trouble. David Joyner's your guy. Las Vegas is going to be a big one for him as well. He's really good at Homestead in the 550. He knows how to run up front at Homestead in general. Well, guess what? Heading here to Talladega, all eyes set on trophy hunting. Capturing the flag, should I say, for the 28. Wilkerson, top of the charts. Lyons goes P3. Jason Nadana with the 55 goes back to 3rd. Joyner across the stripe. First time lap for him. He's down to the inside. He points his way into 4th. Workman rolling strong, and a lot of these machines gave up lap 1. In favor for lap number 2, Matt Skipper. Another driver looking for his first win in NASCAR Night in America. This is another big driver right here. You've got to keep an eye on. Skipper's been fast previously. He has a big opportunity to get it done here as well. Zach Sprouse rolling his way around. Castro Neves getting his lap in. Thornquist trying to get his time in. Castro Neves goes P29. Steinmeier to 13th, Vaughn back to 14th. Sweet 16 goes Moore, Austin, Vaughn. Steinmeier, Abdul top 12. That could very easily change. David M. Johnson, recently getting his first win in NASCAR Night in America, riles his way to the line. Got his first one at Daytona, and now points his way into 19th. More machines crossing the stripe. Sema down the inside in the bow tie. Currently sits 35th. That's going to be Thurston to the line as well. Moore goes 9th. Vaughn 31st. Wilkerson, Carr, White, Castro Neves. That's your fast 4. That's Shaw to the outside. West looking to get a nice roll around. Trying to find speed around the outside lane. Trying to find speed in general. Jaw outside to the short chute, heading his way back to the line. Gilliam goes 12th, Joyner goes 11th. Timothy J. Moore finds his way inside the top 10. Well, the question is, can anyone go in and dethrone the 58? Still on provisional pole, that's the 51 down the inside. John, not a good time. Daniel Murphy rolling his way around. Thrasher 39th. Thurston goes 15th. Inside the Sweet 16, but wants more. Chad Thornquist back in 40th, gave up lap number 1 on a flyer here for lap number 2. Thurston, not the outing he wants, sits 15th. More machines roll their way around. Thornquist, known for going on pole, known for finishing on the top spot, works his way to the trial for the final time. Cuts it all the way down the apron, that's legal. As long as you don't hit that grass, they won't go to botch your lap. Thornquist to the line, goes 40th, now P20. And will not be able to dethrone the 58. It's bow tie, top of the charts. West, one last shot. Won't be able to get to the line. Your fast 4, Contreras, White, Carr, and Wilkerson. A driver that has never won an NASCAR Night in America, sitting P1, or should I say P2? That's Jackson Carr. Let me rephrase that. The entire front row full of drivers that have never been to victory lane. And it looks like that poll may be correct. Time to dig in right here, right now to all who come to this very magical place. Welcome. It's Talladega. And we're getting to the end here at 2022, and it's Truck Night in America. It's a sold-out virtual crowd on this beautiful Sunday night as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. You want to race 5? Make sure you go ahead and drop a like. Is Grassroots Night in America coming back? Let us know if you want it back, because we're looking at it happening hopefully very soon. Top 20 left side of your screen. Now we go ahead and shuffle it about. You can see where your favorite driver goes from 1st to 43rd. Let's get ready to go racing. Champaign 26. Shot a lot of ways to go ahead and make up. Blake back to 36. Weston P40. And the final 43 left side of your screen. It's going to be a bow tie. Front row, Jackson Carr, top side. Wilkerson, well, guess what? He's down on the inside. White Contreras back to row number 2. Toyota taking a swing inside the fast 4. How about 2 Toyotas inside the top 5? It's 3 bow ties and 2 bulls looking to go wheel to wheel back across the line. The one to go will be coming out next time by. And once they start rolling, you're not stopping. Zach Tondrev looking for victory lane. Is it underdog night? Is it back? Let's get ready to go at it. And the 2x2 getting ready to commence right here, right now. A lot of fun tonight, a lot of unique racetracks, intermediate racing, grassroots racing, super speedway racing. Well, guess what? You get it all but road courses tonight, unless you vote for it. Back in round number 5. Trucks getting ready to roll off, ladies and gentlemen. Next time by, the one to go. Right off the gun, Jackson Carr. Electing to start from the tail end of the longest line. Wants nothing to do with what may happen right up front, ladies and gentlemen. Light them up. Sold out Talladega crowd around the ring of fire. And you won't miss a lap, ladies and gentlemen. It's wheel-to-wheel action. Full throttle fun from the high banks of 1 and 2. Welcome to NASCAR Night in America. Now Cootie's back there in 5th. Now he will go ahead and cycle up inside that fast 4. Will give Ford a slot inside the first 2 rows. So now it goes 2 Chevrolets, 1 Toyota, and 1 Ford. Some drivers trying a different strategy. Once again, last time went super speedway racing, the law had the same idea. Right in the back, milk these laps away, burn them off, and roll your way up front. Some warm up the tires down on the inside. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. And we get the one to go next time by. Toyota Chevy row 1. Let's go and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. New eTicket event on the way. The Garage Guys $4.99 September 18th. It will be from the high banks of Talladega. But it's all about right here, right now. Will it be aggression early on that carries the way? Last time we went super speedway racing the trucks, we only had a handful of cautions and a whole lot running at the end. Will Daytona mirror Talladega, or will the driver set the tone, saying it's aggression from the drop of the green flag to the drop of the checkered flag? Let's go ahead and find out. Get ready to sound the siren this time by, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one to go. And this is how it all lines up. Drivers that worked their way to the tail end have now shuffled about. Now it's time to go ahead and get this one started. Everyone else filing into their seats, getting ready for the start of this one. The one to go from Talladega on a Sunday night. It's 7:22 local time here from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. It's also 7:22 local time in the high banks of Talladega. Are you excited to see how they all roll out tonight? Wilkerson, Contreras, White Cooties, Fast 4. Daytona, Moore, Mosteller, Gilliam, your Elite 8. Do the winless streaks come to an end here tonight? Do the veterans take control early on? Or do we get a first-time winner? We've asked that question multiple times. Now it's time to bring it to the forefront. It's iRacing on YouTube at its best. It's NASCAR Night in America. We're feeling victories all year long. Time to dial in. Pit strategy, look to lap 30 to lap 40. You want to come in with a viewer, you want to come in with another driver, and that's exactly what we very much might see here tonight. Wouldn't be surprised if someone that comes down pit road by himself, or maybe with 2 or 3 other machines, drop all the way to the back. Gotta go ahead and have that communication. That's what's great about iRacing. You can talk to every single driver with a click of a button. Hey, I'm coming in now. Hey, I'm gonna stay out a couple more laps. And the question is, do we even get to that? possibility to even get to that portion of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to turn off the background music because the only music you need to hear, that's the roar of the sold-out virtual crowd. That's the roar of 43 trucks ready to go ahead and come to life. It's time to get it done. Wilkerson inside, Contreras outside. Bowtie there with the Bulls. That's road number 1. It's Bowtie with Blue Oval. That's back to road number 2. 70 laps of action. We don't go ahead and slow this race down unless we get a yellow. No stages needed. Let's go ahead and get it done. Live in the Bible Belt, welcome to Talladega, Alabama. 2x2 pace car down and away. Let's light this candle, light the fuse as we're green back home in Alabama. Contreras top side, Wilkerson inside. The 2x2 stagnates out. They're trying to get full saw by the time they work their way down the backstretch. Inside lane, lost a buddy. That's Daytona dropping back, now forming his way in. Looks like the top 10 have pulled away for now. Still 2x2 behind. It's Contreras with a small shove there by Cooties on the outside. It's White on the inside. All over Wilkerson. The 2x2 continues the outside lane with the advantage down off to full saw. First time tonight. Cooties giving the shove to the rear to Contreras. First swing came from a couple streams ago, now looking for a second. To the inside, Wilkerson gets an advantage. All over the rear end is White. It's Daytona playing it smooth. Stiller works his way inside the top 10. 2x2, not a lot has changed. Working their way through the short chute. Back to the trial, but it's going to be a dogfight. It's the Toyota on the outside. It's the Bowtie on the bottom. Contreras versus Wilkerson. They start at 2x2, and Wilkerson gets to the line. He's going to lead lap number 1. Champagne already looking 3 wide around the outside. He does, and he might have company. That's Steinmeier looking for a peak. Still 2x2. That's the top 10, but Champagne on the move to the outside. 3 wide. Thornquist dropping off. That goes Mosteller. Dropping back, way back. Out of contention for now. Wants nothing to do with what's going on up front. White is getting that shove to the rear of the 58, but Cooties is not giving up, and we talked about it in Countdown to Green. You got to be smart up front. You don't want to go ahead and blow that motor. We're not seeing any type of clean air. There on the nose, there on the 9. Same there at the 51. 2x2. The 3 wide trying, not happening out. The 3 wide is about 2 rows deep. All the way outside the top 10. Toyota's getting at their time in the sun. Contreras comes back around. He leads lap number 2. Just joining us, we say welcome. Rush hour from Talladega, Alabama. No one's going anywhere just yet. Rewind on the gearbox, now out on the inside. That goes the middle. There what looks to be Timothy J. Moore with the 51 of White. He may get a shot, he will, but he's lined up 3 wide in the middle. Right to the rear end there are Cooties. New race leader, it's Ford out front down the backstretch. Still 3 wide, now dropping back. Gilliam looking to the outside, still no help. It's still the 51 to the outside, now a White. He knows aggression can get him to victory lane, but he knows it's still early. 3 up, 3 down, coming to 4. They're starting to cluster out. How about this one? 4 wide early on. Thornquist backs out of it, doesn't want to have to risk a fast repair. Some machines drop from the rear end. It's the shuffle outside the Sweet 16. It's Cooties back to the line, trying to be the 3rd machine to lead tonight. Contreras takes a swing. Toyota back number 1, 4 up, 4 down. 3x3, it's still not going anywhere. Now a shove to the outside, that's Timothy J. Moore. White's getting ready to make some friends here tonight. Bowtie power around the outside. It's 3 manufacturers. There's still 3 wide down the back. Timothy J. Moore to the point. Andrew Cooties inside, gets a shot there by Wilkerson. Still 3 wide shuffle, Thornquist to the bottom. It's Moore to the middle. It's the 92 of Thornquist, trying to go to work his way back. It's the 02 of Thornquist, 92 of Contreras to the middle. Gilliam inside the top 8. High Banks back to 3 and 4. Yeah, Chevrolet is really starting to make up time. Last couple of streams, it's been the Ford Toyota show. Now Bowtie looking to get back to their winning ways. 3 wide. Look at it. 4 rows deep. Ford gets to the line. 5 up, 5 down. Wilkerson still not playing any games down on the inside. Contreras is lined up as well. You're starting to see some of these drivers back up just a little bit, not trying to overheat that engine. They do so now. Middle lane, should I say, down off 2. Has a lot of machines lined up. Gavin Austin down on the inside, trying to play it smart. They're getting aggressive again, but this is just the idea of what they've got here in the trucks. They're going to set the tone. We said it once, we'll say it again. Drivers set the tone early on. Very much doing so well. Right now, White to the outside, still lined up there with Gilliam. And that's the one of Ethan Marlowe, looking for his first win in our night in America. You want to see how it is when you're stuck in the middle? You want to see how it is when you're stuck on the outside, not going anywhere? This is the view they get. We're on gyro. Not a lot of places to run, not a lot of places to go. If you're stuck in the middle, you're trying to drop to the back, you're not going to have a lot of places to run around. You've seen multiple times drivers that on two, they use that as an escape route if they're not feeling comfortable up front. But when you're stuck in the middle, you have to buy time and wait for an opening to go ahead and open up. You're 6 laps in, but it's all fundamental racing, passive aggressive up front. 3 wide once again. That's still 3, 4, maybe 5 rows deep. But Justin Champagne wants to swing, brings a new Toyota to the forefront. Justin Champagne swipes down to the middle, and nearly a self-clear there by White there on Moore. They're going to go ahead and slam that door shut in the middle. Champagne went from top to bottom. New race leader from Talladega. White's still in the middle. Moore's all over him around the rear end. And that deck lid is getting pounded left and right, but it's bow time back to the line. White, Champagne, Moore, Gilliam, Cooney's, Contreras, Marlowe, Wilkerson. That's your Elite 8. Sights and sounds being broadcasted to you live through the power of YouTube. My name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and you're watching NR Night in America. Just joining in, this is round 1 of 4 that's guaranteed tonight. 400 likes, we do go ahead and get round 5. Big checkup in the outside lane. Ethan Marlowe to the rear, and there the 25 to Gilliam. You saw that 25 just stepped out a little bit. Big opportunity for Ethan Marlowe to back it up. And sometimes we see drivers are pushing, they're shoving. They have one opportunity to go to the front, depending on where the momentum's carried. Ethan Marlowe backed up just a little bit. That could have been disastrous for the 25. And a lot of machines right towards the rear end. White, Champagne back to the line. White's going to get another. And he's starting to prove himself as a strong super speedway racer. We've seen that now multiple times. White back to the outside, or let me say, White down the inside. A couple 51 machines here in the pack tonight. 3 wide, West back to 13th. That's Thornquist on the apron. He's playing it smart. Watch that 0-2 all night. He drops back. There may be a problem going on up front. If he's up front, he's giving 110%. That means he trusts this pack. Usually we see the 2 to 3 distinct groups on the super speedways. We're not seeing that here tonight, at least to start early on. It's about 28 trucks deep for this first group. It's still wheel to wheel up front. Champagne started outside what looks to be the top 30. He's worked his way up front. White has not moved from outside the Elite 8. He's on the outside there, road number 2. Let's look at the stats. Champagne outside the top 25 to start, up 24 spots to start this race. You look at West up 29. You look at Marlowe up 19. Prestige up 19 as well. A lot of comers and goers, a lot of drivers on different strategies, but we're 9 laps in to go ahead and start this one. What does that mean? That means we could possibly be looking at green flag pit stops. Let's look at teammates. David Jordan, now with a lot of drivers up front that I can say could be a big ally besides maybe Thornquist. Gilliam, you have to be looking for allies as well. When you see 1, 2, 3 machines drop onto pit road, that means either A, they're working together, or B, they had nobody to work with. Oh, trouble, there they go. One into the outside wall. That's the 51. Justin Champagne involved as well. And a big stack up down through 3 and 4. The 31 of West is involved. And a lap 9 out of 70. We talked about green flag pit stops, and they all go away now. Caution is out for the first time. We caught the tail end of that. We're talking about the battle box on the right side of your screen. It may have been Andrew Cooties getting into the rear end there of the 10. We talked about a lot of pushing, talked about a lot of shoving, and Justin Champagne, one of the drivers, taken for a ride, no doubt about it. He just came right back up the track. This is 29 to the inside. Abdul avoided that for the most part. A lot of damage there on the 91. That's Thrasher. Daniel Mosteller got on through. Dale Greenwood in the 08. Having contact as well. That's the 04 of Vaughn. Right front damage. Possibly impacted the performance there of that machine. The 23, Mitchell Armstrong. A lot of right side damage there on his Toyota. Let's watch back to it. And you heard that one from a mile away, just the way that 10 machine hit that outside wall. almost echoed throughout the entire track. There are 2x2, and it looks like the drivers 2x2 back in row 2. They're doing everything they can to push the driver in front out. I guarantee this possibly going down on the 9 on the inside. Champagne swipe there just over a moment. Yeah, just as we expected. Cooties. Right rear bumper hook there on the 10. White goes for a wild ride. The 25 of Gilliam getting tagged on the left side, and multiple machines working their way around. That Zach Todrift to the inside of his Toyota. He gets on through. Thornquist gets on through as well. Maybe a 7, maybe an 8 truck pileup down off 4. And there's nowhere for a lot of these other machines to go. That's a 42 down the inside, smoking it up. And that possibly is Jerry Rodriguez. And when that happens up front, you just worry about how the rest of the night will go. If the drivers in row 2 that are pushing and shoving are already making mistakes before we even get to lap 15, that's very worrisome. We can see it again. Andrew Cooties just gets right on that right rear, just barely bumper hooks the 10, and there's nowhere for White to go. He couldn't even see it coming. Andrew Cootie bringing out the first yellow here tonight. It was an incident down through 3 and 4. You watch the replay now. Jackson Carr, other machines working their way on through, and sometimes just wrong place at the wrong time. Joe West involved as well. David M. Johnson works his way down to the inside, and we'll get a read here on the 42 hot box. And no, that's John A. Smith down low, already having to use a faster pair, a good amount of trucks. We said 8. We were going to possibly talk about maybe 9 to 10 trucks involved. Ethan Workman, a lot of right side damage there on that Toyota. Caution is out. First time today. Pit road. It's going to be wide open. And Workman fixing his truck along. Vaughn back in that 34 spot. Still on pit road. New fast forward. Nadana, Sprouse, Contreras, and Thornquist lined up and loaded. And they're going to be sending Andrew Cooties all the way to the rear end of this field. Jason Nadana to the inside. Down into 3 and 4. Cleanup crew able to get it done swiftly. We will be getting the 1 to go this time by. And Thornquist all the way back in that 4th spot. Remember, we talked about him dropping off. He didn't trust what was going on up front. And it wasn't a 3x3 wreck. It was a 2x2 wreck that went from the nose to the tail end. And just like that, it tore everything up. Smith back to 7th. He has a faster pair to use, and exactly what he did. Everyone else came down and in. Justin Champagne looks to have already used that faster pair early on. He did. Might be coming down pit road again just to get a tail end of the longest line starting spot. Now you look at the pit window. We're looking at lap 43, lap 45 to possibly lap 50. Well, these truckers might be coming in, and that might be the one and only green flag stop. If they do go all the way, 1 super speedway race tonight. How about 2? We go to Atlanta back in round number 4. Do we get a round number 5? That is totally up to where the viewers go ahead and vote on. Chevy, Toyota, row 1. That goes Chevy. That goes Ford. That's going to be row 2. Gavin Austin lined up. Zach Todrift, Timothy J. Moore inside the Elite 8. Let's get ready to try it again. 2 by 2, they roll strong. And once again, we want to say thank you to everyone that has come out tonight. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. It's the NASCAR Camping World Truck Series happening live. For the ones that don't know, next year, should we say, or should we even start with the first race after Phoenix, it'll be called the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. Craftsman is back. And the Truck Series have a good handful of new tracks coming onto the schedule. North Wilkesboro, Milwaukee Mile. We're starting to realize NASCAR is bringing grassroots back to that 3rd series, and we might start doing that as well. We start off with it tonight, Myrtle Beach. Round number 3, Myrtle Beach. A fan favorite for NR Night in America viewers. It's going to be a lot of fun to see how they cycle on out there. Chevy, Toyota, Chevy, Ford, Toyota. That goes Chevrolet back to row number 3. And Gilliam lined up there with Johnson as they all shuffle back. 12 up, 12 down, 1 caution in. And now does it humble the field, or they get back to business with 3 by 3. 2 by 2, you never know when something's going to happen. And just like they're struck on early. Contreras on the outside, Jason Dodonna on the bottom. Both those drivers have got wins in NR Night in America. Both have not come from a super speedway. Contreras getting his first win at Michigan. Jason Dodonna, big time win from Darlington. 2-2, everyone else back on their feet. Well, guess what? Big wake-up call. You're not safe anywhere, including outside the red zone. That's the fast four. Chevrolet inside, Toyota outside. Behind Gavin Austin, Chad Thornquist back to row number 2. Timothy J. Moore, Todd Drift back to row number 3. Light them up one more time because we're green from the high banks of Talladega. Outside lane checkup. That 92 did not get going. That's a perfect opportunity for Thornquist down the inside to find his way through. 2-2, they all hold on. Top side, Gilliam dropping back there with SEMA. Inside, Todra gets a kick back to the rear into the 0-2, closing in, but not enough. Now Daytona gets loose down off 4. Thornquist slipped up the rear tires. They all hold it straight, but it's Contreras to the lead through the middle. Gavin Austin, daylight on the outside, does not take it. He's gonna stick with that 92. Not a lot of forward momentum. He's got to stick with them. 2-2. The high banks of 3 and 4. Dodonna kicks it back together through the middle. It's SEMA 3 wide on the outside. It's Drake on the inside. It looks likely for a peak. No, that's a 19. That's MYRTLE down low. 2-2. Now 3 rows deep, but shuffling back. Contreras back to business. The Candyman goes back to the line. It's the Bulls going back number 1. 14 up, 14 down. Gavin Austin's not leaving that rear end, and he can't right now. You jump to the outside, we've already seen it tonight. To make 3 wide work, you've got to go multiple times over and over again to get that outside lane rolling. You're also going to need 4, 5, maybe 6 trucks on the outside, and Champagne knows exactly how to make that work. So does Mosteller. The cavalry coming together. Looks like the top 16, maybe more, make up this main pack. Everyone else single filing all the way to the rear end. 3 wide, Gilliam in the middle. Contreras at the side dropped on Thornquist, trying to get that kick up on the outside lane. Now he does. Run down off the hill. The outside lane gets formed in again. Timothy J. Moore back there in row number 3. Has Johnson behind him, has Gilliam behind him. Back to the line. Dodonna. He's going to lead that one 15 in I-70. I think Gavin Austin has the speed of definitely going to take this lead, but you got to be smart early on. 2-2, it's very important to stay up front as much as you can. 3 wide, that's looking to the middle. That's the 51 again. SEMA back to 18th. That's Champagne 3 wide on the outside. Now has Moore going with them. And Timothy will not wait in line. Gilliam stuck in the middle. There with Johnson. And the last place you want to be is 3 wide middle. You just cannot go anywhere. If you go to the outside, you have an opportunity to go for the lead, but with the way this aero package is working, oh, bad block, maybe not. Pulls out of it at the right moment and stops the 3 wide move. Now it's 4 wide. Moore out of the gun. 3 wide Champagne. Gavin Austin holds on to 3rd. Now the middle lane with the hard charge back to 1. That could have been dicey. That could have been bad trouble. There goes Thornquist. Gets tagged there by Johnson. Gilliam's involved. More machines around. And it looks to be Thornquist involved, and the caution's going to wave for the 3rd time. Too many checkups with the way they were running. And no one was in sync, and they get collected again. 5-6 truck incident down to the high banks of 1 and 2. SEMA shunted around. Wilkerson involved as well. And the caution is out again. Just didn't get that best view. I mean, we got to look back at it again, no doubt about it. That's 2 incidents early on, 16 laps in, a lot of racing left to go. You look at drivers like Wilkerson, looking for his first win, has an opportunity to go to victory lane. Thornquist involved as well. Let's look back to it. We're going to have to slow this one down. It's hard to go ahead and figure out exactly what happened. You know what? Let's go all the way back to turn 4 because that was a hold your breath moment, at least early on. Gavin Austin, 88. He's stuck in the middle. Moore gets the shot of a lifetime from the rear end there at Champagne. Gavin Austin's thinking, let's go to the outside. Let's go make this one work. Contreras goes up to contest just a little bit. Austin forcing the 05 wide. How did Moore not hit the wall? We have no idea, but it forced 4 wide. Johnson in the middle. Thornquist down on the bottom end. Moore's getting out of dodge. He's dropping back as quick as he can, and that allowed that middle lane to move forward. You can see Thornquist was not over to Donna. The Candyman gets the bull back number 1. And then all of a sudden, it just starts cycling out again. Johnson now 3 wide, stuck in the middle. That's Thornquist down on the inside. And you're starting to see they're giving a lot of room, and yikes, that's horrible. Johnson just comes all the way down. And they're all holding on to it, but just not holding your line. That's exactly how that one went. Yeah, there was no need for him to go ahead and completely turn down. Maybe it was a little bit of netco, but it wasn't enough to really go ahead and spice this one around. See, Thornquist actually making contact with him and clipping through. That means there may have been a small internet issue on both ends. Iracing trying to register the impact to all the client servers. Gilliam into the outside wall. The 0-2 of Thornquist involved, and coming down low, the 51 tag. That might have been Benjamin White. Wilkerson, a lot of damage, and you already look at the field. The drivers that were strong early on within the first 15 laps. This shuffles out. This changes everything. Armstrong on pit road. Joyner on pit road. Tondriff, Rowe, and so many more trucks down and in. Mosteller there as well. Tondriff in. And the Happy Dad 54 right side all KO'd. Caution is out, second time today, and still a lot of great racing left to go. If this is your first time coming in, ladies and gentlemen, less than 100 subs away from 29,000. The roll to 30K is strong as we work our way forward. But we also want to say once again, thank you to everyone that has come in tonight. Thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on this stream. Shuffling about, Rodriguez, Castro Neves, that's your top 2. Champagne, Contreras, that goes fast for. Wouldn't be surprised if Rodriguez and Castro Neves worked their way on pit road this time. The one to go comes out next time by. 2x2 getting ready to continue. You guys getting ready for that next eTicket event. Ladies and gentlemen, the Garage Guys $4.99 Friday night when it is Dega week. That's right, Talladega for the NASCAR Cup Series. That will be October 2nd. Truck Series action and Xfinity Series action. That's a doubleheader. That's October 1st. And we'll be live with another eTicket event. That is Friday night, 8 o'clock Eastern. Set your calendars, 8 Eastern, 7 Central, and we'll be ready for the 2x2 to continue once more. Rodriguez, Contreras, or Castro Neves, should I say, getting ready to roll their way to possibly pit road. How about not? They might be going to the tail end of the longest line. Champagne, Contreras, Austin, Dodonna, Smith, Skipper, Workman, Marasco. Lining out that top 10, maybe Elite 8. We get the one to go here. Let's get ready to go racing. And the 2x2 getting ready to continue. 19 up, 19 down out of 70. Smith back to 7th. As you roll the high banks up in 1 and 2. I want to say thank you to everyone that's coming in tonight. Do you still think we're getting a first time winner? 2 cautions early on. Now we're going to start the next poll. As we get ready to get rolling. Time to get it done. The real question is tonight, ladies and gentlemen, will we get another overtime finish? And we'll ask you down in the chat below. And everyone knows what OT means, and they're all the way lined up there. Two by two, working their way down the backstretch. Time to go ahead and get it done. Castro Neves on the outside, left side damage. Rodriguez down on the inside, all lined up and staying out. He's going to go for track position early on. The only thing is, he's not been a pit road in that last caution. You know, 19 laps in, I don't see the strategy early on really possibly working out in his favor. Daytona back to 6, working his way forward in the Rainbow Warrior number 24. And so far, 86% of you have said we are going to go to overtime. Well, let's go ahead and do it right here, right now. 2 by 2, we settle the score. High Banks down to 3 and 4, and Castro Neves, we working his way to the rear, a lot of damage as we get ready to cycle it on out. Rodriguez inside, Contreras outside, Daytona, Champagne lined up 2 by 2. By 2 they roll through the restart zone once again here from Talladega. Will Jerry Rodriguez get his first win in 2022, or the Candyman continue it again? Last win, Michigan has a nice ring to it if it comes from Talladega. The restart zone, we're green, 51 to go when they cross the stripe. Daytona all over Contreras, that's in the middle. Rodriguez down low, there was Champagne. Marasco on the outside. That 2 by 2 is continuing. Blink there from Rodriguez, Champagne on the rear end. In the middle, Contreras. And he's got a big shot there from Daytona. Through 3 and 4, they shuffle up behind. Yeah, that outside lane is just going to start working out again. We've been seeing it multiple times. Lane 2, just a preferred lane coming down off corner exit. And we will continue to see that. What we saw in previous restarts of 3 wide right away, we're going to see one right here to the outside. Goes the 86 of Sprouse. They shuffled out more this restart compared to others. Contreras to the line, Daytona all over him. Contreras leads another. He's got the most laps led right now to the inside, though. There goes Daytona. Wheel to wheel and out of the pocket goes the 24. Marasco to the outside. Now he's 3 wide, shuffling about. Rodriguez takes a swing. The slingshot. Now Daytona throws the block. Opens the door again, goes to 59. Big run comes Champagne on the bottom. Still 3 wide. Contreras to the inside, lined up there with Joyner. And 3 wide will work, but it won't work early on, including in a green flag run, or should I say a restart longer than a green flag run. That's where things will change up. Gavin Austin to the lead on the outside, bringing forward something to cheer for. It's Smith on the outside, now lined up with him. Ford back to the line, Gavin Austin will lead that one. Here comes Andrew Cooties, 3 wide. He's there with Daytona. Daytona's trying to make that run. Man, bad block there from Joyner, but makes it work out. He shut the door there on the 4 Workman. Now he's going to put 3 of rest on the outside. Joyner all over the place in the middle. Rodriguez sticking with them. Champagne back to business, back to the race lane. More shuffled about. The 59 Rodriguez topside finds the 1 of MYRTLE to make that outside lane work with him. It's 4 at rest. For the first time tonight, lane 3, the farthest most lane, will be the fastest, at least coming down off corner exit. Champagne takes a swing on the middle. Contreras lined up and loaded. 3 by 3, they ride on. They're not going anywhere. Big shot to the rear end. That's down on the inside lane. Champagne trying to lead as much as he can. Gavin Austin on the outside. That's in row number 2. 2 by 2, they roll again. And all you see is the nose. There are the 92 working their way back through 1 and 2. And Daytona still trying to get that outside lane rolling. He's there at that 4 machine. And Workman starts dropping back again. It's the 88 of Austin with the run down the hill. That's through the middle. The 42 of Smith not leaving that 88. It's a dogfight again down the backstretch. 3 wide, 3 rows deep. From about 15th on back, they shuffle out, trying to stay away from any drama up front. But it's a 3 machine down on the inside, working his way forward. From being calm early on, Matt Skipper finds the top 12. Austin in the middle, quick blink out, comes back in. Cooties down the inside, there was Champagne. Skipper making it 4 wide on the apron, but won't go anywhere. That's Vaughn in front of him. Ford back to the line, 24 out of 70. Big surger on the outside lane. Jason Daytona, a man on a mission. Chevy and 2 Fords. That's 3 wide for the lead to the high banks, back to 2. And outside lane continues to be kicking out, trying to keep that footing. Champagne down low, that's with the 9 of Andrew Cooties. Contreras now looking to the middle. And that middle lane just completely shuffled back. Nothing working out for them, now back to 3 wide. Rodriguez back in the mix. The 42 down low, trying to work his way forward. Smith went from 4th, now inside the top 10, but barely. Slingshot, contact! Up into the air goes the 9 of Andrew Cooties. And the caution is gonna wave again. The 4 is involved. And that's Workman. And a lot of damage. That's twice now Andrew Cooties has made a mistake up front. Ethan Workman. Heavy impact to nose, and that's the second time Justin Champagne has possibly ended his, oh yeah, he's done. Justin Champagne will be out of this race. He's hotboxing. And both were from reasons because of the 9. Andrew Cooties, even if he can get it fixed, they're calling it. He will be parked for the rest of the night. Remember, he hooked the 10 to bring out the first yellow. Now he clears himself on the 10. Justin Champagne clearly not happy with the driving style of the 9, and that's just horrible right there. I mean, you got to be cognizant of what's going on up front. It's 25 in. You're not to halfway. And they will call it. Andrew Cooties will be out for the night. Let's go ahead and watch back to see what happened. 2 incidents that the 9 machine has caused. Mostly races on the super speedway, but man, that's tough. And you know, he's a great driver, but we've seen multiple times before that he's just made bad mistakes. Bad judgment call. If a driver gets a great run on you to the outside, it's early. That's on him. There you see it again. Champagne to the outside. Yeah, there's nothing you can say with her about the 9. Up and over multiple times, taking out, what, 3, 4 more machines? Yeah, you can't do that. And Andrew Cooties does not believe that's his fault. Well, let's go ahead and watch it again, and clearly it was. But a big impact there to that 4, taking him out of this race completely. Even if he was able to fix it, the admins have called, you're done for Talladega. Justin Champagne, a driver that had a big opportunity to win this one, he's out as well. That's the 4 to the outside. A lot of damage for him. That's Ethan Workman, another one, a strong truck early on. He's taken out. Possibly out of this one. We'll see if he has the fast repair necessary. We talked about first-time winners. Now we might have to start talking about underdogs possibly going to victory lane. Pit road's open. Mosteller, Moore, lined up. That's down on the inside. Murphy, Todger, Contreras, and Austin now making up that fast 4. 3 cautions in, 26 laps. Andrew Cooties has been the cause of 2 of them. Zach Todriff now moves to the front row. Contreras escaping calamity now goes to row 2. Gavin Austin back there as well. Rodriguez, Vaughn, Marisacco, Armstrong. If you want something else besides Super Speedway Racing, ladies and gentlemen, we do have it here tonight. We're going to Las Vegas. First time at our night in America. We'll be there in the late afternoon. And we also have 2 brand new car track combos. That's right, new car track combos. As we get ready to go at it again. The 1 to go will be coming out next time by. A lot of damage to the right side there is Zach Todriff. You know, we haven't had an interview with a driver here tonight so far. And 2 drivers you definitely want to talk to. That's Contreras. That's Zach Todriff. Right now it sits 2nd and 3rd. Ask any questions there in the chat before we get the 1 to go. And we'll ask the driver that we go ahead and interview possibly that question if we believe it is a good question. So go ahead and start typing in down below. Let's go ahead and talk to Zach Todriff. Todriff is a John. You got a copy? And we'll see if we can dial in him again. Zach Todriff is a John. You got a copy?
What up, what up?
Toyota front row. It's the Bulls leading it back to the line. You've had 3 cautions early on. Both have come from the 9 machine, but for the most part, unless it's not the same drivers, it's been pretty consistent early on. You're coming down pit road, but walk me through your race.
Yeah, man, I'm excited. This is a good race. You know, my PC isn't like me right now, but we're just quote unquote thugging it out, as what people have been saying. But my race has been good. We got into 1 wreck where David M. Johnson took out the whole field, as he does always. But other than that, we've been having a clean race, working with our Quantum teammates, the PBR teammates, just trying to just get some productive finishes here, trying to get some points here, trying to just get one of our cars, if not all of us, trying to get points and go for a championship.
there's 2 teams that look forward to truck night, make it possibly 3. Almost every time we say it. Sometimes it's SKS, mostly it's Quantum, and mostly it's PBR. Matter of fact, you race for Quantum and you own PBR. Walk me through how important truck night is as we get ready to get the one to go.
Man, truck night is my favorite. I love trucks. I run my own truck league. Truck is my favorite. When I saw trucks come on the schedule, I was jumping up and down. Because everyone knows I love the trucks and love racing them. But yeah, even though PBR, we all love the trucks. Most of us do. Even at Quantum, we all love the racing, no matter what it is. But the majority at PBR, we love the trucks. You know, that's what we built our team around, was the trucks. And now we're going for wins in our night in America in trucks.
Well, we'll say this right here. We get the one to go. We're starting something new to be more interactive. That's where the viewers ask you a question and we go ahead and try to get the answer right here. This one comes from JC Denton saying, any strategy changes to account for the 3-wide racing going on?
For sure. You know, I like to predict a couple laps into what's going on. Like I was up front for a little bit, then I saw everybody go 3-4 wide. I was like, no, I'm dropping out. I don't know if you guys noticed, but every truck has a fast repair. IDK give us a fast repair. So some of us like to use it in the beginning when we get into a wreck, but a lot of us like to use it at the end, like myself, and then try to go for the win in the final 10 or so laps.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck, my man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Time to dig in right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys love the interactive ways we've been going for recently, hopefully you guys do enjoy it because we plan on keeping it that way, no doubt about it. It's the Bulls leading us to the line. Toyota top, Toyota bottom, Toyota looking to go ahead and get a big-time win from Talladega. How about Ford? That goes back to row number 2. Jerry Rodriguez on the outside of the bow tie. Inside, that goes all Gavin Austin. Get ready to go through the restart zone. One more time, grab a gear because we're green from Talladega. Contreras with the run of a lifetime, back to the short shoot into 1. He has that great run, roll with it with Rodriguez on that outside lane. Contreras been flawless so far tonight. Perfect restart for the 92. Murphy, wheel to wheel, gets it kicked back together. Gavin Austin with the forward momentum on the inside. Now it's the outside lane with the side draft to get that one rolled back together. 2 by 2 down the max stretch. Vaughn on the inside. There with the 88 of Austin. 2 by 2, it goes nose to tail. Nobody look at 3 wide. There are the high banks at 3 and 4. Full saw, they're back open again. Vaughn down low in the Pepsi 04, looking for his first win in our night in America. Lined up and loaded. Murphy right in front of him. You're right on board with the 04. Contreras is going to need some help. No doubt about it. Nose to tail, no doubt about it. It's going to be Murphy down on the inside. It was Toyota on Toyota. Murphy's going to lead that one 29 down at a 70. Rodriguez is really showing that muscle on that outside lane. Marisacco lined up with him. That's another bow tie to the outside. David Joyner there in the Toyota. Inside the Elite 8 and rolling forward. The only thing is you love to see this 88 push and shove, and we've seen multiple times. Lane 2 is the way to go. In the lane that you got to trust to see which lane will work out for you. Here's the only thing that's going on right now. A lot of connection issues out of the 59 of Rodriguez. That's in the middle. Gavin Austin's not giving any clean air there on that grill. And we've seen it before, and we could very well see it again. Engine issues. If you don't get clean air on the grill, it could cause a catastrophic ending for that machine. 3 wide looking in the back. Moss Stellar, Gavin Austin with a slip up in the middle, but it's 30 up, 30 down out of 70. They're rolling their way back to 1 and 2. Trey's got a nice truck rolling his way. Back in lane number 2, looks to the inside, can't clear up. That's Murphy with the run to the center. We talked about it before, we'll say it again. The middle lane, they get the advance to the middle of the corner. Outside lane, they get the run down off the hill. That's all about the forward momentum carried. Marisacco jumping back to 7, jumping back even farther. To the middle, it's Moss Stellar. To the middle, it goes more machines at the 46 of Steinmeier. 2 by 2 and sailing past goes to 23. Zach Todriff, just talked with him. He's up to 20th. Looks like everyone about 17th on back. Very, very questionable about what's going on up front. Contreras on the outside with Rodriguez. Rodriguez is not leaving his line, but Mosteller wants to get back to his winning form. Has the teammate of Moore to the outside. That's the Team TCB drivers now trying to make it 3 wide. It looks like Mitchum's going to join in. Out of the pocket to the point. That goes Rodriguez, top of the charts. The bow ties reign again. 3 wide Joyner. To the outside, in the middle there, Skipper. He had a tough time there on those intermediates, but if he's going to shine, it's going to be on a super speedway. Joyner to 7th, the switch up, Sprouse. Back to 10th, Mosteller, trouble, there goes the 51. Down to the inside, sliding, trying to save it into the 42, now he doesn't. Caution is going to wave again. He almost had it. These corners are really changing things up. That's the 4th yellow here tonight. 51 there, Murphy. Being the root cause of that. A lot of damage. To watch back on that one. That's 4 cautions in. Another one right back up front. All of these incidents have been happening right up front, no doubt about it. You saw Rodriguez down on the inside. And with that 2x2, we're under the yellow again, just under halfway as well. As 3 wide, Skipper was in the middle doing his thing. We were looking back at what was going on towards the rear end. They're single filing out. We're going to have to watch back on that one once more. Yeah, that's all the 51 there, Murphy. Coming right back at the track. That's a connection issue there by the 51. We'll watch back on it once again. A lot of drivers having connection issues. Usually when you see drivers clip through each other, that is an issue. You see it didn't register for Contreras. It registered for Murphy. It was a 1-truck incident. Came down the track and into Gavin Austin. Everyone else rolling out of the gas pretty well down on the inside. And Murphy's trying to save it. And he ultimately just did not. Went right around. The caution's out again. Stacking machines up. 32 out of 70. And a complete switch up from what we saw at Daytona in the last stream. Now these incidents are starting to plague, and in some areas it's from a driver's standpoint. Sometimes it's a connection standpoint. And we may be getting I want to say a quick yellow. We will be getting the 1 to go next time by Austin away, Contreras away, Joyner away as well. The 2x2 ready to continue. Sema, Dodano, Wes Contreras, fast 4. Austin, Joyner, Skipper, Rodriguez. That is your top 8. And four cautions in. We're about to be in the area where you may be able to throw out the idea of a green flag pit stop. I think that is the area. The only thing is you had 4 cautions. Now let's go ahead and look at the stats. The more cautions you have earlier in an NR Night in America race, the more opportunity you have to go ahead and have a long green flag run late. And the reason why this is because trucks get taken out of this race left and right, and then all of a sudden the long green flag run just comes out of nowhere. We almost had one there if Murphy was able to save it, but he wasn't able to save it. That was the thing. Now he drops all the way back to the rear end. Everyone else comes back in off of pit road. Todriff still down and in. We're easily 10 trucks out of this one. After this, we head to Las Vegas. That's an 80-lap race. Following that, Myrtle Beach is excited to get back to the grassroots racing field. We want to say thank you to all 2,000 that have tuned in collectively to round number 1. Skipper, Joyner, Thornquist. That rounds out your Elite 8. Austin, Contreras, Weston, Donna, and Sema rounding out the rest of the top 10. Or top 8, should I say. Moore back to 10. Steinmeier, Gentry all the way back to 12. Thurston, Mosteller, Marisacco, Murphy, Drake, Carr, Todriff, and White. Still a lot to go ahead be accounted for. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long. For the ones that did not know, we had to go ahead and push back the recent updates to NR Thunder. Now it is planned for next Sunday. That's right, next Sunday. You better race at Bowman Gray, Watkins Glen, and get 40 new paint schemes that you can grind for. Gonna be a lot of fun to see everyone trying to master that to the rear end. A lot of great looking schemes, a lot of throwback schemes, and if you're a Kyle Busch fan, you might want to go ahead and rack up on that before he moves to the 8 next season. The 1 to go this time by. Pit road swung wide open 2 by 2. And Talladega has been taking 0 prisoners here tonight. Thornquist rolling his way back up front. Gavin Austin down to the inside. That will be lined up there with David Joyner, Daytona, Sema, West, Contreras. Daytona hasn't won since Darlington. Sema has yet to win in general. West hasn't won since Daytona. Contreras, recently a winner. Gavin Austin, winless, now looks for his first win at Talladega. Joyner, Skipper, Sprouse, Thornquist, known for winning on the super speedways, and he has something up his sleeve every time we go to Talladega. We saw it early on. He saw the driver list up front. He knew who was going to be dangerous. He knew the drivers he could trust. Right out the gun, didn't trust it, went to the back. Next thing you know, Chad Thornquist now up inside the top 10. We said it once, we'll say it again. Keep an eye on that 0-2. If he drops to the back, that's a big wake-up call. Something may be brewing up front. If he's up front running wide, that means he trusts what's going on. Maybe he could be a little bit more calm. If you're back in the chat, let's go ahead and try it again. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Daytona, Sema, Daytona looking for victory lane. Let's see how that goes. To the high banks of Talladega through 3 and 4. 4 cautions, all separated with 34 laps in. And they should be good to go on fuel. Maybe not. It may be a fuel lottery. We will be halfway this time by. That's just around that fuel window. If we don't get another yellow, ladies and gentlemen, we are under a fuel lottery. That's going to be big. That means they have to go ahead and save. Let's get ready to do it. Fuel lottery from Talladega. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road, so that means some can make it, some cannot. You saw some machines make their way on pit road before we got the 1 to go. That was for a big reason, and that's to see if they can stretch it. Bow tie, row 1. Bow tie, Toyota, that's back to road number 2. Get ready to light the fuse, because we're going again. Green from Dega. West did not get going. 3 wide. Austin down on the inside. Now they all shuffle out. Thornquist to the middle. Now looks 4. Austin still on the apron and having to drop back. And that 30 wide looks like he just missed the gear. Shuffling about. Now they all work their way to the backstretch. Out of the pocket to the outside. Slingshot Contreras. Slingshot Joyner. He's going to join with them. 3 wide. Thornquist stuck on the outside. They shuffle about. Contreras to the outside. Still 3 wide. Spring clean, and that's what it's about. Vaughn dropping back. Greenwood as well, 2 by 2. Thornquist to the outside, and when you get that big separation early on, you can think about one thing, the opportunity to make up spots. That's why everyone just got aggressive. Joyner down low, Daytona down low, Skipper on the outside. There with Thornquist, 2 by 2. Steinmeier back to 5th, 36 out of 70. We're past halfway this time through 1 and 2. Steinmeier's on that outside. Who's going to be good to go on fuel? Do you even worry about fuel with how these yellows are coming out? The 19 to the inside, that's straight. That means the top 15 is under a bubble. Everyone else all the way outside to group number 2. Skipper to the lead. Joyner to second down low. Now they're 3 wide with Gavin Austin in the middle to 3. Versus going to get that kick up, has a lot of clean air. The rear end and in front, should I say daylight? Skipper there with Thornquist. The Florida boys working together. It's bow ties, nose to tail from lane 2. Matt Skipper brings a 3 back to the line. And last time we went super speedway racing, the 3 went to victory lane. That was Benjamin White. Skipper looking for his first win in NR Night in America. That's Joyner down on the bottom, lined in with Jason Daytona. And Thurston's been a no-show early on, but now he's up front. He's seen this herd get thinned out multiple times already. Skipper on that outside, lot of content right now there at that 0-2. Big block to the inside, won't work out. Yes, it does. Clears himself on the 0-2 and locks the door. Skipper holds on to it. Thornquist had that great opportunity to take the lead, slips away as he sits back in the catbird. To the outside goes Daytona. To the outside goes Steinmeier. Outside Thornquist again. It's the swing to lane 2. It's the swing to the lead. Thornquist top of the charts from Talladega. Man, they're not letting up. They stick it with the aggression. Oh, there he goes. The 0-2 to the apron. He's going to save it. Get off your feet. That's what it's about. Chad Thornquist went from wrecking and now holds on inside the Sweet 16. Gavin Austin to the lead on the outside. Rodriguez to the middle. And that allows Tondra to get up the 5th. Walker on the outside, lined up nose to tail. Some of these guys are dropping back. You can see it well outside that top 12. Half a second back, that's more. That's that second group. Walker out of the pocket. Now it's Chevy versus Ford. Wheel to wheel, back to the line, Benjamin A. Walker. Cha-ching, he's going to lead that one. We said it once, we'll say it again. The drivers set the tone, and they set the tone early on. They're going to be aggressive from lap 1 to lap 70. Now Walker to lane 2. Squeezes all the way to the outside wall. That 93's got an issue. Nearly sliced the nose. There they go again. Around goes Mosteller. There with what looks to be Walker, Zach Tondra, and more, maybe not. Mosteller keeping it straight. We may stay green. And Seaman got into that one as well. Not a lot of damage. They knew there was an issue. They're at that 93 machine. It may have been a wheel lockup. They're still rolling around. And no one else made an impact, but they've separated about single file down to the inside. Zach Tondra, damage on the inside. Yeah, he's going to come to pit road. A lot of damage. We stay green, but we will watch the replay. Walker was down this inside. I have no idea what happened to him. Maybe Rodriguez got into him, I'm not sure. No, he didn't. Massive wheel lockup, went to the outside, saved it. Tondra then goes with them, gets forced 4 wide. Gavin Austin squeezed in the nose. Mosteller went around. They all go to avoid. We talked about before, as long as it's not impacting what's going on up front, we stay green. Matt Skipper blocked there on Contreras. Now Skipper looks to the outside. Austin down on the inside, 2 by 2. Look at this, they've all now lined up single file, but we're still under the possibility. Get this, fuel lottery. Do you pit, do you stay out, 30 to go? Smaller pack up front gives the opportunity for more racing. Walker lined up with Carr, lined up with Joyner as well. That's the 40 of Gentry. The 2 of Thornquist. And Barry, should I say Drake? Now that's Nolan Drake there. The Toyota lined up as well. They're getting racy back here already. They should be just lined up nose to tail. Thornquist back there with Schmidt. 30 to get it done. Skipper, Austin, wheel to wheel. Contreras on the outside with Daytona. The short shoot. Coming to 29 to go this time by. I think Skipper's going to get that nice strong back to line, but it won't. Gavin Austin on the outside. He's going to get it. That's going to be the Ford. 3 wide. Now back 2 by 2. More to the inside, lined up with Vaughn, and here comes that second group. Forming back up, it's a 13-truck line here in group number 1. And that means that second group's now lined up as well. They're already starting to gain time. When you get a caution where everyone has to, or should I say, when you get an incident where everyone's got to separate, All it does is starts knocking off more laps, and if you're still up front, that's exactly the opportunity you need. Jackson Carr, Benjamin A. Walker, that's on the outside, lined up 2 by 2. Still left side damage, they're on the 93. Murphy going around, dropping all the way back. Thornquist down on the inside. Now it's a bigger pack up front. 42 comes to 43 out of 70. Laps winding down from Talladega. 3 wide, looking 4 wide for the lead. Now it's back to 3. Outside Daytona. Middle goes to 23 there, Marisacco. Out of the pocket, Jerry Rodriguez there with Skipper. 2 looking for their first win in 2022. Skipper just looking for his first win in our night in America. Going on gyro. And the trucks have brought the aggressiveness, no doubt about it. But I don't think it's going to work out long term for what's going on all the way in the back. You look from 14th on back, they've all single filed out. Now they're 6 seconds back. We'll keep an eye on that. So far, 13 truck pack up front. Tondra to the inside, lined up below the yellow line. Rodriguez, Contreras, wheel to wheel, Skipper, Marisacco. That's 2 by 2. Now they single file again to the high banks of 1 and 2. Gentry, last win for him. That was Daytona. We put the high rating cap up. He could not race. Now finally back over 1,500. Joyner, wheel to wheel. That's going to be Walker to the outside. They get the run down the hill. Vaughn's got to give a shot to the rear end there or more. He might try to lead him out to try and turn. Doesn't give him any opportunity. 3 wide. Evan to the bottom. Wheel to wheel again. Contreras on the outside. Trouble, there goes the 59 to the inside. Jerry Rodriguez takes a slide, and he's going to save it as well. He's got to get back up. Has to make sure he doesn't lose that draft. Matt Skipper bites the dust, gets the 59 sideways, and his next opportunity will be Daniel Murphy. Yes, it is. Daniel Murphy and Zach Tondrift. Now back to a 12-truck pack up front. Next time by, 25 to go. Thurston leads the main group. Now they're gaining in. They're 7 seconds back. They've all formed up. Out of the pocket goes Gavin Austin. Contreras down on the inside. 3 wide. Vaughn on the bottom. Back 2 by 2. And they're going to play it smart right here. You're going to come to 25 laps to go. You're going to get aggressive. You want to go for the win. There's a smaller pack up front. Let it happen with 5, 6, 7 to go. But the trucks, it's not like the Xfinity Series stock cars. It's not like the next gens. You have to go early because the runs come at completely different points. We've seen it before that drivers that lead the white flag sometimes come out the winner. You can very easily see it here tonight. Ford Toyota drag race. 25 to go. Austin on the outside, lined in with Skipper. And Group 2 is on a roll, 6.73 back. They're going to catch him before this last lap, no doubt about it. There's a big separation back there. 2 by 2, Vaughn down the inside. The question still is fuel. That has not left the rear end of these drivers' lines. Some may be good, some may not. If you're lining in line all the way back in that second group, you will be good to go on fuel when you catch them. Rodriguez 3-8 back. He's got to cycle into the tail end of group number 2. Right now, we ride on with group 1. Gavin Austin looking for his first win. Skipper behind. Last time went to Talladega where Austin had a shot at winning. He got passed in the last 100 feet of this race. Skipper lined up nose to tail. It's hunting season right now with that 3 down the inside. Contreras looking to the outside. 2 by 2, lane 2 comes to life. Marisacco's gonna join. Austin tries to throw a block, it won't happen. The Candyman goes back to the lead here at Dega. 3 wide, Vaughn in the middle. They get that workaround. Got Steinmeier there in the middle as well. The 40 at Gentry, that's dropping back. Marisacco dropping back as well. Group 2, now get this, 5 back. And they're closing in with a huge head of steam. 23 to go. That's a long green flag run everybody was waiting for. You can see the 08 to Greenwood down the inside. Dropping all the way back. Thornquist dipping low, seeing what's going on up front. Realize it's calmed down dramatically. And that's the last thing you want to really see. Here are the drivers in that second group, even though they are projected to get them very, very soon. You can see the 2x2. When you're going to make your move, that's the real question. I would say if you're about 8th on back, you make the move with 10 to go. Force overtime, force an opportunity for these drivers up front to make a mistake, because you can't wait till 3 to go. You can't wait till 2 to go. You've got to be planning your move with 25 to go. And if you're outside that top 10, better try executing, coming down to 10 to 12 to maybe even 15 to go. It may not work on that first swing, and if time starts running out, it's not going to work out. Rodriguez back there in 11th, starting to work his way forward. Trouble, there goes the 88, down on the inside, Gavin Austin, great save as well. That's the third leader to get bumper hooked and saved. Thornquist all the way to the apron. Vaughn was their leader. Now goes Steinmeier on the outside. Toyota's not playing around. And just like that, Gavin Austin dropping back. This allows 14th on back to close in even more. Wow. Vaughn, another one looking for his first win at NR Night in America. Let me go and rephrase that. Vaughn's a lap down. It's Contreras. It's Steinmeier you got to keep a track of. Wow, he almost took the leader as a back marker. That's Steinmeier there on the outside. Contreras lined up 2x2. With a high mix of 1 and 2. Gavin Austin drops back. He's there with Jerry Rodriguez on the outside. Remember, both those drivers had some type of hit. They've all saved it. Now Thornquist lines up on the outside. He's trying to figure out who's going to go 3 wide. Austin wants to go 3 wide right away. Thornquist in the middle. Rodriguez lined up there with Gavin Austin. 3 wide. That's 2 rows deep. Schmidt trying to close in. 21 to go. Comes to 20 to go. This time high. You just got to keep an eye on what's going on that outside 3 wide. Jerry Rodriguez is going to find the lead once again. Everyone on their feet. This is the race they've been waiting for. Rodriguez to the line. An underdog. Do they find their way back to victory lane from Daytona? Rodriguez, skipper, and back to third goes Contreras. The Candyman looking for an opportunity. That's Vaughn on the bottom, not giving that opportunity as well as for the lap machines. Contreras has been very aggressive here tonight. 20 to go and the clock is ticking. Rodriguez on the outside, lined in there with Gavin Austin. That 88 has been strong all night long. This is his best opportunity to go to victory lane. It's 8:25 local time in Talladega. 2x2 behind, but we're starting to see drivers single file out. Thornquist there with more machines dropping behind. You go all the way to the rear end. Look at this single file train. They are closing on in. 4-7-3 back. Schmidt's dropping back and he's worried about fuel. 19 to go. Rodriguez, skipper, Contreras top 3. Steinmeier back to 5th. Rodriguez on the outside. Gavin Austin still there. Marisacco looking for a peek. And skipper's going to go side draft Rodriguez right here. Did a great job of it. Didn't really get an opportunity. We'll get an opportunity again through the middle of the corner. Lane 2 has been the preferred lane all night long. Flawless so far for the high banks in Alabama. Matt Skipper 3, contact, there goes Rodriguez, around they go in the trial, well caution is going to wave with 19 remaining, saves it, now he does it, down on the pit road goes to 59, and a hard lick to the inside wall on pit road, 18 to go, and this changes everything. Matt Skipper may have been the root cause of that one, a lot of damage there on the 59. Wow. Yeah, he starts blinking out as well, Jerry Rodriguez. Obviously not happy about that one. Had a bumper hook, saved it, and it looks like it just happened again. No, this was off the nose of Gavin Austin. Let me rephrase that, was the 88. A lot of damage there, what looks to possibly be the Todd drift, maybe Rodriguez. A lot more damage than expected. Completely hit the inside wall. That was not a soft wall. And just like that, the concern of fuel throw it out the window. The concern of if that second group will come up, throw it out the window. We rack them. We're going to stack them. We'll have what looks to possibly be 16, maybe 15 laps to go in this race. Let's watch the replay. This was in the tri-oval. Group 2 was closing on in. Wasn't closing on in at the immense speed that they were talking about or possibly looking at. Gavin Austin went to the middle. Rodriguez went to self-clear and earned that one, no doubt about it. Was not clear on the nose of the Ford. Matt Skipper has the entire nose hammered in. Vaughn hammered in as well. He was a lap machine. Best opportunity for him was to possibly try to ride to the back just in case something did happen. The 24, Jason Dodonna, back to the grass. And the caution comes out. You gotta love Sunday night, NR night in America. It's electric, it's fun. Final scheduled stop of the night. If they come in again, it will be because of damage if another yellow waves, but it's just 18 remaining. Money stop time from Talladega. More is in, right side's going up, maybe, maybe not. It may just be fuel and go for the 05. It is, more off and away. Jason Dodonna in, looks to possibly just fuel and go for him. Some machines get the right sides up. Timothy J. Moore will be your race leader as we get restarted with just 15 laps remaining. Jackson Carr, another one looking for his first win. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to interview a driver. This will be the last interview of Talladega. Ask those questions now, and we will ask them those questions. Before we go ahead and get started, let's see if you'll be one of the lucky viewers to get your question answered. Jackson Carr, late race execution, puts him up to second. Let's talk with him. Jackson Carr, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you, John.
5 cautions, long green flag run. That second group was coming. The concern of fuel. The concern if that second group was coming in was going to come into play late. Long green flag run, the longest of the night. Now 17 to go. You rack them, you stack them, you line up row 1. Walk me through your race. Walk me through the possible execution to come to victory lane.
I don't know. I've just been driving with one hand, chewing on a bottle cap with my left hand. I've just been chilling. It's been going my way. Got into a little controversy at the start with Cooper, really slow glick. But other than that, I've been cruising. Probably stay up front here. If I get cycled to like the 3rd or 4th row, I'll probably go to the back. I think we may wreck one more time. But other than that, it's been a good race. For me anyways, not for Todd. I know Todd was up front, but he was a lapper there. I don't know if he got involved in that one, but that's just how the race is going.
Well, we're going to go ahead and answer a question. I know you and Cooper Glick have had some history here recently. This question comes from the Special K100. Which line is working better tonight for you? And obviously, it's talking about the run down the hill. We've seen lane 2 be very strong tonight, but some drivers like to make that third one work. Some drivers like to just sit on the bottom because they have a yellow line to use basically as a tool. What's been the best for you all night?
For consistency, the bottom, it's hard to mess up the bottom. The middle, I'd say, has always been the faster, but you're at the mercy of the guy above you and below you. So, I mean, come to the white, obviously, I want to be in the middle. If I'm in the 3rd, I get a pinch more. I think about it, but the bottom, you're just kind of in the catbird seat. You're just kind of waiting to get swallowed. So, I'd say definitely lane 2.
Let's ask one more question right here, and I'm guessing this is for with 16 laps to go. Will you block for position or no? We've seen a lot of drivers getting aggressive, including during that stint. And the question now comes, will you take that opportunity to put yourself at risk with a block with 15 to go, 14 to go, 13 to go?
Inside top 2, maybe last lap, yeah. Other than that, I'm not going to be a moron. I'm not going to wreck the whole field. Because with these things, if I block, I'm most likely going to get damaged because the damage amount on these things is crazy, man. One little hit and you can be done for the rest of the race. So just going to be taking it smart. If I throw a block, it's going to be a big block. It's going to... I might get myself turned, but other than that, I'm going to stay in my lane. If I get clear, I'll just go to the bottom. Nothing too special.
Going to be a lot of fun. That question came from Easy's. Good luck tonight. Let's see if you can go to victory lane.
Yep, thank you.
Jackson Carr, one of the drivers that have yet to visit NR Thunder victory lane, now has the opportunity to do so here. 16 laps to go from Talladega. Time to dig in right here, right now. More Carr, Austin Thornquist. That goes your fast four. Marisacco, Skipper, Steinmeier, and Gentry. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your top 8. Jason Dodonna, that goes White back to 10th. He's been calm the rest of this night ever since the start. And now White has an opportunity to find victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, the final 15 laps from Talladega. Rack 'em, stack 'em. Let's get ready to go back racing. Everyone else on their feet. It's a sold-out virtual crowd on a beautiful Sunday night. Let's go at it. Bow tie front row, 15 to go. That's Moore jumping to the outside right away, lined up a car. Thornquist checked up, little bottleneck. Now lane 2 goes the top 6. To the bottom goes Skipper. Wheel to wheel there with Austin. And now the outside lane hung out to dry. Top, bottom, pick a lane that works for you. Here comes White back there in 9th, trying to work his way forward. Jason Dodonna looking to pick a lane. He goes to the bottom. It's Austin to the outside. Steinmeier to the outside. White's going to stick with them, but it's the bottom that's working out. As Sprouse is working this one out as well. Timothy J. Moore, we talked about gas and go. No tires for him. Thornquist swinging out of the pocket. That's going to work out well right here. Moore lined up with him. Contact to the rear of the 05. Get this 4 wide for the lead at Talladega. Austin on the outside. Carr on the bottom. Austin's going to lead that one. 14 to go. It's an aggressive move. It worked out, but Steinmeier's looking to overcome it. 3 wide, 4 wide looking. White's in the bubble. Evans in the middle as well. That's Skipper all the way down the bottom. Jackson Carr taking the lead. Down the backstretch once again. Time running out, but you still have time. 3 by 3, they go again. Moore back to 5th. Carr to the inside of the lead. Moore back in lane 2 in the middle. As Skipper sliding up that track, that side about that inside lane. Not able to hold his line down that bottom. And Jackson Carr will lose all forward momentum. Back to the line. Gavin Austin to the tri-oval. Austin with the forward momentum. He's going to lead this one. 13 to go. Asher Neves up to 17, trying to make a move. Timothy J. Moore out of the pocket. That's 3 wide. If you're just joining us, welcome. The final 13 laps from Talladega. Timothy J. Moore with the run down the hill. Contreras in the middle. That's Skipper out of the pocket. They're going all in right here. It's all about to go down 3 by 3. It's the bow tie rain. Up front, the middle goes Skipper. The lead goes to Skipper. Jackson Carr with the run on the inside. Jason Dodonna coming in here late. You just gotta hold on down off corner exit. Timothy J. Moore having the run of a lifetime. He loves this track, and this track loves him back with the amount of wins he has. Moore in the 05. Moore to the lead. 12 to go. And William Schmidt's in the middle. Should I say the outside, but the middle of this main group. 3 by 3. You can't lift here. Dodonna on the bottom, hits the apron. The inside lane loses the advantage. Now it's going to be a big opportunity with lane 2 and lane 3. It's 3 by 3, nose to tail. Looking 5, looking 6, maybe 7 rows deep. Skipper in the middle. He's trying to get clear. If he gets clear, he can start slamming the door on drivers. The middle still has the opportunity to sit number 1. Jackson Carr down the bottom, trying to get that run back to the line. Skipper gets a shot there from Austin. 3 wide holding on. The 3 trying to clear. The 1's to the top. The 1's to the bottom. Sticks all around. 11 to go. Timothy J. Moore needs more help there from Contreras. The Candyman's been close before. from the high banks of Talladega. Now trying to execute. Evan in the middle, Marasako in the NBA 2K23 bow tie. Outside goes the 88 of Austin. Skipper door slam the 97. 3 wide. New race leader. Austin to the top. That's Ford number 1. Still 3 wide. 2 bow ties and a Ford. Austin with the swing. Back to the middle. Tries to make it work. It's more on the outside. The squeeze to the middle. Everyone not giving anyone an inch. Back to 3 and 4. It's Jackson Carr, your leader, down off 4. Has an opportunity to go up, but stays down low. Laps winding down. Down to 10 this time. Moore's got to run on the outside. Evan trying to clear. Ford versus Bowtie. Austin's going to get him. 10 to go. Now's the time to stand up right here. Timothy J. Moore needs Contreras to sneak to the rear end of him. And outside lane's worked out before he runs into trouble. There goes the 88. Does he save it? He doesn't. Moore's involved. Murasako's involved. And the caution is going to wave again. A lot of damage on Gavin Austin. A lot of damage on the 86. That's Sprouse. Marasako involved as well. You thought it was over. You thought he saved it. He did not. And it was feeding time at the zoo. Back to turn number 2, and Dega catches another. And this will shuffle him out. Your new Fast 4, Skipper, Thornquist, Donna, and Carr. Contreras holds on to 5th. The drivers in lane 3 that were trying to make it work out. It was working out, wasn't for Moore. He's back to 8th. And will be shuffled back to row 4 on this restart. Let's watch the replay. They're 3x3, but you can see Skipper and Gavin Austin, they weren't working together. Donna was working there with Carr. Carr came up the track just a little bit when it cleared the 88. And Skipper just caught the rear end there of the 88 of Gavin Austin, and that was it. Mosteller getting his way on through. And I know for a lot of viewers, they want to ride inside a view of a driver when all this stuff is going down. Let's go do so here, riding on board with Mosteller. We look at the poll. 82% say we go to overtime. That was 319 votes. Daniel Mosteller working his way to the inside. Now it's just 9 laps remaining. From Talladega, do you come to pit road? If you have damage, sure, maybe not, even if you're Chad Thornquist back there in 3rd, and this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna ask another one. The drivers inside the Fast 4, as we will get another roll around. We'll restart most likely with 7 to go. The drivers in the Fast 4 to Donna, Carr, Thornquist, and Skipper. And we'll ask you this question. Who has the best chance of winning from inside the Fast 4? Is it Jason Donna? That's the Rainbow Warrior. Is it Jackson Carr? Looking for his first win in NR Night in America. Is it Chad Thornquist? Has a big opportunity. To go ahead and get it done. Thornquist back to 3rd. Is it Skipper? As he lines up back there in 4th. Caution out, 8 to go. Let's run this one to the finish. I think Jason Donna's got a big shot. Same with Thornquist. I mean, I'd say out of all 4 of them, I'd say Skipper has the least chance of going to victory lane. He has been working very well with some of these guys here tonight, at least from what we've seen from this vantage point, from what it looks like. But Jackson Carr, he's been working well with guys. Donna's been working well. And Thornquist, I mean, you just line up with anyone. It's almost like he'll work well with any driver up front. And we will restart. Let me rephrase it with 6 to go. We'll have 6 laps remaining in this race. From what it looks like, unless we get the 1 to go here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's spice it up. The 1 to go this time by. They will have 7 laps for an opportunity to go to victory lane. And they're getting the call, clear track, go now. Give them that one extra lap, and that will make a big difference. Everyone on their feet. Daytona, Carr, Thornquist, Skipper, that's the fast four. Mosteller, Sema, Contreras, and Schmidt. That's your top 8. White, Rowe, Todriff, all lined up and loaded. Let's line them back up. Let's rack them up. Let's give them that extra opportunity. The 51 of White dropping down to the inside. Looks like he's coming to pit road. Issues on the 51. We stay with what goes on up front. The whole entire Talladega crowd is back on their feet. Jason Dodonna, Jackson Carr, Chad Thornquist, and Skipper were green. 8 to go. Dodonna's going to get a nice shot here by Thornquist down that inside. Skipper's going to go down low. Jackson Carr hung out to dry on the outside lane. Sema looking for an opportunity. Can't clear himself on Todriff. Inside lane sliding up. It's go time. You got 7 to go. You're outside that top 10. You've got to go now. Castroneves up to 11th. Thornquist to the rear end there of Dodonna. Dodonna's going to have to be mirror driving if he wants to go to victory lane. Thornquist's going to wait to possibly the last moment to make a move. Sema wide, there was Schmidt. That's 3 wide towards the tail end outside the Elite 8. Now in the middle comes Thurston. 7 to go. Coming to 6 to go. This time by Zach Todriff to the outside. Jackson Carr giving the room. Lined up and loaded. 6 remaining. And Skipper's going back topside. Lining up there at Contreras. And lane 2 comes to life. Skipper to second. Skipper to the deck, letting the leader. Wheel to wheel, they work their way down on 2. And that 3 Machinas needs another big shove there from Contreras. 3 wide, Jackson Carr on the outside. Contact. Rodriguez around, more machines lined up. Jackson Carr tagged up in the air. Benjamin A. Walker, the caution will wait for the 7th time with 6 to go. And everyone's trying to just do way too much back there. That's what lined them all up. Jerry Rodriguez in the middle, no doubt about it. Possibly the root cause of that one. That's the 2nd caution he's caused tonight. That's the 05 there, Timothy J. Moore. And he will have a ton of damage. Let's go ahead and watch back to it. Rodriguez on the outside. Worked his way through the middle. Yeah, he was looking for wide right here, but that's clearly his fault, and also netcode. And you can say it's netcode, but J-Rod's known for having pretty insufficient internet. And right there, just stacked them up. Timothy J. Moore tagged. David Joyner tagged. And just like that, the caution will wave again. Strategy time. Where do you shuffle out? Top 5. Top 20, left side of your screen. 5 laps to go. Dodonna, Skipper, Thornquist, Contreras. That is your fast 4. And we will restart this one with 3 to go. We're going to get the 1 to go right away. The 1 to go will be coming out this time by. 4 to go will go to 3. This will not go down as an overtime finish. We'll give everyone their opportunity to have that run to the finish. After this, ladies and gentlemen, round 2, Las Vegas. Round 3, Myrtle Beach. And round number 4 will be coming at you live from Atlanta. The freshly new repaved track. We will have 3 to go. They are not waiting whatsoever. Reason why not to wait? Well, guess what? It comes down to it. It's hard to make a move. We know drivers are going to want that opportunity back there. Track's clear, and some of these guys down on pit road just coming in for tires, which means it's go time. 43 entered, about 23 trucks still left remaining. Fragile, damaged model. Well, guess what? It took no prisoners. Jason Daytona looking to win for the first time in a long time. Is it Donda time? Let us know in the chat. Outside, Matt Skipper. That's going to be also row 1. Contreras, Thornquist, row 2. Thornquist, the super speedway king, voted most likely to go to victory lane here tonight. He sits there in 3rd. And we will have just 3 laps to go to find our way to victory lane. You love the great race in action. You want to see around 5, whether you can see it tonight or watch back on it in the morning. Go ahead and make sure you drop a like. 5th race, maybe a grassroots run. Go ahead and let us know if you'd like to see a 5th round. Ladies and gentlemen, bow tie, row 1, Toyota Chevy, row 2, and our night in America. Working our way to 30,000 subscribers. Light them up, stack them up. Let's get ready to go again. Pace car ducking down to the inside. Let the 2x2 reign once again. It's been electric. It's been aggressive. It's been 3 wide action, 4 wide action. Now it's time to give yourselves the winner you've been looking for. 3 to go. Skipper around the outside, trying to clear himself on the 24. Not gonna work out. Daytona's gonna get a little tap there by the 0-2. Down the inside, has forward help. Mosteller is there as well. Todrick back to 9th. Thurston to the outside, still 2x2. See Contreras all over that bow tie on that outside lane. Skipper's gonna try to clear down the inside. Not able to do so. Daytona down low. Gets the nose to the deck lane of the 3. Now they're wheel to wheel through 3 and 4. Rehnquist sliding up just a little bit, but he's landlocked down that inside. Laps winding down. Time running out to the short shoot, to the trial. We'll back to the line. 3 wide goes car, lined up with Thurston. 2 to go from the high banks in Alabama. 24 to Donna. 3 goes Skipper. 2 of one of the most iconic numbers in NASCAR, including through the 90s, going at it here at Talladega. And Thornquist has got that 24 clear. He can block that outside lane, but I think he's going to stay with the bottom. Here comes Skipper around the outside. Not done just yet. 3 wide Jackson car. 3 wide goes Thurston. I think they're going to make it back. Daytona, last win for him came at Darlington. Skipper looking for his first win in our night in America. Everyone on their feet down on 4. 2x2 car in the middle. It goes the 88 of Austin wide. Bring it to the line, give it the command. Salamanca, 1 to go from Talladega. 2 bow ties and a 4 and they're 3 wide. Trouble. Touch of a round on the inside. Contreras is going to work his way to the rear end there in the 3. Skipper's going to have the advantage down on 2. It's lane 2 working its way with the run. 3 wide now, Jackson car. Car to the outside, tries to block, goes Skipper. Can't clear himself. Contreras to the rear end. 3 bow ties at rest. 3 bow ties, 3 wide. Car clears 1. Can't clear 2. Daytona to the lead through 3 and 4. Final time, last gas. Gavin Austin dropping back. Contreras looking for a swing. Thornquist to the bottom. Now they all shuffle out. It's going to be a drag race back to the start-finish line. Skipper 3, car 97, Daytona 24. At the line, Matt Skipper, first career win at Talladega. Yes, sir. And they all got back. No overtime necessary. The 3, for the second time in the last 2 streams, will go to victory lane in round number 1. Who doesn't love truck night? Who doesn't love Sunday night NR? Matt Matt Skipper victorious. Left side of your screen, you can see how they all shuffle out. Skipper, Contreras, Carr, Daytona. That was your Fast Four, 3 Chevys and a Toyota. Skipper was voted the lowest rank to possibly go to victory lane. And he got it done. And we did see a first-time winner. Burns it down to the grass, and our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. To the 534 watching live at the conclusion of that first round, we say thank you. We all hope you've enjoyed that race. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Round 2 from Las Vegas coming at you right here, right now. If you want to see a round 5, or if you just enjoyed that race, feel free to drop a like on that stream because we're going all night long. Round 1 comes to a close. Matt Skipper still burning it down. Before we talk to him, let's look at the last lap. Lots to unpack here. Jaw, there with Todriff. Heavy air underneath the 54. Schmidt gets turned around. Moore gets on through. 3 wide, 4 wide, 3 wide again. Goes Gavin Austin. And it all shuffled out. We saw this move right here at Daytona on the inside. Lost a lot of forward momentum. When Contreras got to the rear end there of the 3, it just changed everything up. And Skipper got that run down the hill that worked out for him. We thought it was possibly doom and gloom. We saw Jackson Carr run his way 3 wide to the outside. That was not the case. Skipper looked to block. Usually you don't get away with that. This time he did. The middle lane lost forward momentum. Contreras disconnected from the 3. Outside lane advantage. Inside lane advantage. Carr goes from top to middle. Thought about bottom. Couldn't even do bottom at all. And it just stagnated all 3 lanes. Gavin Austin dropping back. Daytona with an opportunity to clear the 97. Couldn't get it done. Chad Thurnquist landlocked. That was all it for him. And it was all about the run back to the line. Daytona having the 0-2 of Thurnquist. Get loose there down on the inside. Swipe the nose. Lost a lot of forward momentum. Skipper with one last gasser on the outside. Made it 3 wide. Contreras went with him. It was a shoving match from about 7th, 8th, maybe 9th on back. And then it came down the top 3. Mosteller into Gavin Austin. They went wide. Matt Skipper last gas to the tri-oval. Cha-ching. The 3 back to victory lane. That was a bad hit in the back. Mosteller up and over. It was the 24 versus the 3, and the 3 went to victory lane. Dale Tanhart Incorporated first win in our night in America. And that's just how it's done right there. We're going to see if we can have a nice talk here with Matt Skipper before we head our way to round number 2. Once again, we want to say thank you to everyone that has come on in here tonight. Skipper with a heck of a run. Matt Skipper said, John, you got a coffee.
Hell yeah, bro! Let's go, man. Let's freaking go.
What a race. What a drive. You had an aggressive night. The whole entire field had an aggressive night. You came out number 1. Walk me through those final 3 laps.
You know, John, I gotta be straight with you and straight to everybody watching this. There have been, throughout the 8 months of me being here, starting this, too many times of me trying to play nice. And at this point, I was just going into that restart. I was just, you know what? I've been up here up front all night. I've had so many shots to win, and I've screwed them up because maybe I tried to be too conservative, tried to be nice and help out someone, but man, I tell you what, I was just, at something in me, I was like, you know what? We gotta show a little muscle. And on that last lap, when I started dropping back into the middle, I was kind of feeling like, you know what? If there's a hole that opens up on the outside, besides Carr, I'll go for it, and if I wreck, so be it. And thank God it was clean the rest of the way there. And damn it, we finally did it! We finally did it!
I thought you said damn it like you were mad for a second.
Oh my God, you know, I can't believe it. I truly can't believe it. But before I go on, I just want to say thanks to Contreras for helping me out there all night. J-Rod, huge help. Demos, Thurnquist, you know, a lot of guys helped me here. DTI, we finally got DTI a win.
DTI's first win, and it comes with the 3-car.
Dale, damn it, I hope you're watching this, because we finally brought it home. We finally brought it home, and it was in a 3-car. So, yeah, hell yeah.
And it was at Talladega. And Tanhart has an event with us soon at Talladega. Everything just lined up tonight, didn't it?
Ain't that something? I mean, it's just little coincidences like that. But no, and thank you to you for hosting these. Thank you to the streamers for watching this. You guys are what makes NR Night special, and hopefully bigger things are going to be coming into the future, and can't wait to see what happens next in later tonight's races and what goes on in the future.
Well, we want to go ahead and point this out real quick. We talked about the 8 months you first came in here. You had to earn your respect, and for a lot of viewers back at home, it's a tough process to finally get to the top. You know, first you got to get in here, earn your respect, because the drivers, they don't just hand it out. You know what I mean? It's a long road up. But walk me through that final lap. Do you even remember the final lap? Because we said it before, Talladega, known for the most first-time winners in NR Night in America. But usually when we say, how did the final lap go for you? Some drivers just forget. They're like, I don't know. I wasn't even thinking. Do you remember what happened there in the last lap at all?
That's a great question, John. I'm actually watching your replay on the YouTube to like try and recollect. Because okay, so I see car moving up, and I was kind of thinking, should I move up? And then I was like, no, all right, shot down to stay with Contreras, and then car got clear and went down, and I'm like, shit. Oh, excuse me, sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Viewers love emotion. Viewers love drivers with the personality. So keep going. You're doing amazing.
Okay. Dude, I was tearing up. But anyways, so yeah, car clears me there. And I'm pushing it, and I'm like, all right, we can push him up there, but if I have enough of a run, when I fall back, that I've got something there, I'll do it. And Contreras came up, and that was awesome. Man, God, I can't believe it. I'm still pinching myself here that we did it. So yeah, there I go high. There goes car and I was nervous at this point that they were going to wreck down low, and when they came back up, they were going to hit me. I knowing too many Talladega races, I thought that was going to happen. And
I hate to cut this short, but I'm just letting everyone know as well, because you continue, of course, but next session is up, ladies and gentlemen. Next session just went up. It is Las Vegas trucks. You can continue, by the way. I just want to go and let everyone know, and hey, so you have an opportunity as well to head into Las Vegas.
Ben for it, yeah. Actually, now I'm gonna start registering for it, but no, it's just been long. It's been too long, and finally freaking did it. Special shout out to Swaggy. I know he's wanting me to call him out, but yeah, DTI, Demos, TCV's crew, PBR's crew. You know, everybody played a part in this, and can't wait to see what goes on in Las Vegas.
It was a lot of fun. For the ones back at home, I know sometimes you get drivers that don't want to show emotion, that don't want to show it, but last driver showed this much emotion, got their first win. That was Nicholas Hook, and that's how important it is to win an NR Night in America. It's hard. We talked about the heart racing late with drivers trying to win their first race. Their heart's going, you know, a million beats per second. Was your heart racing at all on that last lap?
Oh my God, it was in my gut. Because I've been in this position so many times. You have seen it. The first race that I had here was IndyCars at Las Vegas, and I got third.
And Tanhart got the pole in that one.
And I'm like, okay, maybe I have a shot to win here soon. 8 months later, here's where it finally happens. No, it's just it's unbelievable. The amount of heartache and losses. My heart was in my throat, and I thought I was about to pass out. I mean, I needed to pee before the end, and now I'm golly, I'm still shaking a little bit, John. I'm not even gonna lie to you. y'all better bring it up to 400 likes. I want to race 5.
Yeah, we want. And clear with the fact that we might be
5.
going back to more grassroots with trucks. I know we got Myrtle Beach tonight, but we're looking at more grassroots racing with the truck series here soon, and possibly November.
Yes, sir. Yes, freaking sir. Well, we're planning things out, and we're gonna hopefully we can get something up soon for us to announce here.
Gonna be a lot of fun, ladies, and all the overlays lined up. It usually goes ahead and causes some issues, so we're gonna go ahead and actually back out here in just a moment. Gonna go ahead and line some things up, and we are back, ladies and gentlemen. So sorry about that, but we are back. I know that's a consistent thing. What we're gonna start doing is actually probably take the overlays off first before loading into session. Matt Skipper, congratulations, my man. Let's see what you can do throughout the rest of the night.
Love you, brother. Can't wait for what's next.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tanhart on top. That's gonna be DTI. Once again, so sorry about the everything crashing, and we're gonna get ready to come back in there. We know that sometimes happens with everything going on. Great interview all the way around, though. Still, that was probably the best interview that we've ever had. We're loading in this time by. Once again, thank you to everyone that tuned into round number 1. Now it's time to bring the heat in round number 2. We go to Las Vegas, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, Las Vegas. That is the second round tonight. Mosteller, Buttafuoco, Greenwood, Schaffer, Thornquist, Rush, Vaughn, McKissick, White, Vila, and so much more. And now we may have actually solved the issue live on the stream crashing. Now we know why, ladies and gentlemen. It's because it's trying to load in the overlays at the same time as the entire session, and we don't think we'll ever have that issue ever again with NR Night in America. Thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. It's been a whole lot of fun. My voice is already going a little bit. It's only one round in. I was at the fairgrounds yesterday having to go ahead and talk as loud as possible, but it's okay. We are here. We're ready to go at it. We got T next to us, and we're ready to go racing. Vila ready for a big opportunity. Once again, thank you to everyone that's come in so far. This is round 2 of 4 that is guaranteed here tonight. This is round 2 of 4 that is guaranteed here tonight. Let's go racing. Schaffer, Greenwood, David Joyner. David Joyner still looking for his first win in NR Night in America. We'll ask you guys a question. Will we see another first-time winner in NR Night in America tonight? Hear that, ladies and gentlemen? That's Cars on Track. I'll see you later. Let's get ready to go racing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round 2. We're going trucking. NR Night in America goes coast to coast. Ladies and gentlemen, we're heading west. Round 2, Las Vegas. Daniel Buttafuoco going top of the charts. Shaw going second, that's Wes. Joyner Mitchum, that's your fast 4. I think Buttafuoco, very tough to beat here tonight. That's the 23. There's Dan to the outside in his Chevrolet. 2:54 left, ladies and gentlemen. 2:54 left. William Schmidt. Time to lock and load right here, right now. Buttafuoco, West, Joyner, Mitchum. That's your fast four. Ladies and gentlemen, want to say thank you to everyone that's come out tonight. And our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Wilson, 16th, Moore back to 17th. Armstrong back to 18th. Tinsley and Champagne, that is your top 20. Couple throwback trucks here tonight. That's the 6 of Daniel Murphy down the backstretch. Let's go rolling in round 2. 134 left on the clock. Buttafuoco on the inside, working his way down the backstretch. It's an 80-lap race for this second round. Joyner back to third. Another driver looking for his first win in NR Night in America. And the poll says 54% say no for another first-time winner. And 46 say yes. Here comes Zach Tondrick down the backstretch and into 3 and 4. Lap times are tight. Buttafuoco, 35.6. That's the time to beat. Murphy down by 9. Joyner down by 10. Qualifying is going to be important. Might be a track position race once tire wear starts coming in. Restarts, well, guess what? They may be chaotic. 80 laps of action. Who's excited to go back grassroots racing? That's round number 3. Got a brand new car track combo, round 3, round 4. Daniel Buttafuoco used to race in the NASCAR Heat Pro League. Back in Heat 4, Heat 5 era, should I say. Heat 3, Heat 4. He actually won the championship in Season 2, and the Pro League came to a stop after that. He comes to iRacing, no doubt about it. Will be a future driver in the Coca-Cola Series. iRacing Coke Series. More drivers heading off, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to qualifying. Thurston to the outside. As Smith is there as well, getting ready to roll his way around. To the outside, that's the 23. JD Lyard. Yeah, JD been strong before. Has yet to go to victory lane though. Keep an eye on that 23. Steinmeier driving the 46. William Schmidt driving the 79. JD to the outside, trying to get a run down the hill. Gavin Austin, top of the charts. 31.035. Lyard's gonna get to the line. He goes 7th. Tinsley goes 6th. Thurston to the high banks, down into 1 and 2. Marlowe in the purple. Schmidt to 4th. Top of the charts, Ethan Marlowe. 39.74. Caden Rush. Top of the charts, 39.04. Right on with Thurston. Thurston to the line, left side of your screen. Not in the fast 4. Schweikert, Tinsley, Moore, Buttafuoco. Those are the drivers that have got it done. McKissick to the top. Has never won an NR Night in America before. Now he goes number 1, 38.4. Daniel Buttafuoco, 0 back. Benjamin White to 32nd. He's on the purple though. White to the top, 38-1. Man, nobody can hold on to provisional pole. That's why you gotta love qualifying. The 75 down the backstretch, Abraham Vila. We're gonna go back to his winning ways, to the outside of 3 and 4. Shot clock comes to an end. Ladies and gentlemen, the field of 43 has been set. White, McKissick, Buttafuoco, and more. Ladies and gentlemen, your Fast Four. Time to roll the dice. This is round number 2. Oh, never mind. Just blinked out. Still got a couple more guys going for it. Vaughn Beck all in the rear end. That's Champagne. Talladega ended early for him because Andrew Cootie now looking to go ahead and roll the dice and play his cards right. High Banks, Las Vegas, round 2. And guess what? When we talked about first-time winners going to the top of the board and non-first-time winners going to the top of the board, the votes have switched up. We asked, will you see another first-time winner? 55 said yes, 45 said no. To the 4,000 plus that have tuned in, welcome to NR Night in America. Welcome to round 2. Benjamin A. White, 38-1, that's the time to beat. Schaffer goes 8th, Schmeeker goes 7th. Chad Thurquist on the inside of the 0-2. One of the vets looking to make the top 8. Armstrong goes into the Elite 8. Thurquist 39th, now 21st. Not the best starting spot, but it's not about where you start. It is about where you finish. You got 80 laps to go to get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, your Sweet 16, Champagne, Joyner, Beck, Lilly, Rush, Swearengin, West, Schaffer, Armstrong, Schmeeker, Parker White, Wyatt Tinsley, Moore, Buttafuoco, McKissick, and Benjamin A. White. Let's get ready to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to round number 2. Time to dig in right here, right now. The first ever day race from Las Vegas. And right after this, we go grassroots racing. Sunday night, NR Night in America. It's rare, but it's fun, and the lights get ready to go out here tonight. Would you like to one day see NR Night in America bring the trucks to the Milwaukee Mile? Well, guess what? It is a possibility. It may very well be happening in just a couple of weeks if we get another truck night Milwaukee on the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series schedule. That is for 2023. McKissick, White, that's row number 1. Buttafuoco and more, that's row 2. You thought Talladega was exciting? Well, guess what? Another sold-out virtual crowd brings everyone back on their feet. It's round 2, Las Vegas. Never disappoints. It's always something new with this track, and it's a bow tie. That's on the front row. Let's get ready to go racing. Left side of your screen, you can see that field of 43. As we get ready to enter the Ring of Fire, this is round number 2. We get to lap 41, that will be halfway. Matt Skipper, your winner at Talladega, starting 42nd here tonight. Chase Schaffer, starting in 9th, looking to get back to his winning ways. But the real question is, who will go to victory lane? It's hot, it's slick, it's fun. It's NR Night in America, ladies and gentlemen. We roll our way into Las Vegas. Drivers inside the Elite 8 that have yet to win in NR Night in America. McKissick being one, Schmeeker being another. Let's roll off, let's roll the dice. let's go racing, and let's go say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. It's gonna be fun to see these bow ties work their way down to one. But you gotta keep an eye on that driver in fifth. That's Timothy J. Moore. We get the one to go next time by, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. If this is your first time watching NR Night in America and you've already loved what you've seen so far, make sure you subscribe with notifications on, because we work our way to 30,000 subscribers. Thank you everyone that's dropped a like on this stream. 400 likes, we get round number 5. And who knows, it may be your favorite track. You just don't know it yet. Viewers vote round 5. The one to go comes out this time by. We enter the Ring of Fire. Sound the siren. Roll the dice. Someone's gonna have blackjack. One to go from Las Vegas. The viewers believe we'll get another first-time winner tonight. Now the question is, if it is a first-time winner, who will it be? Will it be McKissick? Will it be Schmeeker? What about an underdog? What about a vet in NR Night in America? It's gonna be tough to beat Parker White. But going toe-to-toe, Las Vegas is the worst out of all the intermediates he runs in NR Night in America. All of that could change tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's loud, it's proud, it's fun, and guess what? The sparks will fly here in Las Vegas one more time. Time to turn off the background music and enjoy, because the only music you need to hear, ladies and gentlemen, the roar of 43 trucks getting ready to light them up on the high banks out in the west. 43 trucks come around through 3 and 4, and the sold-out virtual crowd comes to its feet. Time to dig in right here, right now. 2x2. White, that's the 7 on the inside. McKissick, that's the 53 on the outside. Oh, what a night we've had, and we're just getting started, because this pace car is going to make a hard left on a pit road, and that means one thing and one thing only. It's time to roll the dice. It's time to light the views from Las Vegas. Right on the inside, McKissick goes for the side drop through wheel down to 1 and 2. That 53 is trying to get a run down off corner exit. It's more to 4th on the outside. White's not leaving his toe just yet. To the outside goes Buttafuoco. Now they've all lined up on the outside. 3 wide looking in the back. It's 2x2. The battle for the lead continues to 3 and 4. Inside, White trying to hold on. Buttafuoco down on the inside. Looks for an opportunity. Sees the daylight. 3 wide by the bow ties for the lead. Lap number 1. That goes to White. 3 wide. Doesn't go anywhere. Buttafuoco on the apron, 3x3, 2, maybe looking 3 rows deep. McKissick dropping back, White to the outside, new race leader. That's Daniel Buttafuoco on the inside. Not giving in. Schmeeker to the bottom. He's trying to make that bottom side work just a little bit. Schaffer in the middle as well, lined up there with White, down off corner exit. 3 wide, Moore trying to force the 53 wide. White's gonna lead another. No one's giving in early on. Stacked up, loaded up, just joining us, welcome. It's rush hour from the high banks of Talladega. The outside lane's really rolling strong. Schaffer looking for an opportunity, down to the inside, contact with your leader. Wide up the track, just 3 laps in, and we got another shuffle for the lead. Chase Schaffer the point, 4 to the point. Cha-ching, locked in, goes to 99, 3 wide. Schmeeker on the outside again. We get 4 wide, that goes right down that bottom. 4 wide, battle for 3rd. White jumps to the outside, Schaffer in the middle. Still 4 wide. McKissick goes wide. These tires are going to take a little bit longer to wear in. And it's just a part of that aero package. Back to the line. Blue oval versus bow tie. Scheffer holds on to that one. Parker White down the inside, trying to make the bottom end work. Max Swearingen on a roll. He's up to 8 down on the inside. Daniel Buttafuoco back to 4th. That's up there in that second row. White to the lead. White to the point. White trying to hold on, but it's Scheffer. Tiptoeing down low. Puts the door slamming there on the 95. Downstairs goes the 99. Watch out there with Moore back there in 7, starting to work his way forward. Kevin Champagne, he's on a roll. Finds his way inside the Sweet 16. He's up to 11th. Comers and goers, they've already come early on. Tires starting to wear and drivers starting to spread back. But so far, your top 7, should I say top 12, under a second from each other. Schaffer's still not giving in down that inside. White still lining up with him. That's Daniel Buttafuoco down low. And both Champagnes have come to play. Justin up inside that Elite 8. 7 up, 7 down. Contact, there they go. Trouble heading down to 1. White's down on the inside. The 7 of White is well involved. Up and over goes the 7. Timothy J. Moore involved. The caution's going to wave. They're racing way, way too close. Way too early for something not to go wrong. It did go wrong, definitely at the wrong moment for those machines, and the caution is out for the first time. A lot of damage from William Schmidt. Both Whites, that was Benjamin and Parker involved. Not giving in. We talked about tire wear taking a little bit longer to go ahead and tread in here compared to the Xfinity Series and the NASCAR Cup Series. Should I say wearing, not shredded. You can see it again. It looks like it was just a squeeze. White went for that middle. That's Parker White, and Benjamin White got tagged. There was nowhere for McKissick to go on the outside. Really punctured in that nose. And when Ben went down the track, got into Daniel Buttafuoco, up and on the side he goes multiple times over. And the drivers that look to be the fastest early on, it's starting to get a pattern here from that first race. We talked about before, a lot of strong guys in round number 1. You get into round number 2, they start dogfighting with each other. Next thing you know, something has got to give, and something had to, but it just wasn't. You look at it again, it's going to be hard to tell whose fault it was. It might be Parker White causing that incident, and it looks like it may very much be. That was the 95 of White down to the inside, or in the middle. And they are going to say that was Parker White going 3 wide, trying to make it work out. Did not. And up and over they all go. Caution is out for now. The first time here tonight at Las Vegas. And you can see that 3 wide move. We don't really have a great view of it. Depending on the angle you look at, will depend on who's truly at fault. I mean, you can see White come up, but you can see the 7 of Benjamin come down just a little bit. And nowhere for McKissick to go. And Schaffer went up the track. Just did not look good at all. Ladies and gentlemen, just joining us, welcome under the yellow for the first time. Pit road, it's wide open. Greenwood looks to be staying out, at least from what it looks on the left side of our screen. 9 in out of 80. They're off and away. Wilson, Greenwood, Schaffer, your new top 3. Some drivers staying out for track position. Some drivers coming in for those fresh Goodyear rubbers as we get ready to rack them and stack them one more time. Wilson, Greenwood, Schaffer, Champagne. That is your new Fast 4. Toyota lined up with Chevy. Ford lined up with Chevy, Ford, and a Toyota making up that top 4. Toyota lined up behind. That looks to possibly be Gavin Austin. It is. And the Menards 88. The one to go coming out here shortly, possibly next time by, but everyone else just trying to get cycled all around, and that's exactly what the worry is right now. Some drivers possibly coming in, trying to save that fast repair. Skipper involved in an incident, a little bit of nose damage there on his machine, but still running on cloud 9, no doubt about it. Parker White making his way back out onto the racetrack as we get the one to go this time by. The one to go coming out here, Schaffer, Champagne, Austin, and Swearingen. That is your Fast 4. Just joining us, welcome at our Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. My name is Jonathan Ramos up in the booth, the voice of NR, as we get ready to try it again. We get you the lap-to-lap coverage, commercial-free action. You missed round 1 at Talladega. If you're here for that, don't you worry. You can go back and check that race out whenever you want. We're here at round 2 Las Vegas. If you enjoy the great race in action tonight, make sure you drop a like on tonight's stream so we can possibly hit 400 likes for a 5th round tonight. Ford, Toyota, that goes back to row number 1. One caution in. The question is, do we get any green flag pit stops? After this, ladies and gentlemen, we work our way to Myrtle Beach for round number 3. Dial it in. Schaffer, Champaign, Austin, and Swearingen to the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green once again. $70 to go. They're racing down to 1. Schaffer, your race leader, down on the inside. Gavin Austin there as well outside. Max Swearingen lined up, nose to tail. Champaign gets to the rear end. Now goes to the outside. It's Toyota versus Ford. That's the dogfight racing through 3 and 4. Austin to the point down the inside. Now he's wheel to wheel with Champaign. See Lyons down there as well. Hasn't won since July of 2021. Schaffer's going to lead another. Ford and 2 Toyotas. 2 Toyotas go to the outside. Lyons on the bottom. Oh, man. Just forced Champaign out of the groove. Now it's 3 different manufacturers down in that top 3. Castro Neves to 7th. The shuffle in the back. Swearingen looking at the bottom. He's trying to make that work. Don't think it's going to happen. Lyons down on the inside. Quick blink out. Chase Schaffer is now the man to beat. 12 turns to 13 out of 80. Looking 3 wide, now back 2 by 2 behind the leader. Trying to dump that dirty air there on Lyons. You can see that 14's got to tighten up just a little bit up the track. And Gavin Austin shortcuts the corner, gets right to the rear end, shoving Lyons to the lead down the back. Schaffer on the outside. Austin down the inside. 99's just trying to side drop that 88. New race leader from Las Vegas, Nathan Lyons, number 1. Schaffer looking at the outside again. See Max Swearingen roll around the outside, lined up there with Thurston. Champaign lines up nose to tail. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Austin on the bottom. Schaffer on the outside there with Lyons. Downstairs goes the Toyota. To the lead goes the 88. Gavin Austin, top of the charts. Blocks the bottom, blocks the outside, slamming the door on the 14. Opens the door for Schaffer on the bottom. Now that 88's trying his hardest along that lead. When these tires start to wear in, it's going to be tough to hold on to, no doubt about it. 3 wide, shuffle, that's way in the back. Schaffer on the bottom, Austin on the outside. Lyons back there in 3rd, Champaign up the 4th. Wheel to wheel to the line. Austin on the outside, Schaffer back down low. Toyota Ford, wheel to wheel through 1 and 2. They're not laying off each other. You got the Champaign bros nose to tail. That's going to be 4th and 5th. And they've creeped their way inside this top 5, but there's still a lot of racing left to go. Lyons looks down low. Austin's going to slam the door. Inside lane now with an advantage. Schaffer back to 3rd. And both Champagnes lined up nose to tail. 17 up, 17 down. You're just joining us. Welcome, rush hour from Las Vegas. It's been a non-stop fun night of racing. And guess what? The fun's not stopping anywhere. There's your top 3 trying to pull away. Right side of your screen, you want to see where they've been moving around with 1 yellow in. That's the battle box. Gavin Austin up 25 spots since the start. Nathan Lyons up 26. Schaffer up 6. And a whole lot of greens in double digits on the right side of your screen. Now Thurston's working his way forward as well. That's something you got to keep an eye on. That 96 has been fast. He's been fast on intermediates before. We haven't really talked with him at all here tonight, but he has an opportunity to definitely go to victory lane. Looking 3 wide for the lead. Schaffer on the outside, Lyons in the middle, putting the Toyota in the middle lane, should I say, down low. Goes to 14 to Lyons, still 3 wide for the lead, allowing Champagne and Thurston to reel them on in. 3 wide, 3 different manufacturers. Austin led that one. And Schaffer still not giving up there on that outside lane. Here comes Champagne now around the outside. 3 wide with Lyons. That 14 got the air taken off, and we're going to slam the door there on Thurston down low. All machines looking back to the bottom. Austin on the bottom end. Schaffer on the outside. Back to the line. Turns 20 out of 80. Next time by 60 to go. And these trucks are still not giving in. See Austin there on that bottom, trying to go in and creep up just a little bit. Contact! Schaffer goes wide, Lyons looks at the bottom, here it comes, Kevin Champagne all the way below, 3 wide, 4 wide looking. Made up time with one little mistake. The 88 is able to gap. Lyons to second, Champagne back to third. And they're all creeping back in, Castro and Neves up to 6. 60 to go. See Kevin Champagne trying to make that bottom end work. Thurston lined up nose to tail, now opens the door down the bottom. Justin lined up on the outside. Austin, his lead starts deteriorating again. Lyons looks to lane 2, takes a higher arc down through 3 and 4, then the 88. McKissick sideways down off 4. Does he save it? He does. Finds his way to the inside through the grass as well. No caution necessary. The 26 gets tagged as well. We stay green. A lot of damage there on Thornquist, but not a single soul went around, but it shuffled everyone back. 9 the difference for the lead up front. Lyons tiptoeing down low. Schaffer down the inside. There's Champagne. He's trying to find a way to the inside, but Justin continues to get that great run down off corner exit. It's tough to find your way around Jay Champagne, no doubt about it. Austin, Lyons, Champagne, Champagne, fast 4. Thurston through the middle, the side drive, contact. Schaffer starts fading back, Castroneves up to 7th. Big block there by the 88. Kevin Champagne back to the outside. Looking to ride high around the outside lane. Bow tie battle, that's for second. Top to bottom, TRD, top of the charts. See Thurston trying that outside lane. Lyons able to squeeze. That 9 machine, should I say, Justin down low. The 38 had to let off the throttle big time. Kevin Champagne had that advantage on the outside lane. 24 up, 24 down. Lyons going deep sea diving. Austin able to keep him at bay. It's wheel to wheel for second. They work their way back to the line. He's gonna lead another. 25 up, 25 down. A lot of separation. Now you gotta start wondering about those green flag pit stops. Lyons down on the inside, got Kevin Champagne in the middle. Kevin to the outside, Gavin down low. Gavin Austin looking for his first win in NR Night in America. Kevin Champagne looking to add another tier to the wins that he has lined up. He's won at intermediates and more, now takes the lead from Las Vegas. Back down through 1 and 2. You're starting to see Lyons take a different lane, a little bit of approach, a little bit higher. Rubber being laid down off corner exit. Lyons gets the run. 2 by 2, now single filing out. Skipper finds his way through all the mess in the back, has worked his way forward. Kevin Champagne, Nathan Lyons, nose to tail. That's going to be Justin Champagne on the outside. It's a TRD dogfight. That's for third. Now both those brothers have been running their heart out right now. John A. Smith all to the far side of the track. That's going to be the first driver lap down. McKissick, a bit of damage on that 53. Not the run he's wanted. Smith ducks to the inside. Kevin Champagne ducks to the inside as well. This race has already flown on by. 27 in out of 80. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we head to Myrtle Beach. Champagne Bros on a roll. And you guys start wondering here about tire management, right side of your screen. 19 laps in. I don't think they can make it to the end on fuel. Wheel to wheel, Thurston on the outside. That goes, if I'm not mistaken, it is Schaffer down the inside. Back goes the tail. And it's the freight train. Back down into 3 and 4. Look at these guys are right around. Beckman worked his way forward. Mitchum, Steinmeier, Matt Skipper. He's actually one down. But 28 in out of 80. We are approaching halfway. We're not exactly at that halfway mark just yet. We got great race in action. John A. Smith forcing everyone down on the inside. That 42 still using the farthest most lane. Right to the outside near the wall. And Justin continues to go ahead and try that rain forward. Gavin Austin back to that third spot. Lyons creeping his way down low all the way through 3 and 4. It's Truck Night in America, the NASCAR Camping World Truck Series. Racing live from Las Vegas here in 2022. NR Night in America has been on a beautiful run here this year. A lot of ups and a lot of great racing, and we continue to have the great racing here live. You want to see more great racing here tonight? Should drop a like on that stream as we continue our reign on forward. How about this one? Battle for second. Lyons on the outside, Champagne on the bottom. This is wheel to wheel. Smith on the far side, Champagne able to dime it in, and just like that, Toyota looks to work their way possibly to second. Lyons all on the outside. Let's talk undercut. Let's talk overcut. We talked about it multiple times before, but with the track and a car track combo where track position may come in later, you got to keep an eye on that. One caution, 31 laps, you could see green flag pit stops, and then you got to start playing the numbers games. Who's gaining? Who's losing? Who came in earlier? Who stayed out later? That all could come down here tonight. Champagne to the bottom, Champagne to the camper. Thurston on the move. He's back there and forth. Looks to the inside here, Lyons. And that 14 is doing everything in his power to try to keep that second spot. But the last thing Champagne wanted to worry about was a 3-car battle for the second place spot. Lyons lines in there with Justin. And that's how it goes in. To the bottom goes Gavin Austin. That's back in 5th. A lot of right side damage. We'll be hearing that 88 big time. Schaffer, Swearingen, that's 6th and 7th. Now you can tell the tires are wearing in. These lap times are falling off little by little by little, and it's starting to go ahead and play a big, big toll on these drivers up front. John A. Smith, he's actually lined up there with Kevin Champagne. That wheel-to-wheel main chain, so they'll trouble. There they go. Gavin Austin around right in front of your leaders. Caution's going to wave. And that's going to change everything up. That means Parker White will have a shot at this one as they rack up, no doubt about it. They've got to come to pit road now. And the right side, there, the 80 all banged up. And he got in there, which looks to be the 99 as well. A lot of damage there on both machines. Caution's out. Let's go ahead and wash back through it. The 99 possibly Chase Schaffer. Both those guys going for position. Both went around right in the middle of the drivers oncoming. Schaffer looked down on the inside. Contact there with the 88, spun him right around in the racing line, forcing everyone else around. And Mitchum having to pump the brakes through, and that's when the caution was waved. I don't know if that was the cause there of Schaffer. We have to watch it a little bit differently, possibly in slow mode. You see the 88 kind of treading up the track just a little bit. Schaffer came down on the inside there, wheel to wheel, and the 88 came down just a tad. It looks like a racing incident, but that's right in the racing line where all these drivers are coming their way forward. You see Schaffer got tagged as well. They go right around, and Castro Neves has to work his way to the far side of the track. Austin sliding down. Mitchum goes all the way down low. 2 cautions in to this race, and just like that, pit road swung wide back open. 88 taking a faster pair. We're going to have an opportunity for another restart. 35 laps in out of 80. We are still under halfway. I want to say thank you to everyone that has joined in so far tonight. And top 20 shown on the left side of your screen. 43 trucks have entered. If you're looking for Talladega, that is round number 1. You can look back on that one. We won't spoil it for you, but man, what a finish that was. What a race that was in general. But here at Las Vegas, a lot of ifs, ands, and buts, no doubt about it. As we get ready to go in and try it again. Justin and Kevin, it's going to be the battle of the bros up front. Matt there in row 2, that's Ford and Toyota. Max Swearengin going to take a swing at things. We're going to go ahead and get the one to go this time by. And we talked about before, cautions, they come in and out quick here, including if they're not big yellows where drivers come down pit road. And guess what? Tonight's a sport night. It's Sunday Night Football and our Night in America going up against Sunday Night Football. So let's go ahead and give you updates on what's going on around the sports world. Tampa Bay beating New Orleans. That's 20-0. Green Bay currently in the fourth quarter up 24-10. That's to Chicago. The Bears looking for something big. Big comeback for Miami. By beating Baltimore. Fins up. That's 42-38. Right now, the only game playing is that one Sunday Night Football game, Chicago versus Green Bay. Chicago has the ball with 8 minutes left, but the score is 24-10. Let's get ready to try it again. 2 cautions in. 1 for a big incident to start. 2 for the lazy spins up front. Now they've all stacked right back together. Thurston, Swearengin, that's row 2. Mitchum, Castroneves, Rush, and Austin. All the way back in 8th. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Let's get ready to grab a gear. Champagne battle to the line. We're green once more. Kevin up the track. Justin did not get a good start. 3 wide, 4 wide. Lions all the way in the back. Trying to hold on. Castroneves to the far side. They're back 3 by 3. Mitchum back to 5th on the outside. Thurston takes a swing. He's wheel to wheel for the lead. Ford versus Chevrolet. Top 3 different manufacturers. Swearengin back there at 3rd down the bottom. Looking for an opportunity wide. Vaughn wreck in the back. But that's way to the far side. Outside the top 28. We stay green. 38 out of 80. And his top 3 is really going at it. You see Thurston on the far side trying to get that run. Pinching the 9 is Champagne down low. Ford with the run down off corner exit. Ford, Toyota, Chevrolet. And Thurston's trying to keep that 9 machine down low. You see Thurston's again, that run down off corner exit. Incident in the back. And more involved. That's the 23 Alliance sunk through the grass. Caution is out again. McKissick involved once more. And that's another towards the rear end. And just under halfway, we find ourselves behind the pace car. Now they're getting way too aggressive back there. We didn't call one. We could have very easily called the other. That just shows you the aggression is really amping up here. A lot of fun racing here tonight, no doubt about it. And our Night in America fueling victories all year long. It's truck night. We don't go racing again till next Friday. McKissick has been thrown around all night tonight. Let's see exactly what happened. He's wheel to wheel here at this 98. But that's all the way to the far side. You can see it actually way out of what was going on up front. 3rd caution to go ahead and bring them all back together. The 93. Only down the inside, but they're still 3 wide. You can see these guys that were up front to begin with trying to make up a lot of time. And they're just getting chewed up and spit out left and right. Now, that was all Ethan Marlowe. Came up into West. West goes right around, nowhere for Liar to go. He's got damage as well. And then stop there. That's Steinmeier hard into the outside wall. That's not a safer barrier. And they all start sliding back around. The caution is out again. 3rd caution, 40 laps, ladies and gentlemen. Next time by, welcome to halfway. Pit road swung wide open, and some taking, some not. Some going for track position. Joyner not very happy with the 18, it looks like. And we're going to try to go ahead and get a view on what's going on here with David Joyner. And that is Nicholas Hook. Right down the inside. Both are actually teammates, so there shouldn't be an issue. Pit road's open. Tondrift down and in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. And we could possibly be under another fuel lottery. No guarantee they can make it the full 40 laps back. But we will have to go ahead and find out here in just a moment. Thurston, Swearengin, Mitchum, Lyons, Schaffer, Castroneves, Austin, and Vila. That is your top 8. White, Greenwood, Sanders, and Lilly. Lining out that top 12, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to try it again. Gonna get the one to go this time by. And now let's go ahead and ask you a question there in the chat. As we have already seen a lot of you guys think we're still gonna see another first-time winner tonight. Which manufacturer do you think is gonna go ahead and win Las Vegas? That's the next question. A lot of questions to go ahead and be answered here tonight. Do you think it's going to go ahead and be Chevrolet? Do you think it's going to go ahead and possibly be Ford? Do you think it's going to go ahead and be Toyota? Let's go ahead and get it. The one to go here from Las Vegas. As we get ready to try it again. I'll put other in there even though there is no other manufacturer. Ladies and gentlemen, time to go at it. James Thurston, known for winning at Homestead and Nashville. Not known for winning here in Las Vegas. Let's go ahead and silence the critics as they work their way down off 2. Time to dig in right here, right now. Max Swearengin on the outside. That is row number 1. As they all work their way right back down the backstretch. Thurston, Swearengin, Mitchum, and Lyons. That's your fast forward. Do you want around 5, ladies and gentlemen? Make sure you drop a like on tonight's stream. Who knows, it could be one of your favorite tracks. We go super speedway racing from round number 4. That's at Atlanta. Or right after this race, we head out to Myrtle Beach. Kick the dust up one more time. Thurston, Swearengin, Mitchum, Lyons. That's your new fast 4. They stayed out while others came in. We're green once more from Vegas. 4 wide. It's a 7 all the way down that apron. Around goes the 75. There goes Schaffer. All the way and into the outside wall. The 95 looks a vault at Ford. Everyone else seems to get on through. And they're going to keep it green. Restart incident. Usually don't call those. And everyone else seems to get on through. Thurston, Swearengin, Mitchum, Lyons. That's still your fast 4. They separating big time. 2-car incident. Schaffer with yellow at Ford. Did you throw a yellow for him? But Fuco to the inside. There are Gavin Austin. They're wheel to wheel. Thurston to the outside of Swearengin. Lyons looking to the middle. Now White made that big 4 wide move. North of the 75 to go. To the outside goes Lyons. Thurston back to the middle. The Ford to the outside. Laps winding down, next time by, just 35 to go. And Thurston's trying everything to get around Swearengin. He's going to be able to do it right here. Lyons really giving him help. And that 96 has been the biggest helping hand here tonight. Mitchum down to the inside, there's Swearengin. Thurston in the lead, back through 3 and 4. To the line again. 35 to do. We got a lot of smart machines back here. They're lining up. Trying to go in and close in those gaps. White fading back. That's back to 6. Gavin Austin to 7th. Sprouse all the way back to You can see that 15. Swear drawing back to the rear there, Lyons. Lyons trying to work his way up the track. Now oh, there goes a 15. Hurting into the outside wall. Caution is going to wave again. Right rear bumper hook. Oh, that's Schmidt upside down as well. Multiple times over. Goes to 79. I know we don't like to go ahead and line things up with other sports, but a right rear bumper hook is equivalent to getting hit by a pitch in the head, including on an oval. Max Swearigan down on a complete stop. That goes William Schmidt down on the inside. And the caution is out again. That's a tough break there with the 79. You can see the caution happening. He's wheel there with Champagne. This is going to stack up drivers with old tires and new tires. It's happened all the way up front. Big hit there by William Schmidt. Brings us back under the yellow. Mitchum around that quarter panel there, the 15. You can see Max is all the way down that inside, and I don't even know if the 15 came up or did Mitchum just come down. We're going to have to try to see it again. I don't think there's a true view here. Oh, this will. Oh, yes, he did. Mitchum coming down and into Max Swearigan, bringing out the yellow again. Yeah, he just got hooked. And we talked about before, Mitchum's known for being one of the more dangerous drivers in NR Night in America. And you see right there, they go all the way past the start-finish line. Hook even, not Hook, sorry, Greenwood even got tagged as well. And next thing you know, here comes William Schmidt out of nowhere around the outside and clobbered. The nose went all the way up near the fence. And if you had those tickets, well, that's a sight to see, no doubt about it. Schmidt coming back down on all fours. Actually not. He actually landed back on the lid. And the caution is out again. Trucking here from Las Vegas. And now we'll get a restart. They will be good to go on fuel. The question is now who will manage the tires. It will be around 30 laps remaining. Now they may go penalize there that 11. They had all that opportunity to pull away. Thurston, Lilly, Mitchum. That's what it's scored for now. Remember the 11 with the right rear bumper hook. And they all go back around. Parker White going around and getting one of his laps back. To the 5,000 that have tuned in so far tonight, we say welcome. We say thank you. And we all hope you've been having an awesome, fantastic night at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Once to thank you to everyone that checked out that last stream as well. Got to go ahead and cut that one short due to technical issues, but tonight's a little bit different. Lilly there with Thurston, and they will give the call most likely to Mitchum to go to the tail end, and that's exactly how it is as well. The one to go scheduled for this time by, which means just 30 laps remaining. 4 cautions, and now we have 30 to go. You gotta be aggressive here on these restarts. Let's get ready to roll. Mitchum dropping to the tail end. Now they all line up 2 by 2. Buttafuoco finds his way back to 4th. Vila shuffling about as well. Ladies and gentlemen, late race restart, just 30 to remaining. You gotta wonder we just still have not seen anything. With a long green flag run, more than 30 laps. Do we see it tonight? That's the real question. Let's get ready to roll. Lilly, Thurston, Buttafuoco, and Austin. That's your Fast 4. Ladies and gentlemen, Las Vegas always gives us that great race in action. We saw a 3-line photo finish at Talladega. Now do we see another great one here? Give us the 30 to go. Give us the green flag. We're rolling the dice from Vegas. Thurston on the outside. Slamming the door shut there on Austin down the inside. Now back to the outside again. Ford versus Chevrolet, they're wheel to wheel down the back. Everybody fanning out, 3 wide, 4 wide. Lyons, Buttafuoco, Rush, all on the move. Dan to the outside, they're in row number 3. Around goes McKissick. Down on the pit road, we stay green. As Thurston's still there on that outside. Might get a tap there by Lyons. Last win for Lyons. Came from Kansas, that was in the trucks. Now looks for the opportunity here. Thurston on the outside, tips down low, lined up there with Lilly. See Gavin Austin still trying to hold on. Buttafuoco back there in 4th. Locks winding down, 53 of 80. Lyons out of the pocket. In front of Lilly down low. Has to be the wheel to wheel. Sliding up the track. Thurston still trying to hold on. Dan holds on with them. Nose to tail with the 96. Thurston from top to bottom once more. Clear all around. Race leader, it's the 96. Haas looking to go to victory lane. See Champagne, wheel to wheel. That's with Rush on the outside. Rush goes top to bottom. Kevin and Justin nose to tail. I think this thing might go green all the way. Battle for the lead. Buttafuoco down low. Thurston to the outside. They're wheel to wheel. Dan with a breakneck move to the inside goes downstairs. Clears himself on the 93. Maybe no. Thurston to the outside. Side track there on the Chevrolet. And next time by, just 25 to go. Laps winding down, just 25 remaining. In the bag when they get back to the stripe. Thurston still laying on the quarter panel. Lyons is going to join him on the outside. Austin going deep sea diving down the inside. Lyons is still there. To the line. The handful left here from Las Vegas. Top 9 separated by 1 second. And they're trying everything right now to get some type of speed. See Thurston losing a lot of time there on that outside. Dropping back, Rush dropping back. Both Champagnes are 7th and 8th. Wheel to wheel some more, that's a 75 on the outside. See Murphy's trying to make up moves as well. Vila, the outside. 24 to go. Lyons now. Oh, there they go. Around goes Gavin Austin. And into the outside wall. Single truck spin. And it will be an all F4, should I say a toe. Back on pit road. No caution in. Now they do. Around goes Zach Tondriff. Big lick there by the 8. Caution's going to wave. Now when they go on pit road, that means this race is clear all the way through. But that was not the case. A lot of damage there on the 6. That goes Daniel Murphy. And with 23 remaining, we're under the yellow again. 11 o'clock there on the East Coast. Sunday night racing. I just think you ran him out of room. Definitely all there on that 88. Thurston on the outside. Oh, no, that might have been netcode. We're going to have to see it again if we can get the view. Yep, that was all netcode. Gavin Austin. Netcode there with Thurston. Rode the outside wall. Everyone else seemed to have gotten through up to that very moment. And you can just see what happens here with Murphy. Lined up there with the 7 down on the inside. Netcode bites the dust. White on the move there, looked 3 wide. Murphy just hung around the middle. There were 3 wide, 4 wide up front, looking 5 wide, and then all of a sudden just did not work out. Everyone was going for any piece of real estate. And netcode struck twice. Kevin Champagne. Netcode there at the 54. Zach Tondriff brings the 6 around, and then watch this slam right into White. Gets the entire nose lifted up there on the bow tie. Netcode strikes twice from Las Vegas, and without a doubt took 0 prisoners. Caution is out again. Now we get a late race restart, 22 to go. Maybe another one. Some of these guys staying out are like their tires. Schmeeker, Mitchum, Marlowe, Buttafuoco. That's the fast four. Let's get ready to go again. Yeah, it looks like those drivers may have been a lap down, so that means they will have to go to the tail end of the longest line, which means it will be Marlowe, Champagne, Greenwood lining up, loading up, getting ready to go at it. Wants to thank everyone down home in the chat as we get ready to go at it. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. From our studios in Nashville, Tennessee, 22 remaining, comes to 21 this time by. We get the 1 to go this time, which means we'll restart with just 20 laps remaining from Las Vegas. And we're gonna get ready to try that 2x2 again. Time to dig in. Kevin Champagne down to the inside. I think they're going to call him for too fast on pit road, possibly. He's going to drop all the way to the tail end of the longest line. That's going to be interesting. Right down the inside. We'll continue to see how that all works out as we get ready to line them up, load them up one more time. 2x2, Schmeeker, Marlowe, lined up and loaded. Let's get ready to go racing. It's truck night in America, ladies and gentlemen. Ford, Chevrolet, row 1. Chevrolet lockout back in row number 2. Chevy, Toyota back to row number 3. Lilly, Lions lined up and loaded. Big opportunity right here. Sold out virtual crowd all coming to their feet. Schmeeker told to go to the inside. He's coming to pit road. Buttafuoco, Marlowe, top 2. 20 remaining to the line. Let's light them again. To the outside goes the Ford. Inside looking Lions. Buttafuoco slammed that door. In the middle looks Lilly. Drop it back goes Marlowe, way to the rear end. Down the backstretch. Lions out of the pocket, trying to get to the quarter panel. And Vila's all the way down that inside. Contact. Buttafuoco swings it wide. New race leader, Nathan Lyons, 19 to go. Dan's not done just yet. Thurston gets the door slammed on the bottom. Vila to the outside, trying to take the air off the 14. 19 to go and the countdown continues. Vila swings wide. Lions on the bottom. You see Thurston trying to get to that quarter panel. 3 wide, Daniel Buttafuoco. 18 to go. Dan trying to take the long way around through 1 and 2. Lilly back to 6 and rushes back up there at 7th, trying to make up some time. Vila lined up on the outside, Lions still there, Thurston down low. The 14, mirror driving on the fresh tires. To the inside through 3 and 4. Coming to 17 to go this time. Going top to bottom. Vila's trying to make that outside lane work. Thurston down low, still wheel to wheel. Contact, there they go again. Vila into the wall, Lilly on his side, caution is gonna wave. Champagne involved as well. And that will be the 6th caution with 17 to go. Yeah, they're just all over each other. No one's giving any inches. At least that's up front. And they spike again. And that looked to definitely be from the outside lane first before coming down to the inside lane. Champagne, a lot of nose damage. Let's go to walk through it again. Lions try to clear, it wasn't going to work. And he started getting aggressive way too early. You got 17 to go. He gets to your outside. This race isn't over. Tire wear will mean something. And you see they're trying to get as aggressive as possible because early on, track position doesn't mean anything. The only thing is once the tires start wearing in, that's when track position means something. And that 14, at least from what it looks like from my vantage point, definitely a really bad block there. And you can go ahead and see it again. We may have to go ahead and forward it out just a little bit. Yeah, he just came right in front of him. Cleared himself and the caution is out. The 14 will most likely be going to the tail end of the longest line, which means Thurston, Sprouse, Sanders, and Castroneves will be your new Fast Four. Who's excited to get back to Myrtle Beach? As we get ready to try it again. Lions lined up in second, Sprouse back to third, Sanders into fourth. As they try to swing it loose once again, 14th on back, they're all on pit road. And we're gonna go check out the poll. 135 of you, 136 have voted. Y'all said Chevy has the best opportunity to go to victory lane here tonight. Well, guess what? Ford leading. And so far, it seems to be nothing but Chevrolets, maybe a couple Fords and Toyotas lined up behind. So very diverse group of manufacturers towards the rear end. We will be restarting with just 13 laps to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fun night. Nonetheless, I want to say thank you to everyone that has all come out to support, because when we get the one to go right here, it's back to the action. Let's go ahead and sound the siren. We will have a round 3 and a round 4. This is not the final race of the night. Thurston, Sprouse, Castroneves, and Sanders. That's your top 4. Wilson, Armstrong, Joyner, and Salemi. And Salem back to P8 should I say, Rush, Champagne, top 10. Let's get ready to go racing. Thurston on the bottom, Sprouse on the outside. Sanders and Castroneves, that is row number 2. Time to kick the dust up one more time. Thurston looking to find his way to victory lane. The question is, can he get there without any problems? (96-26) Chevrolet and Ford. To the restart zone once again, we're green. Castroneves to the far side, 3 wide. Another driver looking for his first win in NR Night in America. Thurston is checked out down the inside. Armstrong to third. Sprouse there in second. Everyone else shuffling about. And Joe's making a big move back to the middle. Brand new number for that 98. Down off four. Thurston has to mirror drive. To the bottom goes Sprouse, 12 to do it. Oh, another big hit. And into the wall goes the 93. One up near the catch fence, and he is. Caution is going to wave. Yeah, that's just lousy racing by some of these guys in the middle. You know, because early on these restarts, obviously on the fresh tires, you can go ahead and go flat out. But some of these guys have not had the experience up front, and clearly is showing. That looked to be possibly Lane Sanders. We're going to go ahead and watch it again. A lot of damage there on these machines. Or maybe was it netcode affecting the outcome again? And we are going to go ahead and watch back to it. We're watching Sanders there in the 86. That's David Joyner on the outside. No, he just came up. Where is he going? And Sanders may be done for the night. That wasn't even close. Yeah, our main thing is if you can't hang with the big dogs, you got to go ahead and stay on the porch, no doubt about it. Man, what a hit by the 43. And Sanders will be out of this race no matter what. Yeah, that's not even close. That wasn't net code. That wasn't anything. That was just forgetting to turn. Sanders will work his way on pit road. It's 11 to go. Pit road's wide open. Thurston is in. Joyner is in as well. So it'll be Sprouse, Armstrong, Champagne, and Champagne as well. That'll be the top 4. 2 Champagne bros. Yeah, that's not even close to being, you know, racing normally. He just went all the way to the outside wall. It looked like he got hooked. And that was it. 9th on back, come to pit road. Everyone else stays out for track position. And ever since that first split happened where drivers stayed out and some came in, it has resulted in big bottlenecks right in the middle of this pack, which has resulted in multiple cautions. Pit road's right open. Champagne, that's 3rd and 4th. Armstrong, Sprouse, that is 1 and 2. Let's get ready to try it again. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. I want to say thank you once again to 1 million visits on NR Thunder. It's been fun to go ahead and see the growth of that game all the way through. There will be 9 laps to go this time by. And we will restart with just, I'm going to rephrase that, with just 8 laps remaining. Nine to go. Wheel-to-wheel action next time by. Ladies and gentlemen, lights off on the top of the pace car. On machines down and in, and the 2x2 will continue. Could have been a wheel disconnection. I mean, we haven't heard anything, at least on that side, just yet about exactly what happened. But after this, we're going to go to a grassroots short track. Ladies and gentlemen, 100 laps around Myrtle Beach. That will be round number 3. Sprouse, Armstrong, Champagne, that is your fast 4. Let the 2x2 continue. Will this be the final restart here of the night, or will we possibly have another? Joyner back on the lead lap. Vila back in 17th. He's still on pit road. Joyner back to 18th. Mitchum out back in 19th. As we get ready to try it again. McKissick 16th. Castro Neves 15th. The 2x2 will continue. Armstrong, Sprouse, Champagne. That is your fast 4. To the restart zone to try it again. Seven cautions tonight. This is a 70-lap race. We're green. A lot of spreading out all the way to the rear end. Sprouse up the track, lined in with Champagne to the bottom, 3 wide. Matafuco's gonna join him. 4 wide looking, Justin on the bottom. Drop all the way down to the inside. Kevin's gonna pick him up. All machines run low. Lions up the 4th. 8 to go, turns to 7. Chevrolet versus Toyota, that's 1 and 2. Back to turns 1 and 2. Spin all the way to the rear end. We stay green, up the track, Matafuco. Lined in, there is Sprouse. And he's trying to hold on to it. It will be Justin Champagne versus Kevin Champagne. Through 3 and 4 once more. Justin and Kevin to the bottom. Justin looks to the outside. 6 to go this time by. See Kevin's trying to go and throw that block. Went top, back down to bottom. Justin looking for a way around. Down the backstretch. And into 3 and 4. Buttafuoco back to 4th. He's a find a way around Lyons. He's on the outside lane. He's got Sprouse lined up with him. 5 more times around at the stripe. Lyons just looking top to bottom, still looking for a way back to victory lane. Justin dropping back. Kevin getting a run through the center. Justin now gets a nice bite down off corner exit. 14 the difference. Through 3 and 4. Armstrong up the track in front of Buttafuoco. 4 to go. And it all comes down to what's going on up front. Just looks at the bottom, now looks at the outside. Kevin blocks top, tries to block bottom. Gets it done as well. That 9 machine is mirror driving. Will he get turned from mirror driving? We're going to have to find out. Downstairs goes the 98. Armstrong underneath Lyons. 4 to go, comes to 3 to go this time. Champagne looking to the outside, now looking down at the bottom. 3 to go. Justin and Kevin, that's the dogfight back to 1 and 2. Armstrong up the track and into Lyons. Down the backstretch. Out of the pocket goes the Toyota. Kevin's gonna block low, coming to 2 to go. Max Swearingen, where did he come from? He's up to 3rd. 2 more times around Las Vegas. Champagne trying to find his way in. Swearingen to the rear end there. It's Toyota lined up from 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. All chasing that bow tie. Down the backstretch. And into 3 and 4 to go ahead and get the command. It was a caution-filled race, but it's going to come down to the top 8. Salamanca, 1 to go from Las Vegas. Champagne rolls the dice on the bottom. Justin goes wide. Swearingen downstairs. He doesn't want to go wheel to wheel just yet. For the top side or the inside, they both blocked out low. Kevin Champagne 9, Justin Champagne 38. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. Kevin Champagne is going to roll the dice. Champagne wins at Las Vegas. Wow. Arrow came in late. And the 9 goes number 1. NR9 in America, fueling victories all year long. And Kevin Champagne finishes top of the charts. That's how it's done. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Myrtle Beach, round 3? And it is the hardcore viewers' daydream. They all love to go to Myrtle Beach. They all love to watch it, drive it, and it's 100 laps for round number 3. Enjoy that race. Make sure you drop a like. Once again, 400 likes. We do go ahead and get a round 5. We're not waiting anytime soon, ladies and gentlemen. We're going right at it. Let me phrase that'll be 80 laps round 3, 80 laps round 3. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. Since Kevin Champagne is on the Discord, we will not be able to get an interview, but we do go ahead and get them burning it down. It's Champagne 1-2, Swearingen 3rd, Buttafuoco back to 4th. And it was a lot of fun to watch those drivers go wheel to wheel. But now it's time to go racing from the beach. And let me go ahead and rephrase that again. It will be an 85 lap race for round number 3. Tire wear is going to be big, no doubt about it. Session getting ready to go up. And once again, we say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in so far tonight. Are you ready for grassroots racing to take over NASCAR Night in America again? It could very much happen. If everyone does enjoy this great racing action, we're going to go ahead and look back to those last couple of laps. You can see it right here. Champagne on the inside. That's Kevin. That's Justin on the outside. That is the Toyota. As they all lined up, they all rolled on forward. And now it's time to go racing. NASCAR Night in America fueling victories all year long. The Myrtle Beach setup has been acquired. The Myrtle Beach setup is ready to go at it. Everyone lined up and loaded. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round number 3, this time by It's going to be a lot of fun to see who can dig in on the old surface. Last time the trucks went grassroots racing, it was 5 flags. And now they have the opportunity to go ahead and work their way back to victory lane. Setup is on, ladies and gentlemen. Session going up in just 2 minutes time, most likely. Making sure everything's lined up. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. Fun night of racing, fun night of action. And we will get ready for the next round. Get ready to load that setup in. Chevrolet went to victory lane and the poll was correct. Well, let me go and change that up again. Ladies and gentlemen, now the session is getting ready to go up. Looks like we put the new setup in the wrong area as we get ready to take another swing at it. I've been having an awesome Sunday night. There's only one great way to go ahead and enjoy a Sunday night. That's by watching NASCAR Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. And there it is, just like that. Myrtle Beach getting ready to bring you the action live right here, right now. It's lined up, it's up, and now we're ready to go racing. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. NASCAR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Now it's time for round number 3. It's going to be the battle at the beach. Let's get ready to go racing. Do we see another first-time winner? Do we see tire wear come into effect? Very much so. I think this is going to be a big tire wear race. We talked about Myrtle Beach before. Being very tough there on tires, and now we get to go ahead and see it all lined up and loaded. We're going to give the opportunity to 32 trucks to go ahead and enter this race, and that will be, once again, for 85 laps. My name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. Let's get ready to go racing. Kevin Champagne victorious in round number 2. Las Vegas coming to an end, and we have a brand new car track combo. Last time we had a new car track combo, that was the Gen 4 stock cars. Ladies and gentlemen, get this, at New Hampshire. That was the final race of the last stream. We only did 3 races that night, and now we get ready to have the opportunity to bring trucks to a brand new car track combo back to back, because New Atlanta is round number 4. Let's go racing. Last time we went to the beach, it was a wild, wild finish. Bump and run, slipping and sliding to the line, and TCB went to the top. Now we get to see the trucks for the first time here in Myrtle. If you love these grassroots tracks. Speak with your voice down in the chat below. Speak with dropping a like, because we are looking at having another grassroots night sometime in November, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. We're looking at doing grassroots night, possibly starting with North Wilkesboro, working our way to possibly Nashville Fairgrounds, Myrtle Beach again, New Smyrna, any popular grassroots track around America. We plan on doing it. Same will be for the bonus rounds of round 5 and possibly round number 6. Keep an eye out, ladies and gentlemen, for that. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. My name is John Ramos, the voice of NR. You're watching this live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. Session is up. Password is IDK. This will be the 3rd different car track combo to go ahead and tame the beach, if it is possible to be tamed. Myrtle getting ready to line up and load. 32 trucks enter, 32 trucks race. If I'm not mistaken, we may have just filled out. Yes, we did. Walker, Abdul, Greenwood, Buttafuoco, Joyner, Devins, Baker, Austin, Thurston, Wilson, Drake, Berry, and so much more. Time to dig in, ladies and gentlemen. Time to see who wants it more. Welcome to Myrtle Beach. Welcome to round 3 of 4. That's guaranteed. 400 likes. We do get round 5. Time to go at it. I'm excited to see what Joyner can do. I mean, we haven't seen a first-time winner at Myrtle Beach ever, so we could very easily see something different here tonight. How about some of these guys? Ethan Stanley, he's going to be strong in that 91 truck. Oh, he's going to be strong indeed. Nearly won it last time, and as long as he stays up front, he will have the best opportunity to get it done. Round number 4 will go ahead and be Atlanta. Round number 5, viewers vote. We don't know just yet. Want to say thank you to all 6,000 that have tuned in so far tonight at the conclusion of 2 rounds. Round 3, round 4, still a lot more to go ahead and be talked about. Just like that, you hear it, ladies and gentlemen. It is cars on track. Enough of seeing me, and say hello to the on-track products. It's time to dig in. 6 minutes left to practice. Grassroots Racing. The new car track combo, it's here, and let's see who's got it made. It's the all-American feel of grassroots racing. The sad thing is, I really believe the truck's gonna come here at some point. With them going to Milwaukee. Been great to have a Myrtle Beach night race. The weekend of the Southern 500. Here's another thing too, ladies and gentlemen. If you like this racetrack and you like this racing to begin with, we plan, that's right, we do plan on possibly having an e-ticket event here. How about a Southern 500? A grassroots Southern 500. 5:28 left. That's on the left side of your screen. Greenwood working his way around. Stanley to 6th, Joyner to 5th. It's Sports Night in America. It's NR Night in America. Wyatt Tinsley to the top. 19.31. This will be an 85 lap race. It shouldn't be that long at all, including before we go to Atlanta. Atlanta being round number 4. Should be very interesting as well. That's the Super Speedway, and seeing where the viewers vote for round number 5 should be interesting as well. The Garage Guys $4.99. That e-ticket event will be October 1st. It's time to battle, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes left to practice. And for the ones joining in, after the conclusion of the Bears-Packers game, Packers beating the Bears 27-10, we say thank you all for coming on in and having a great night. This is the 3rd round. We will get a 4th round and possibly a 5th. Let's go at it. 3 minutes and 31 seconds left. Short track grassroots action. You just can't get better than this. Tinsley, Schmidt, Lyons, and Armstrong, that is your fast 4. Mitchum all the way down that inside. NR9 America working its way to 30,000 subscribers. '88, Gavin Austin working his way around down the inside. Austin rolling his way through, back to the outside. 2:31 left on the clock. These guys just getting the opportunity to learn this car track combo with this setup. That's why they gave them the 10 minutes. And go to Atlanta, possibly be just 5 minutes in between. They won't have a lot of time to go ahead and practice when they head to that super speedway. But the opportunity to practice is right here and right now. Daniel Buttafuoco, first time coming with NR9 America to Myrtle Beach. And the battle at the beach should be a fun one. Under the 2-minute warning. Buttafuoco stop top side. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to set your field of 32. Low onto the outside, making his first start in NR9 in America. Let's get ready to go racing. Mitchum all the way to the outside. A lot of these drivers still lined up down low. Gavin Austin rolling his way back down into 3 and 4. Lyons 3rd, Armstrong 4th, Stanley back to 5th, Thurston to 6th. CO1 working his way around as well, down to the inside. One of the Quantum boys, that's Drake Berry. 17 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen, it's go time. Live from the beautiful Myrtle Beach Speedway, it's NR9 in America. It's grassroots racing in round number 3. Shot clock comes to a 0. Ladies and gentlemen, let's dig in. Time to lock and load right here, right now. 2 laps of qualifying, that's what it comes down to set your field of 32 as we get ready to go at it. Pit road swung wide open. William Schmidt, first one out. And a big opportunity for him to come out swinging strong. Schmidt to the far side, working his way down and in. back to the line here at Myrtle Beach. Stopwatch in hand for the Toyota. He gets all the way down that inside, all the way back to lane 2. 79 gets to roll down off corner exit. Schmidt gets to the line. Benjamin A. Walker went P1. Lyons back to 3rd. Joyner, Cooper Glick, all on the time. Wyatt Tinsley in the purple. Wyatt Tinsley goes number 1, 19.239. Do you want more short tracks in NR Night in America? Let us know down below. Walker, get ready to head his way back out. Champagne down to the inside, back through 3 and 4. Champagne to the line, goes P10, stays P10. Tinsley, Thurston, Mitchum, and Barry. That is your fast 4. Thoughts on the Dolphins game? How about fins up? (19.23) for Wyatt Tinsley. Beckman working his way to the line, working his way back through 1 and 2. Abdul back to 15th, Sprouse to 16th. A lot of great racing action coming at you. Ethan Stanley, last driver to finish 2nd at this race, now starting 13th. It's going to be a long, long road ahead. Beckman down off corner exit. Works his way back to 3 and 4, and your field, ladies and gentlemen, for the most part, has been set. Wyatt Tinsley will take the pole here at Myrtle Beach. And that's exactly how it'll all come to a close. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long. Final driver to wait around. It's a stopwatch coming down to a 0. This will be it. Champagne 11th, Joyner 10th, Walker back to 9th. Ladies and gentlemen, qualifying has concluded. As we get ready to advance, left side of your screen, you can see where they've all qualified in. Cooper Glick back to 24, 32 trucks entering, 32 trucks racing. And that's exactly how this all comes around. The 2x2 will get ready to continue right here, right now, as we get ready to try it again. Let's get ready to roll. Myrtle Beach, that's what it's about. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. And we're really excited for that next eTicket event. As we get ready to try it once more. Actually, it's 29 trucks taking a stand. 29 trucks center, 29 trucks race. Ladies and gentlemen, 85 laps around Myrtle Beach, a very historic racetrack. Sadly, got torn down for apartment buildings. You know, here's the even sadder part: the apartment buildings didn't even go up, so now it's just used for absolutely nothing. Empty real estate, that's what it is now, but in the sim world we get to race in it and we get to keep it alive. For Toyota row 1, Tinsley, Thurston, Armstrong, and Mitchum, ladies and gentlemen, your fast 4. It's time to lock and load right here. Thurston on the outside, Armstrong back to 3rd, Mitchum back to 4th. Barry, Greenwood, Schmidt, and Lyons. That is your top 8. To the 6,000 that have tuned in up to this very moment, we say thank you and happy Sunday night. Now turning soon to Monday morning on the East Coast. Let's get ready to go racing. Wyatt Tinsley on the inside, Thurston on the outside. They all get 2 by 2. 1 to go in 2 laps time. Welcome to the beach. And we will get the 1 to go next time by, ladies and gentlemen. 1 to go next time by. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. It's time to go racing. Down at the beach, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. As the 1 to go waves this time by. Sold out virtual crowd. Everyone's been waiting for this one since Talladega. Las Vegas had hype, but not as much hype as Myrtle Beach has had, and it's gonna be a lot of fun to see who can tame this old abrasive racetrack. Time to go ahead and roll on in. Time to get ready to roll on out. Turn off the background music and enjoy, ladies and gentlemen, the only music you should be listening to. The roar of 29 trucks, the roar of the virtual crowd as they enter this legacy ring of fire. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Toyota, Ford, Toyota lined up row 2. Let's get ready to light the fuse because we're green from South Carolina. Trucking down into 1 and 2. Thurston went wide, trying to get to that inside there of Armstrong. Can't get it done. Wyatt Tinsley, your leader down the backstretch and into 3 and 4. See that 96 looking all the way down the inside there, that 20. Are you trying to get that nice roll around? Toyota will lead lap number 1. Tinsley, your leader by a 2.7. See Thurston still trying to go ahead and gain some time around. By the nose of some of these trucks all the way back in traffic. 34 the difference. Armstrong up to an 8.2, now trying to close in. Thurston a 3.6. That's Mitchum looking at the inside. It's Armstrong still lined up nose to tail. The gap back to a 40. Thurston gets the run down off corner exit. Tinsley's just a little bit more smoother through 3 and 4. But Thurston's got it made down through 1 and 2. 4 up, 4 down. And it's all about tire management too. You see Joseph Armstrong all the way back there in 3rd. You know, he's taking his time. He knows this is a very long race. You've got to be smart, including with this old abrasive surface. Wyatt Tinsley, a veteran of NR9 in America. Mitchum all the way down to the inside. One of the rookies that have joined in through the summer months. All the way back in that 4th spot. Barry all the way back in 5th. You see him lined up here all the way down the inside. Justin Champagne looks to take a swing at Oak. Dale Greenwood looking at the outside again. Gap back to a 59. Next time by, just 80 laps to go. Ethan Stanley looking to strike all the way down the inside as well. You gotta be calm though. Everyone else is on a different strategy. Some on tire management, some just trying to get to the end of it. And this is where you've got to be consistent. Champagne to the inside here at Greenwood. This is wheel to wheel. Drives it in deep, slides it up the track, and Oak will lose 1. How about 2 spots down through 3 and 4? That's just how it goes sometimes. Very easy to go in and slide up into drivers. Muscled around, Ethan Stanley in the same boat. forcing machines wide. This will be the battle from fourth on back. Mitchum losing time, Barry closing in. But why is Joseph Armstrong 2 seconds back? It's not because he's slower. Armstrong's 2 seconds back because he's saving tires. Thurston and Tinsley, they're gapping right now. They're focused on trying to lead as many laps as possible in this 85 lap race. Well, guess what? Armstrong's idea? Take it easy. Save these tires. Old, worn out, abrasive surface. You don't want to go ahead and just openly gas it up early on. See Thurston rolling around down the inside. Gap back to a 79. Tinsley already finding lap traffic. And that's Beckman to the far side. A lot of damage on the right side of his machine. Gavin Austin, a lot of damage punctured there on the nose. Thurston starting to close in a little bit faster there in lap traffic. Armstrong starting to gap his way through Mitchum. That's Barry lined up behind. See Barry tries to shortcut the middle of the corner, gets that drive down off corner exit. And Justin Champagne back in that 6th spot, driving it indeed, trying to get to that rear end there of the quarter panel. The Toyota still nose to tail. That's down off corner exit. Just joining us, welcome Rush Hour from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. This is NR Night in America. Everyone on a different strategy. Tire management, that's one. Others just trying to go ahead and find some track position to the inside. Thurston doing a really good job holding on, finds his way through the lap traffic. Wyatt Tinsley, 12 up, 12 down. He's led them all. Rackley Roofing Ford, if I believe that is a Ford, make that Chevrolet. Right on the inside, trying to make up time as well. That's the 25. Lane Sanders out of the way, lined up there at the 52, and that is Joseph Armstrong back there in 3rd. Rolling around here for Myrtle Beach. Armstrong now has his first taste of lap traffic. Thurston not gaining any time at all. Wyatt Tinsley on a roll up front. Through 3 and 4. See this lap traffic, all that damage there on the nose really impacted these guys heavily. Drake Berry back there in 5th, trying to make up time. Lane Sanders has not had a good night whatsoever. That Ford all the way to the far side of the track, all the way up in lane number 2. That's the 52 truck down the inside, they're wheel to wheel. Joseph Armstrong 3 seconds back. Thurston nearly 2 seconds back. Is that something to be worried about? The answer is no. And you can see Tinsley's really driven in deep. Oh, Thurston really losing the rear end there, back through 3 and 4. Now finally gets that drive back off. Armstrong back there in 3rd, 3-2 back. Mitchum back to 4th, Champagne in 5th. Barry applying the pressure to the rear end. And why do we say this is something to be worried about? Well, guess what? We had 1, maybe 2 cautions at Myrtle Beach last time. The winner of this race with 10-15 laps to go, 4 seconds back. After gaining in consistently. We see the long green flag run coming in now. Top 17 are the only ones left on the lead lap. Everyone else to the rear end's been having problems. Thurston stopped the bleeding just a little bit. Armstrong kind of in that same boat. But 17 laps in, you're about to approach halfway here soon. You want to go ahead and dial in what's working out best for you. See Champagne right to the rear end there. Mitchum, that's Stanley in the grass. One around when the 91, that's all the way to the rear end. We stay green. Champagne working the 6. Michael Mitchum down the inside. Champagne still trying to find a workaway. Well, guess what? Thurston now on the move. Closing in on Wyatt Tinsley. That gap's now 1-5. We're talking about Wyatt Tinsley possibly doing a little bit too much early. Already 19 laps in. You see the effects. It's a bumpy surface, it's an abrasive surface. Counter steering the way to go, and guess what? Barry up to 6. Now he's knocking on the door. So the strategy has kicked in, and now we start seeing the effects. Who's on the move and who's losing time? Joseph Armstrong closing in. That's a 2.83. Person down the inside is going to find his way around this lap traffic. Cooper Glick on the outside wall. Right in front of Wyatt Tinsley. One around. That's a 25 through the grass. Curtis Sutton, possibly making his first start in NR Night in America. Cooper Glick allowing Wyatt Tinsley to go around. Thurston on the move, the gap back to a 1.33. And this is the smartest thing you can do right now. If you're Thurston, he played the cards early. He's used to, or he's known for actually doing way too much early and losing time on the long run. Clearly this will be a long run green flag type of race. And with 1.5 being the difference, that top two is trying to go ahead and close on in. Wyatt Tinsley finally got that clean air. And Thurston looks to the inside there at Cooper Glick, going another lap down, or should I say the first lap down, only back in 14th. And the gap back to a 1.64, but has already lost a lot of time. Wheel to wheel uses a lap machines. Armstrong looks to split them both. Devins Baker on the bottom, Cooper Glick on the outside, and Joseph Armstrong will find his way through third. And just like that, Mitchell blinking on the outside will find his way 3 wide. Looking to the bottom, that's Justin Champagne. Justin's able to clear him. Mitchum Armstrong to the inside, trying to get to the quarter panel. But Justin holds on to fourth. Big move, absolutely massive. And Tinsley now has fresher air. He's able to go ahead and find his way through these machines. 25 out of 85. Armstrong back to third. 2 seconds of difference now for James Thurston. See the next lap traffic. Daniel Buttafuoco, a lot of damage. The 88, guess who that's going to be? Gavin Austin, a lot of damage as well. They start shuffling around. Tinsley looking to victory lane. Let's see the difference on speed. The sectors will go ahead and tell the story. You see it. Sector 1, Tinsley was faster. Same with Sector 2. We saw Thurston gaining time, and at some point now Joseph Armstrong, the only driver, well, looks to be actually 2 drivers inside the Fast Four. Armstrong and Champagne consistently closing in on Wyatt Tinsley. Sector 2, Thurston, no bueno. Red lined all around. Wyatt Tinsley back to business of trying to pull away from the drivers behind. Back to Sector 1, should be a green for Thurston. Now to deal with the lap machines, not even close. And Armstrong now wonders if he can go ahead and close in there on the 20. 29 out of 85, NR9 America fueling victories all year long. Guess what? This is round 3 of the night. It's been a fun night up to this very moment. Thurston now 2-7 back and trying to go in and close on in, but so far no success to his avail. Armstrong trying to close in as well. Now back to a 3-4-9. When do you come to pit road? Some drivers already outside the top 25 coming on in. Champagne is in, around goes Mitchell. David Joyner sending it in deep. And that looked intentional. Yeah, no doubt about it. I think Joyner's too happy with the way Michael Mitchell's been driving. Got turned all the way back around. 2:30 the difference for Thurston to go in and close on in. Knows Wyatt Tinsley should be catching lap traffic here shortly. With 31 laps in out of this 85 lap race, Thurston still on the up and up. Some lap trucks causing an issue down the inside. Lane Sanders, a lot of damage. Approaching halfway already here in this race. As laps start winding down, Thurston 2-3-8 all the way down the inside. Joseph Armstrong trying to work his way all the way down the inside as well. Get that rundown off. It's 3-7 for him. Devins Baker going another lap down. Thurston finding his way through, and the gap for them at just a 2:14. So every time he gains, he loses here and there, and it's nothing consistent right out of this 96 to go on board. Another one around, that's a 71 all in the grass. And a lot of single truck spins here tonight. We've talked about before, it's very tough, very difficult to hold on to these machines. You can see the 20 machine right into view there at Thurston. Trying to ride that line, trying to work out whatever is better for him. Joseph Armstrong, on the other hand, has been closing on in now, nearly just 1 second back to the 96. Does this race go caution-free? And if it does, a restart. Do you go for track position at all? Wyatt Tinsley, next lap machine for him. Daniel Buttafuoco, Jason Beckman, and so many more all lined up in front of that 20. Yeah, this car track combo definitely comes down to driver skill. You can see Wyatt Tinsley's definitely putting a beating on the field so far. Dan sends it to the inside. Looking for an opportunity around the driver in front. Still nose to tail. Wyatt Tinsley stuck in front of him. Behind him, should I say. Now looking 3 wide. Nabs off 1, Nabs off 2. Tinsley gets through without a problem. And that's bad news there for Thurston. He's kind of hoping for these guys to hold them up just a little bit. Some drivers coming off pit road. Beckman is in. Green flag pit stops are happening already. Question is, will they happen even more? Ethan Stanley, a lot of nose damage there on the 91. Lined up and loaded. Wyatt Tinsley down to the inside, finding his way through. I think Stanley's going to hold the wheel to wheel. A lot of single truck incidents here tonight for Myrtle Beach, but for 39 laps, we stay green. Barry down to the inside. Champagne and Schmidt battling it out. That's the battle for 5th. The 38 to the outside wall. I think Schmidt went ahead and sent him. And Champagne will drop back to 6. Schmidt holds on to P5. Or yes, it is P5. Back down through 3 and 4. When you come to pit road, the 12 is in. That's Walker. A lot of these guys are coming in. Thurston now 3 seconds back. You gotta wonder if an undercut will really work out well here with this being such a worn out surface coming to halfway. Pit stops happening left and right. William Schmidt finding his way through. Drake Berry, next one to be reckoned with, that's 4th. This is gonna be the battle for 2nd. Armstrong to the inside, Thurston to the outside. Armstrong finds his way through. And Thurston just cannot hold on to those tires. He's not known for being a long run driver. You can see it right there. It'd be disappointing for him to lose all that time. Is out Joseph Armstrong, finds his way to the catbird seat, and right off the gun is gaining in on Wyatt Tinsley. And it's projected, if this race goes green all the way, we will have a last-ditch dogfight for the win between Joseph Armstrong and Wyatt Tinsley. How about this 3-wide move with the lap machines on the outside? They slowed him down just a little. Still projected to see something happen here late. 43 out of 85. Armstrong to the bottom. Another machine to the grass. That's the 52. And another single truck spin. We're getting a lot of them, no doubt about it. We look on board. Wyatt Tinsley finally finding his way through the lap traffic. That's Greenwood up in front. But with drivers still coming to pit road, you gotta wonder if they can go all the way. SEMA down at the inside. They're the 88 of Austin. And all the way back, Joseph Armstrong has a gap of 3.8, not closing in as much as he wants. Now gets to drive off. He's going to go ahead and win this race, no doubt about it. It will come from the drive off of this 98 truck. Cooper Glick on the outside. Armstrong all the way down to the bottom. Gap back to a 3.7. Closing in well. Thurston continues to fade. This will be the battle for 4th. Barry lined up there with Schmidt. And that was going to be the battle for 4th. Still separated by about 6/10. Great racing from Myrtle Beach. NR9 in America feeling victories all year long. Does this race go caution-free? Very much looks like it very much could. But down the inside, you see Schmidt still gonna have to work on that drive off. That is what's costing that 79. Valuable speed, works his way right back to the rear end there of Barry. Barry up the track. Schmidt up the track as well, dimes it all the way deep. 49 out of 85. Laps winding down. We are past halfway. And we still have that great race in action to go ahead and see how it all comes on out. NR9 America feeling victories all year long. Does Joseph Armstrong catch Wyatt Tinsley? That's the real question. It looks like it's not. Barry sideways right in front of Schmidt. 35 to go. Barry looking to the inside. Armstrong losing a ton of time. I don't think they're coming to pit road whatsoever. Some of those guys that came down in, they tore those tires up early, forced to come in. Everyone else still rolling their way around. Armstrong 414 and a hornet's nest right in front of them, full of back markers in the 86. Getting difficult there with Gavin Austin. Gavin Austin, bumper to the back end. That was by Sprouse. That's the battle for 15th and 16th. That's held up Armstrong a huge amount. Sprouse now finding his way through Gavin Austin. 4 seconds still the difference, and it stopped the rain there, the 98, just for the time being. Sprouse driving in deep. Austin having to go back around the outside. Yeah, they've been running each other hard all night long. I still don't think they're very happy with each other. You got Beckman getting in the rear end there, the 88 as well. 4 seconds of difference. And 30-something odd laps left to go. And it's looking like this race will most likely go green all the way. NR Night in America fueling victories all year long. Wyatt Tinsley took the lead and did not look back all the way down to the inside. So rolling strong. Grassroots Night in America. David Joyner working his way to the rear end there at Justin Champagne. Joyner to the inside. Champagne to the outside. This will be wheel to wheel. Trying to make that thing work out. You see Joyner working that 38 strong. Champagne's able to clear. Nothing going wrong there. Joyner trying to bite back down to the inside again. Wheel to wheel, down off corner exit. Side by side, this is a battle for 6. Joyner up and into Champagne. That 28 still trying to go ahead and hold on to it. Working the way back down to 3 and 4. No cautions this entire race. Armstrong starts closing in again. But we're not to 25 to go. I still think we have a lot of time to see something happen there with that 98 if he can just get in the clean air. We continue to watch this battle. For 6, Champagne on the outside, Joyner down on the bottom. David Joyner all the way near the inside wall. Champagne on the outside, gets the drive down off corner exit. Nose to tail again, the Toyota battle. Not going anywhere. Joyner back down low. He's not trying to rough him up. He's not trying to go to bump out of the way. He's just trying to race him as clean as possible. And this is exactly the great racing we've been seeing so far. We also got another battle. That's going to be Barry and Schmidt. They're getting ready to go back at it again. But Jason Beckman into the outside wall again. Gavin Austin may have been the root cause of that one. Barry, Schmidt, nose to tail. That's the battle for 4th. Champagne lined up all the way to the rear end there with Joyner. That's wheel to wheel. Joyner sideways down on the inside. Champagne on the outside trying to get that drive back down and in. Ladies and gentlemen, next time by 25 laps to go from Myrtle Beach. The 28 tries it again. And there you go, Wyatt Tinsley closing on in. Champagne up the track, Joyner down on the inside. Tinsley looking to possibly lap the field. We've never seen it before. It most likely won't happen, but very easily could possibly get through 6th and 7th. Joyner down low, Champagne on the outside, 24 to do it. Joyner gets on through to 6, Champagne back to 7th. Wyatt Tinsley has the lead of a lifetime. Where's Joseph Armstrong? There he is. 4-5 back. Looking down at the inside here, the 71. Armstrong all night is trying to gain in on those worn tires. It looks like no pitting necessary. Lyons there with Greenwood all the way to the rear end. That's Thurston. Down low, that will be the 3rd place driver. Lyons parking it right in front of Greenwood. 0 cautions for this 85-lap race. 22 laps to go. Barry Schmidt lined up. That's still 4th and 5th. And he go all the way to the rear end. Beckman, a lot of damage. And these guys going out again. That's going to be Champagne to the inside of David Joyner. 22 to go. Comes down to 21. Joyner on the outside. Champagne down on the bottom. Might be 3 wide here with Devins Baker all the way to the outside. Wyatt Tinsley, your leader, looking to find his way through. Cooper Glick to the far side of the track, lined up there with Beckman. Beckman slow and puts Cooper Glick into the wall. 20 to go. Joyner gets slapped there by Wyatt Tinsley. The 93 on the inside, Walker going wheel to wheel on fresher tires there at the 20. Gavin Austin on the outside. There at Justin Champagne, 19 to go. That's a hornet's nest around your race leader. Something you definitely don't want to see. Champagne on the outside, had to pump the brakes. Walker, hand over, all the way down the inside. $19 to go, comes down to 18. It's been the Wyatt Tinsley show up front. And it's no doubt about it, gonna be an interesting run to the mill. Armstrong finally able to close in. Wyatt Tinsley still not able to get around the lap traffic. Champagne not wanting to be lapped. Benjamin Walker on the inside, unlapping himself. Baker coming to pit road in 23rd. 3.84 the difference. Armstrong closing in, but not enough. 17 to go, comes to 16 to go this time. And Wyatt Tinsley will have an opportunity to find his way around Justin Champagne. He's looking down that inside, it's gonna be wheel to wheel. All the way out of the gas. Still side by side, slamming the door on the 20. Champagne getting the bumper to him. Wyatt looking back down on the inside again. It's interesting how they work their way back through 1 and 2. Not trying to get lapped. Wyatt Tinsley putting on a clinic, your NWP 400 winner. Looks back to the outside, back to the inside once more. It's Toyota on Toyota, 14 to go, coming to 13 to go this time by. Now it's wheel to wheel. Champagne on the outside, Wyatt Tinsley on the bottom. Roughing him up. Wyatt Tinsley, contact with Champagne. Through 1 and 2. If I'm Wyatt right here, I just back up. I know Armstrong's not closing at all. He's trying to lap Champagne, but Champagne is not going to allow him to get on through. See Wyatt all the way down to the inside. Very quick race, gotta be smart. Champagne has the 20, rough him up. Wyatt Tinsley gets through with 12 laps to go. And now just 5 remain on the lead lap. Joseph Armstrong trying to go ahead and close on in. That's Barry there in 11th. Schmidt back to 5th. Armstrong now a 4-5 back. Trying to work his way forward, a lot of nose damage on the 98. And that ultimately will go ahead and hurt his Rondano Wadafuko, a lot of damage as well. Jason Beckman involved around, but goes to 14 again. Another single car incident. We still stay green, 10 to go. Champagne, a lot of damage. Contact there with Joyner. Joyner's going to try to get back right back down to that inside, but still 10 to go. They're all the way off the pace. This was the Wyatt Tinsley show, no doubt about it. 9 to do it. Joyner to the rear end there at Justin. Looking back down to the inside. Toyota on Toyota, more contact being made. And now they're really getting into it. Champagne getting flung wide. 8 to go. A lot of damage on the right side of that 38. Those two are racing a little bit harder early on. Wyatt Tinsley trying to win a caution-free race. Champagne to the rear end there at Buttafuoco. 7 to go. Brother Baker down to the inside. Wyatt Tinsley still holding on to his spot. Hey, look around. Joseph Armstrong there in the 98. 4-6 back. I think Champagne's just playing around right now. He's trying to bump Dana Buttafuoco out of the way. 6 to go, comes a 5 to go, and that's next time by. 4-6 for the difference. That's between first and second. And this was a race that ran on by, no doubt about it. 5 to go, comes a 4. Joyner lined up and loaded. That's with the 23. Looking down at the inside, not for position, but it is for a position on track. 3 wide, Buttafuoco going through the middle. 4 laps to go. Joyner tries to hold on. Champagne contact with the 23. They've been roughing each other up all night. The only thing is, Wyatt Tinsley has led every single lap. With 4 laps remaining, you just gotta wonder if we did get a caution early for an incident that happened way in the back, would things have been different at all? 3 to go. Buttafuoco down to the inside, Joyner on the outside. Armstrong 6 seconds back, not closing in at all. There's that 98. A lot of damage on the nose. That's what resulted in all the incidents. 2 to go. Joyner to the outside. Around goes Devins Baker again. All the way down to the inside, but it's not going to go ahead and be enough. Salablanca. 1 to go for Wyatt Tinsley. It was a caution-free race. He led every single lap. And sometimes you get wild grassroots racing. Sometimes you get a grassroots. Well, you know exactly what I'm thinking about. Wyatt Tinsley, victorious from Myrtle Beach. Caution free, and it got done right away. We go to Atlanta right after this. Remember, we had a lot of cautions there at Vegas. Next thing you know, we go into Myrtle, and we don't have a single one. At our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. We head into round 4. That is New Atlanta. And they go ahead and try to settle the score. Once again, 400 likes. We do go ahead and get round number 5. Question is, do we get to that moment? It'll be 50 laps for round number 4. That's right, PTSRI on top. Buttafuoco coming home 6th. Schmidt coming home 5th. Barry back to 4th. It's lap-to-lap coverage. No stage race in NR Night in America. Only time we throw the yellow is if we absolutely need to. A lot of single car incidents, and I mean a lot. But not enough to go ahead and warrant any issues. Once again, want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in here tonight. Wyatt Tinsley burning it down. Let's go ahead and talk with your winner. Sunday night and it's a Monday morning. Happy Monday morning on the East Coast. For the viewers that are watching over there, our West Coast viewers, and a lot of fun here as well. Wyatt Tinsley and John, you got a copy?
What up?
Whoa, right in your mic. How's it going?
It's going good. How are you?
It's going awesome. Walk me through that race. Caution free. You led every single lap to go to victory lane.
I didn't expect it to go caution free because Myrtle Beach, and I never drove the truck there. They kind of drove like the ARCA car I did a couple weeks ago. You just gotta kind of back up the corner a little bit and like not be full throttle down the straightaway, and just kind of save your tires, drive off straight. It's really fun. I don't appreciate Justin Champagne trying to wreck me like 3 times there. But you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do to stay on the lead lap. I don't blame you.
Well, I will say this. Yeah, the worn out surface, and Armstrong backed up early on. Then all of a sudden, a lap machine caved in the nose. We had a lot of single car spins, but they're all out of the way of what was going on up front. If there was a caution late, what was going to be your move?
Probably pit and just hold off about getting wrecked. It'd probably be a better decision to just, I don't know. I was kind of hoping it would go caution free once we hit like lap 75, and it did. So I appreciate you not throwing a caution.
And that's exactly how it goes down. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Nothing. I appreciate everyone watching. Me and JD and Dan were all on the VC there, and it was a lot of fun. You know, JD was just making me laugh the whole time. So if I missed the corner, it's probably JD's fault.
Well, that's how it goes, my man.
What's the next race? I don't know.
We're going to Atlanta.
Old Atlanta or New Atlanta?
New Atlanta. We did Old Atlanta last stream.
Okay. Maybe a race. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, Wyatt Tinsley victorious from Myrtle Beach. Let's get ready for round number 4.
So let's get ready to rumble. Go.
Heck yeah. And we're starting it right away, ladies and gentlemen. No doubt about it. That was not just a fast race. That was a quick race all the way through. Lots of lap coverage here at Myrtle Beach. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. Wyatt Tinsley painted the show all the way up and down. Let's get ready to do it since Myrtle Beach ended quick. We go to Atlanta for 50 laps of action. That's right, 50 laps, Atlanta Motor Speedway. I'm excited for that one, man. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what these guys do. Actually, no, technically, these lap times get all the way down to the 30s. We're going to do 60 laps Atlanta. Let me rephrase that, 60 laps Atlanta. Since these races do go by quick, and should get the opportunity to see if we will go ahead and hit that beautiful mark of 400 likes. If you guys want more grassroots racing, very rarely do we see grassroots races that end that way, just caution-free. I don't think we ever had a caution-free grassroots race, so that's what makes NR9 in America interesting. You never know what you're going to get. You can get caution after caution like you saw at Las Vegas. You can get caution after caution like you saw at Talladega. Next thing you know, they throw a curveball. You get a caution-free race for round number 3. Sunday night, prime time. That's what it's about on this September night. Who's ready for the Garage Guys? $4.99. Let's get ready to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. Session is up. Password is IDK. We're going to Atlanta. It's round number 4. Beautiful night, no doubt about it, for the ones getting ready to watch back on tonight's stream that are waking up currently. We say hello, we say welcome to the night owls. Beautiful night owls staying up late with us. How are you doing? Let's get ready to rumble it out. Look at everyone playing NR Thunder. A lot of y'all have been having fun playing NR Thunder. It's honestly amazing how many viewers have played that. Over 1 million visits on that game. Yes, sir, that is true. 1 million visits. We have brand new paint schemes, getting ready to line them up. And it's going to be a whole lot of fun. The Gen 4 update coming out as well as we get ready to move our way forward. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Let's get ready to go at it. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. As we get ready to bring the 2x2. You know, I have a poll to ask you guys just for a moment. This is very important because it's been stuck in my head for a while. I have a car tomorrow bug. I have a bad car tomorrow bug. And this is for my NR Thunder viewers. The ones that play. This is very important. We are ready to bring out a Gen 4 update, but at the same time, with the Gen 4 update, I cannot keep out of the back of my head that the car tomorrow would be an absolute massive success for multiple reasons. We're taking stuff. We added 60 drivers to this race. It's okay. 40 drivers race. 40 drivers race. 40 drivers race. It's my fault for adding 60 drivers. 40 drivers do go ahead and race. It's been in the back of my head for a while. I want to point this out. We are having a new project for the Speed Week games, okay? For Speed Week games. We already have announced Open Wheel. We have already announced other projects. But what the? Do not join. 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 I'm not the only one that saw that, right? Hold on, give me a second. Green white checkers are not off. It does not say green white checkers are off. It does not say green white checkers are off, but all right, it says green white checkers are on. That's weird. That is very weird. Alrighty, iRacing. What is with us? And after race 3, we have this big problem. I have no idea, and it's the wrong setup as well. Sorry, I'm getting head over heels. We had a long day at the fairgrounds. Had to wake up early. Had to go ahead and do a bunch of schoolwork. But I have a big question to ask you guys in just a moment. It's very, very important. And I need to have a meeting here with a lot of these guys in just a moment. Let's go put the Atlanta setup on. Let's get ready to go racing. Atlanta session getting ready to come on out as we get ready to roll. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. And we're putting it on. Yeah, we're putting it on right here, right now. So, I want to point this out. With NR Thunder, it's been doing well. Absolutely well, at least from my standpoint. I love the way that game is going, breaking down boundaries. You know, already 1 million visits. New session, going to withdraw. Or leave, sorry about that. New session coming up. But with the Gen 4, we'll be taking those cars from Splash and Go Graphics. We have the rights to the cars from Splash and Go Graphics. Our main thing is we are having a second game coming out that I cannot announce that will be on Roblox. And we have a third game coming out that will not be on Roblox. I've been teasing it non-stop. A third game coming out that will not be on Roblox. Get this, guys. Look at this. 40 drivers. Now going to go ahead and race. And green, white checkers are on as well. We do have GWCs on. Session is up. With the Gen 4 that we would put out, that would possibly be the next DLC, we would not be able to use it for the game not on Roblox. The car tomorrow, we would be able to use that body, that high-end body, for the game outside of Roblox. And in my opinion, if the car tomorrow releases before the Gen 4, it will break down more boundaries for this company than anything, because for the second game coming out, it will also have their models built in-house. But with that being said, we cannot release that game until we have 3 or more models on NR Thunder. I'm going to say 3 for now. With that being said, the car tomorrow is based off of the 2008, 2009 era. Most of the viewers on Roblox on the younger side possibly know the 2008 to 2009 era. With that being said, do we go car tomorrow or Gen 4? I'd hate to push back the Gen 4, but for the whole roadmap that we have to have the road project outside of Roblox to succeed, to have the second project after NR Thunders to succeed, in my opinion, I think we need the car tomorrow to be built first in-house all the way through. We saw the Gen 4 schemes are lined up. They're doing great. Cooper Glick's been doing an absolutely fantastic job. As long as he's not going to go ahead and, yeah, I was going to say a funny joke. Jackson car blowing an engine. Session is up, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to join in now. But as I was saying, for those projects to succeed, I really believe that we need a car tomorrow to come out first. I did not talk to the devs about this already. I say we go ahead and have this update, bring out the car tomorrow whenever it's best, and then the Gen 4 out as well. Or do we just try to bring out Gen 4 and car tomorrow at the same time? I think that's too much. Personally, that would be a whole lot. That would be basically a whole new game coming out in December. You know, and there would be a lot of bugs that would possibly have to bring it out too. But at the same time, in my opinion, a lot of y'all like trucks, and for Roblox, we like to add the truck series at some point, the Xfinity series at some point, all these great series at some point. But I really believe that we do need to bring out, and this is my opinion, car tomorrow first. It would kind of be difficult with all the things going on, but I think it would be very interesting. I see it's a tie right now, but and understand what we get. We get car tomorrow with the wing. It would be the wing area. And the reason why I'm saying car tomorrow is because we would use that same model for Unity, for a Unity game, and it would be absolutely incredible. I really can't wait to go ahead and share those details, but we can't share those details right now. Obviously, we have, you know, a great team ready to go at it. Great schemes, great tracks coming out. Darlington getting ready to be connected here soon for the game. We got 2 new tracks coming out. Bowman, Gray, Watkins, Glen, new road courses coming out as well. And I want to point this out. The way NR Thunder is structured, it's not just for Thunder. It's structured this way for Game 2. It's structured this way also so we can get a big roadmap for the Unity game. At the same time, Gen 4 is scheduled to release in October, which could also change. Car tomorrow was scheduled to release in December. Do we switch it up with the car tomorrow? Do we put car tomorrow first and Gen 4 next? Do we go Gen 4 first, still in car tomorrow next? Both still scheduled to release in 2022. So I just want to go ahead and point that out. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to see how they all release. Gen 4 is going to be very interesting to see how those cars work on the tracks that we have. We're excited for it. No doubt about it. You hear that, guys? It's cars on track. Should I say trucks on track? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Atlanta Motor Speedway. Round number 4. I don't know, man. That's just my question. That's my question to the viewers back at home. As you truly never know. It's a tough one. It's definitely a tough pill to swallow on what will work out better, honestly. Talk to some of our designers as well, get that stuff rolling out. See, the thing is, we got a very creative team. I know we've had a very busy team as well. That's why we've been missing our targets for updates. But we will go ahead and get ready to talk it out. Let's get ready to go racing. Eight seconds left to practice, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to Atlanta. Like, I don't know about you guys. I just look at the car tomorrow, and I personally think it's a beautiful stock car. I love it. I love the car tomorrow. Let's go racing. We'll talk to some of the render guys as we get ready to go at it. Let's get ready to go at it. Swear to the line. Very detailed analysis. Yeah, man, I mean, we're excited for it. There's a lot. There's more than just NR Night in America. You know, there's NR Night in America, NR Thunder Speed Week games. I'm telling you, man, I think that card tomorrow is going to be massive. I'm so thankful to everyone that's going to go ahead and vote around. Really important for us to get an understanding of not just what the viewers want, not just what anyone wants, but, you know, it's also very important to us to get an understanding of what would work out better. We might be talking with our guys here tomorrow. I'll actually go ahead and talk about here. Why, Tyler Tinsley, if you're still up, I would like to talk to you at the conclusion. Same with possibly Schmidt and Coop if you guys are still up. I would like to get your opinion on this one. This one is definitely a decision that can't be made by one person. Swearage in the 7th. All the way down to the inside. Andrew Cooties at P1, Swaggy, top of the charts. And I want to point this out too, I might be talking way too much. When we get way too late, I don't know how to stop talking. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a really good render guy. We call him LoRender. And before we released NR Thunder, about 2 days before, he said, hey, I just decided to try to go make my own render of the next gen. This is what it looks like. My jaw dropped because it looked better than what we had. My jaw completely dropped. I did not know what to think. So my idea is we get LoRender to take a shot at the COT and hear what he's got to say. And possibly make that the October update. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. And keep those things on file because I'm telling you, this Unity game is going to blow your mind. I'm going to hype it up that way. I have to hype it up that way because every night I can't go to bed, so I'm writing down more and more what needs to be added. And I'm telling you, this game will blow your mind. It's going to be a mix of nostalgia. It's going to be a mix of great racing action. You could call it an arcade game, sure, but you're gonna see it in a different light than any other game. Single player first, and then obviously multiplayer later on. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Daniel Buttafuoco to the top, 32.07. On the outside, that's a 51. Beautiful Craftsman logo on the top, James Yusa. Let's get ready to go racing. And our night in America fueling victories all year long. Time to dig in. Time to see who wants it more. Bulldog dropping the 5. Been a while since I've been interviewed. That's true. We all love a David Joyner. I have to talk to him here if we get a yellow. If we get a yellow. You want to race 5? Make sure you get the 400 likes, ladies and gentlemen. 60 laps of action. Let's go racing from Atlanta Motor Speedway. And I can't talk too much about the Unity game now. It's way, way too early in development. We have to keep that a secret. We have to even keep the second game a secret. That'll be the third game, but just know, I know we haven't hit our targets, but we are looking at Christmas 2024. And apparently it could possibly get done earlier. It depends on the structure we have for NR Thunder to bring it over to Game 2 on the Roblox side. And then obviously Game 3 with Unity is going to be a massive, massive influx. We're really excited for that. I'm excited for it. Bow tie, front row. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. Buttafuoco, Lyard, Swearingen, Brummett, Sutton, Thurston, Schmeeker, Vila. That is your top 8. Not a sequel. Not a sequel. Thunder will be continuing to be made, developed, and updated. We have a fun group. We don't feel like we're competing against others. We're all here having fun. You know, we love, the idea of making games and giving the opportunity for people to play them. But it's not a sequel. It's a racing game. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a racing game. Game 2 on Roblox is a racing game, and Game 3 on Unity is a racing game. But it's not a racing game like you think. Like, it's so hard to explain without giving anything away. It's not Mario Kart, but it's not a sim. It's not a simcade either. It brings nostalgia, but also it brings fun. That is the goal, and that is all I can say for now. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 laps of action. Let's go racing from Atlanta. Time to kick the dust up, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Next time by, the one to go. 60 laps of action, 60 laps of racing, never mind. We're going green this time by. Ladies and gentlemen, let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. We're not waiting around. It's 12:30 Monday morning. That's on the East Coast. It's 11:30 Sunday night here Central Time. Time to dig in. Brummett, Swearengin, Thurston, and Sultan. That is your Fast Four, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to roll the dice and get it started here from Atlanta. Round number 4, light the fuse because we're green. Swearengin, Brummett, Sultan, and Alvis. That's your Fast Four down into 1. You see Swearengin down that inside. Everyone else lined up nose to tail. Trying to shuffle way in the back. That's a 23 below the line. Doman, Austin, wheel to wheel as well. Full saw down through 3 and 4. Alvis to third to the outside now. Trying to look for the wheel to wheel there on Sultan. And Swearengin won't let it happen. Down the inside, that Toyota will lead that one. 1 up, 1 down. You see Alvis all the way back to the top side, trying to get that outside lane rolling. Did a really good job of it. 3 wide, Justin Champagne still making the 3 wide work around the outside. Still 3 wide there. Barry stuck in the middle. Alvis top side, Swearengin bottom, contact. Now it's the 88 of Austin. Cycle to the outside, they're all giving room. 3 out of 60. That's going to be tough to go and beat Alvis around that outside. He's going to be as tough as possible. They're all working their way forward. Down off corner exit, you see Alvis trying to get that run down off. Swearengin still down that inside. Big wiggle there from the Toyota. Not a lot of places to run. No, sir, there isn't. Alvis top side lined up with a 316. That's Brummett. The John 316 Tundra on the outside. Drag race again, and F-150 is going to bring it to the line. 4 up, 4 down, racing all the way around. There's still 3 wide. No one's really giving an inch. All in terms of rear end as well. Pimento dropping back. That's all the way back in 20. 3 wide again. Ethan Stanley around the outside. Still holding a 3 wide. Champagne back to 19th. Has a long road ahead and has to start working his way forward. Max Swearengin on the outside. Lined up there with Alvis. 5 out of 60. He's still giving it their all, no doubt about it. Swearengin down the inside. Sutton lined up and loaded. And this 2x2 still not going anywhere. White back there in 6. 3 wide, stuck in the middle. That's Doman. Outside lane trying to get cycled on, but so far it's all set. Trouble. There goes Swearengin. Hard lick to the outside wall. Everyone keeps it straight. We stay green. That's just a big bummer there for him. Jumping all the way back as well, all the way out of the groove. Alvis, Sutton, Brummett, and Thurston. That's your new Fast Four. Everyone else back down the backstretch. Alvis trying to hold on. Sutton there in P2. Brummett back to 3rd. Lyons back up to 5th. Lyons having a really good run here tonight, no doubt about it. He had a great run there at Vegas. Caution started coming out, really started cycling through with the aggression. But now he's already the outside, 3 wide, that's a 23. Lyons up the 4th, dropping back, 23 all the way to the far side. That's actually Abraham Vila, a driver on the move. Alvis does not like what he sees. Drops all the way to the bottom and trying to get out of Dodge. 3 wide once more. Wyatt Tinsley stuck in the middle. Alvis not stuck in the middle. Now that's Schmidt to the bottom. 3 wide, 8 out of 80. There's still a lot of great racing left to go. You can see these guys all over each other. Trouble, there they go. The 21 around, hard into the outside wall. Abraham Vila's involved. Wyatt Tinsley up and over the catch fence. 9, 8, maybe 10 trucks involved. And the caution is out for the first time. Big lick to a lot of these machines. And that's going to bring the faster pair out right away. Yeah, it's up break for a lot of them. Ethan Stanley still looking for a big time win here tonight. Who's all jumped apart here in round number 4. And it looks like it may have been an all F4 for him. Let's watch back to it. White got right in the rear end there at Thurston. Nowhere for him to go, but Vila, it's kind of a reaction point. No, he was going to make contact at 21 anyways. They just all pinched each other. There's nowhere for literally anyone to go. 2 separate incidents created just one big pileup. Schmidt going on through again. You can see it. Let's go ahead and go from the far camera here. Look at these drivers. See, in Atlanta and Talladega and Daytona, it's very easy to go ahead and stay consistent with the lines, but Thurston came down, or should I say the 7 got into Thurston. Thurston then rolled all the way down, and there's just nowhere for a lot of these guys to go after that. Look at that big hit there from the 23. Wyatt Tinsley's got it saved, and got right in the rear end there of Austin. The 95 just sent him packing hard into the outside wall, clipped it up and thrown around. Caution is out again. Well, the incidents on track have now warrant drivers down pit road. And we're coming down to 50 laps to go. Lyons is in. Biombo is in as well. Barry in. Walker lined up there with Abdul. All lined up on pit road. Schmidt with the lick to the right side. Timothy J. Moore gets ready to nurse his truck back out onto the racing surface. And next time by, it'll be just 50 laps remaining. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. I want to say thank you to everyone that has come out so far for this very moment. It's been a fun night, no doubt about a caution-free round 3 that's now resulted in the first yellow coming out in 95 laps. Maybe even more due to Las Vegas going green for the final 3. It's about 97 laps. We have gone green within 3 races. We get ready to try it all again. The 1 to go comes out this time by, so it'll be 50 to go now, and we'll restart this race with just 49 laps remaining. What's been your favorite race so far tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Has it been Myrtle? Has it been Dega? Has it been Las Vegas so far? Has it been Atlanta? Let us know down in the comment section below. It's been a fun night. What do you think of Sunday night NR Night in America? Is it something that we should just continue to do once in a blue moon, or is this something that should be consistent? We'll go back to our Tuesday night, Saturday night broadcast as long as time's been going on strong. Ford, Chevy, row 1, Toyota. There with 4, that's back into row number 2. Might actually go back to Tuesday, Friday. As you know, that is the best night for all the great racing action. Schmidt back to 16, Schmeeker back to 17, Sweet 16. William Schmidt looking to go ahead and find his way to victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. Let the 2x2 continue. Down the backstretch to go ahead and get this one started. Brumnet, Sanders, Alvis, Doman. That makes up that top 4. Wilson, Canito, Blome, Thurston. That is your top 8. Baker, White, Moore, Champagne, Barry, Walker, Schmeeker, Beckman. That's still the top 16. Schmidt, Lyons, Cootie, and Greenwood making up that top 20. 70 likes away from 400. Do we hit it? That's the real question. And the real question also is, will we get a round 5? Time to kick the dust up. Brumnet, Sanders, row 1. Doman, Alvis, row 2. Canito and so much more line up behind. Everyone else back on their feet. We're green once more from Atlanta. Outside lane did not get going. Looking 3 wide, 2x2 behind. Brumnet shot out of a cannon. He's going to go ahead and check out. Doman lined up nose to tail with Sanders now down on the inside. It's Alvis lined up and loaded. Now there's single file train down low. 2x2 behind. Now the tandem trap. Lyons there with Champagne. That's to the outside. And 99 Schmeeker's trying to work his way forward down low. There with the 32 on the outside as well. 13 out of 60. Three wide shuffle. Alvis on the outside with Thurston. Sanders down on the apron and losing time. And he got loose. He got to jump all the way out of the way here. Alvis with the wheelers for the lead, bumping it down the inside. Has never won a race in NR Night in America. Has that prime opportunity to do it now. Alvis on the outside. Thurston looking for an edge. Doman lined up. They're 2 by 2. 13 turns to 14. 3 wide, 4 wide looking. That's towards the rear end. Trouble. There they go again. Champagne into the wall. This 71 sideways. They're still not done. Sanders gets tagged. Caution is going to wave. And they're still not done. Lyons not holding his brake. Gets Daniel Buttafuoco there at the end. 14 laps in. Caution will fly once more here tonight. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long. This one, we had chain effect up front. Andrew Cooties, Gavin Austin. That was the first incident, and we didn't even see that one. This was all into the rear end, and no, that wasn't even their fault. It's a 10 all the way to the outside, getting involved in it. And it was when the 32 came down and into Justin. Yeah, it's just drivers not keeping their head on straight. See right there, that's Cantillo. Not able to hold his line, and they just did not stop wrecking after that. And he had it saved from there. Caution is out from the high banks here of Atlanta. As we get ready to go and file everything on in. Alvis, Brunmit, Thurston, Doman, Beckman, Yusa, Divin, Glass. That's your top 8. Tough break for a lot of these drivers trying to make up time, including late in this one. NR Night in America feeling victories all year long. You're watching Atlanta, round number 4. If you're here and you're looking for Talladega, that is round number 1. And you can go ahead and look back on that race whenever you like. Back to 11th, Moore to 12th, White to 13th, Bloom back to 14th, Sanders to 15th. And Max Swearigan, Schmeeker, Schmidt all on pit road. Let's get ready to go ahead and try to talk to some drivers. You can ask questions down in the chat below, and we'll go ahead and give them a quick holler to see what they all think. Been a fun night, no doubt about it, as we get ready to continue and wrap up this night, possibly with this race, unless we go ahead and get that bonus round of round number 4. You know what? Let's go ahead and talk to a driver we haven't talked to in a while. David Joyner, so John, you got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
1, how's it going? 2, second caution in this race. You possibly go to victory lane.
Definitely not. Just spotting my guys, but that's just it just sucks. Tired of the people in the back.
Well, it's been interesting all night long, including with the incidents. We know Myrtle Beach went caution free. With that being said, you plan on possibly getting Quantum a win there with the spotting.
I hope so. We got 3 guys in the field, and we're going to go at them every step of the way.
Well, so far, how has been the night for that team?
So far, race 1 we did pretty good. I think I was the only one in race 1. But race 2, what was that? Race 2, I can't remember.
Race 2 was Las Vegas.
Las Vegas, we didn't do too good. Me and Hope didn't do too good, but Barry and I did really well in race 3. Race 4, we'll see. Well, what the finish will be.
No, it's gonna be a lot of fun. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Thank you for watching. Appreciate the sponsors watching. 3Chi, Killer Jerky, Esports Furniture, Glitch. I'm missing someone. 213. Thank you guys. Love you guys. And make sure you like the stream.
It's gonna be a lot of fun getting ready for the restart. Good luck, my man.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's get ready to rock and roll. 17 up. That's also 17 down. And our night in America fueling victories all year long as we get ready to drag David Joyner back to the chat here in just a moment. We're going to get ready for the restart. 2x2, they roll back to the line. That's Glick on the Glick on pit road. Alvis, Brumnet, that is the front row. Everyone to their feet. We're green again. out of 60, back to 1 and 2. Brumnet to the outside, 3 wide, shuffling back. Yusa back to 7, back to 8th and fading. Getting out of Dodge, that's all the way down to the inside. Now looking 3 wide, but dipping back to the bottom, went more. Went top, went bottom. Now lined up, single file down on the inside. Dipping lined in with him. It's Alvis making the charge with 2 forwards on the bottom. Back to the line, 19 out of 60. Wilson's lined up and loaded. To the outside, the 20. Wyatt Tinsley gets the door slammed on him by the 54. That 2x2 is just not going anywhere. That's at least after this moment. Walker back to 20. It's still 2x2. Brumnet all the way to the outside. And how fast are they going? Well, guess what? We're going to ride gyro with them. Only down the inside. And that's Beckman there in 5th. Beckman looking for his first win in our night in America. Most of the racing, 2x2 behind. Wyatt Tinsley involved. Dibbin involved as well. Caution is out again. I think it's time for them to go ahead and start putting these drivers to sleep, at least some of them. Not having their head screwed on correctly. 20 laps in out of 60. That's the 3rd caution here tonight. And now they both come from, if I'm not mistaken, 2 of the 3 have come from drivers that usually aren't up front at our night in America. Let's see it. Oh, Jason Beckman got him. And that was all net code. You saw it from there. Can't really go ahead and blame anyone at the same time. Going down the inside for the slide. Let's go and see it again. Watch Beckman in the 14 down low. He's coming up anyways. You're down the inside. You got to realize that you got to follow that line and once again, bringing more machines out. Nowhere for the 7 to go. Caution is out. 40 laps remaining. That's the 3rd one of the night. Pit road swung wide open. Beckman will work his way down and in. Some of these drivers going around the outside as we get ready for the restart. It'll be a Ford front row. Toyota Chevy back to row number 2. Chevy Ford back to row 3. Chevy Toyota back to row number 4. And they all line up back behind. Pit road open. Top 9 staying out. Everyone else coming in. Max Swearigan. Any damage to place on that machine. Jason Beckman down, off, and away. Still looking for a good outing, but definitely going to need some type of support to find his way to victory lane. Alvis, Thurston, Brumnet, Moore, Divin, Wilson, Beck, Glass, Sutton, Beckman, Baker, Balderas, Doman, Walker, Schmidt, Abdul. That is now your new Sweet 16. Let's get ready to try it again. Glass up to 8th, Baker back to 10th, and we all shuffle back around and we all get ready to go back racing. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in once again at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Round 3 went by in just a couple minutes, at least that's what it felt like, as we get ready to try it again. Let's get ready to roll. The 1 to go. Alvis Thurston. That is now your new row 1. It will be a Ford front row once again as we get ready to go racing. Let's get ready to dial it in. Wilson back to 6. Now Divon's actually back to 6 as well. Wilson's back to 5th. Rumnett, Moore, and so many all lined up and loaded. Balderas back there in 13th. As we all get ready for the great race in action. It's a Ford front row, as previously mentioned. They all go back 2 by 2 by 2 to the tail end of the longest line. Raul Alves in the Valvoline F-150. Thurston in the Ford. Haas all the way on the outside. Cautions lining up left and right. We are still under halfway. The real question is, how will this race end? Let's get ready to grab a gear. Six on the inside, 96 on the outside. Will they calm down or will they get rowdy again? Let's find out. We're green. Alves below the line, kicks up right in front of Thurston. See Wilson looking all the way down the bottom. Way to wheel there with Moore. Focus is on what's going on up front. Thurston on the outside, trying to get a run, not going to get it. Running it to the rear end. Wilson down low, lined up with Divon. Moore still sucked to the rear end there at Thurston. Seeing 3 wide, that's why Tinzo on the far side. Trying to make something work out. Back to 7th, 3 wide. Thurston again around the outside, this time through 1 and 2. They've got to hold their line down that inside. No one's able to hold it down to the center of the corner. 3 wide again. Beck on the bottom. Lined out with the 81. Stuck 3 wide looking. That goes Moore. Brumnett to second. Wyatt Tinsley sliding it down off 4. 2 by 2. Now 3 wide peeking towards the rear end. Back to 1 and 2 again. Brumnett still 9 back. He's lined up and loaded, trying to find his way around Alves. We talk about Thurston lining up there in that row 1. Well, guess what? He's dropped back all the way to 6. 2 by 2, we're approaching halfway. Alves on the bottom. Divon up there in lane 2. Wilson back there in 5th. They're 2 by 2 again. To the line, 27 out of 60. Beck still looking down that bottom. He's going to hold that bottom lane. Brumnett's still lined up there with Alves. Brumnett's not going to make a move. I think he's going to try to milk these laps off. You can't win this race unless you lead the final lap. Divon on the outside, new race leader, shoved there by Wilson. 3 wide, Moore in the middle. Wyatt Tinsley to the outside on his own, trying to make up ground. And Balderas is up there as well. Wilson looking at the far side, not going to happen. Oh, got that rear end kicking out. And Alves is still holding on. Down the backstretch. With the 2 by 2 continuing. 3 wide, Wyatt Tinsley. That's to the far side of the track. Wilson slams the door. That's not going to work. Around goes Balderas. Hard into the outside wall. They're still not done wrecking. The caution's going to wave again. Man. And a big shunt to the outside by the 25. A lot of damage on the front stretch. Let's go in and see exactly what happened. And you see there are 3 wide, 4 wide looking. That's just throttle coming down. All coming down and in and then going right back to the outside. And the caution will wave once more. A complete flip-flop of what we had previously. Yeah, we knew that was trouble when we saw him up front, that 95. Nothing more could have done. Everyone else like slicing on through. Coming all the way back down. Caution is out. That's the 4th time here tonight. In order for SEMA to go as well, all the way back to the rear end. Pit road's going to be open. Late night super speedway racing. This is what you get from it. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We're just getting to halfway. This time by Beck, Tinsley, Wilson, Abdul. That goes now. Your new Fast Four. Let's get ready to go again. NR9 America, fueling victories all year long. Happy Monday morning, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to go at it again. Need to go ahead and throw throttle there under the bus. But one to go is out. Beck, Tinsley, Wilson, Abdul. That's your Fast Four. .30 to go. We're going to get down to this race right here. You got Wyatt Tinsley there on the outside. Beck down on the inside. 2x2. Getting ready to go at it once more. Wyatt Tinsley looking to go back to back. Question is, do we get a round 5? If we do get 400 likes by the conclusion of this race, we will get a 5th round and you get the vote for it. Beck, Tinsley, row 1. Wilson, Abdul, row 2. Hook, Alvis, Brumnan, Thurston, Baker, Liar, Doman, Glick. That rounds out your top 12. Let's get ready to go again. Joey Beck has never been in victory lane in NR9 in America. Now has the opportunity to do so here. Let's get ready to roll. Beck on the inside, Tinsley on the outside, that's row 1. Wilson, Abdul, that's row 2. Hook, Alvis, Brumnet, Baker, E-lead 8. Let's grab it here again, we're green. Tinsley shot out of the can on the outside, 3 wide, Thurston. Outside lane's trying to get rolling. Wilson lined up on the inside. Stuck in the middle. Now on the outside. Goes Thurston. Help there with Moore. Now still trying to get that 3rd lane rolling. Wyatt stuck in this middle. It's going to be tough for him to hold on to it. Beck trying to slide up the track. Up and down they go. 33 out of 60. Through 1 and 2. Thurston, top side, still there with Timothy Jane, trying to get the run down the hill there for Ford. 3 different manufacturers, 3 wide for the lead down the back. Through 3 and 4. Thurston with the edge on the outside. If he can just get the run down the hill, Beck with the advantage in the middle. Now looks to the bottom, now back to the middle again, back down low, trying to squeeze Wilson. 34 out of 60. See Thurston still trying to get that outermost lane working. Alvis stuck in the middle, trying to slice that 96 wide. 3 by 3, that's 2 rows deep. More to the outside, Alvis up into Thurston, contact again. This tough is a very tight track. 3 wide, 4 wide, that's Wilson on the bottom. And Moore backs out of it. Smart move by him to avoid any type of controversy up front. Beckman still in the running. There goes Brother Baker into the wall. Tinsley to the outside there with Thurston again. Alvis trying to squeeze through the middle. On the bottom side, Joey Beck lined in there with Wilson. Contact again from the leaders up front. 25 to go. It's going to be tough to hold this 3x3 all the way through. We have not had an overtime finish once tonight. Could we see it here down the backstretch? And into 3 and 4. Beck down low, now the shuffle. Moore back to third. The 2x2 continues, and they've all lined up back to the line. 24 to do it. Now this is really made that outside lane work with Feisen back and forth, up and down. Alvis, Moore, Beck, Tinsley. Wilson back to 5th. Alvis to the outside, slams the door there on Moore. Moore trying to kick it back open on the outside lane again, 2x2. Now Wyatt Tinsley lined up, trying to hold on. Oh, Joey Beck on the apron. Slides it, saves it. Do they do it again? No, they don't. One upside down. That's Wilson, and the caution is going to wave. Did he just lose it on the apron by himself? I think he just lost it by himself. Well, let's watch back to it. We're going to have to watch that 20 machine on the bottom. He's down low. You can see him right here with Alvis. Alvis is holding his line, and he just goes on the apron. I mean, there's nothing else to really talk about. About that. He just went around the apron. Wilson came up. Tinsley came down, trying to go in and avoid. Wilson up and over. A massive lick to the outside wall. And Joey Beck, another one that was worrisome, causing that one. Yeah, you're single file on the bottom. They're 2x2. On iRacing, the first thing you want to go ahead and do is learn how to hold your line, and right there, he held the line all right, and this time went around on it and just brought other guys around with them. Thurston getting involved, and Wilson goes up and over. Caution is out. 22 to go. Alvis, Moore, Brumnet, Divin, Doman, back now to 6, and we will try it again. Let's get ready to go racing. 22 laps to go. We're ready to try it again. 110 on the East Coast, all the way up in the morning. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. As we get ready to try it again. The 1 to go is going to be coming out this time by Quickie Yellow, not waiting for it. As we get ready to rock and roll one more time. Austin, Alvis, Moore, Brumnet, Doman, Pimbo, Abdul, dropping back, and we'll get the 2x2 again. Let's get ready to go again. $21 to go, coming out of 20. Netcode's been an issue all night long and has resulted in certain yellows, but some things you just see as they all come back around. Let's get ready to go out again. I am so into do wheel and modifieds for round 5. Don't tell me I won't. That is the greatest response we've gotten all day, Tyler Tinsley. I have no problem doing wheel and modifieds. If you guys want wheel and modifieds, we will do it for round 5, and I am not joking. We got to do grassroots at some point coming up. Give us a racetrack and we'll do the mods. I don't have a problem with that at all. Let's get ready to go racing. 20 laps to go. Alvis Moore, Brumnett, Divin, that's your fast four. Let's try it again. Round 4 coming to a close, 20 to do it. More in line with Alvis, that's down the inside. Single file to the outside goes Moore again, 2 by 2. Just trying to get that outside lane working, don't think it's gonna happen though. 3 wide again, that goes Wyatt Tinsley around the outside. Push comes to shove, Tinsley goes to third, maybe more. 19 to go. Alvis Moore still wheel to wheel. Prominent Glass not giving in. Do they see the 3 wide or do they hold on to it? They do. Alvis has been up front all night long. He's won on super speedways at 4. Last one I can remember, definitely Daytona. An amazing outing there by that 6. Coming down, there they go again. Alvis up and into the air. I'm telling you, I guarantee you half the field had been taking melatonin tonight before this race. They thought this thing was going to go by quick. Gavin Austin, Newt. Wilson, destroyed. Out of the race now. That will be his last fast repair. And just like that, with 18 to go, someone didn't have their head screwed on right and clearly just took the field out, and it might have been Road to Pro. It might have been Wyatt Tinsley. Let's see right here. It was Wyatt Tinsley. Yeah, you know it's a tough night when one of the best drivers go ahead and make an incident like that. Alvis just got shot out of a cannon. All the way up the track, all the way up in the air. The high dive, Thurston. Getting thrown around. White getting thrown around as well. And the caution will come out again. You'll see it here. Wyatt Tinsley gets in the back end of the 51. That's on the outside lane. It's late, we all know. And this is usually what happens when you go late night with NR Night in America. Man. And Raul Alvis. What did Thurston hit? That's the real question. You see it from this view. Was that a netcode swing? Yeah, kind of was, kind of wasn't. Still is going to make an impact. For the ones that don't know what netcode is something that is generated because of a client-sided game. And I did not realize this until NR Thunder was created. So NR Thunder is a server-sided game. The difference between a server-sided and a client-sided game is since it's server-sided, there is no netcode. It all goes down on the server. But if someone leaves or joins, guess what happens? The server stutters. That's why NR Thunder has something called a server stutter when people leave in and out of a session. But since iRacing is client-sided, there will be netcode because it's trying to read an impact from one client's visual to the other client's visual. And it usually has an impact barrier between that is invisible. In this case, iRacing clearly is client-sided. You can leave iRacing and nobody would notice if you left the session, including unless they look at the disconnected at the top of your screen. But in this case scenario, with everything that's been going on, this is a client-sided game, and obviously the trucks have had some seriously bad netcode throughout the entire night. Let's get the one to go. Moore, Brummett, Divin, Doman, Lyard, Abdul, Greenwood, Schmeeker, Baker, and Hug. That's your top 10. Let's get ready to try it again. Pit road full of junk machines. Atlanta. Well, it didn't just bring the heat. It's brought the bench sheet metal left and right no matter what. Oh, by the way, we still have 15 laps to go. As we get ready to try it again. Running in second, Moore in first. That's down to the inside. As we all get ready to try it again. With 15 to go, it comes down to 14 this time by. Shout out to our West Coast viewers. Shout out to our East Coast viewers. Staying up late with us and enjoying this beautiful night. Let's get ready to try it again. 15 to go, comes to 14 to go. Sunday night prime time, NR Night in America. Let's do it again. Moore, Brumnet, Doman, and Divin. To the restart zone, we're green. Moore's got a stranglehold down into 1 and 2. Brumnet is there. Divin wheel to wheel behind. Lyard on the inside. Contact there with Doman. See Swearinger looking at that outside again. Lined up 2 by 2 still. Divin closing on in deep. Lyard closing on in as well. Lyard looking to the bottom. Trying to get an opportunity. 13 to go. Comes to 12. Outside lane still trying to line up. The 54 trying to go the long way around. Still can't get it done. Back 2 by 2. Out of the pocket goes Brumnet. Moore swinging down on the inside. Down off 4. 12 to go. Lyard on the outside, still lined in with Divin, trying to get the run down off corner exit. You see Doman's trying everything he can. Oh, he's up there in 4th. Still, he can't get the run as well. 11 laps to go. Brumnet, Moore, Abdul, Doman, that's still the fast 4. Through 1 and 2. Beambo all the way back there in 7th. Lined up and loaded. $11 to go, comes to 10 to go this time by. Brumnet on the bottom, Moore to the outside, looking for a kick. Whoa, and a big shot to the rear end. Divot around into the outside wall, brings in Cooper Glick. 1 car truck spin. We're going to keep it green. There's not a lot of these guys left. Get them to the end. Abdul to the outside. Brumnet's got a block. 9 to go. Through 1 and 2. Brumnet down low, Moore on the outside. Still 2 by 2, looking 3 wide to the outside. That's Walker coming in deep. Walker trying to get a run down off corner exit. Now 3 wide again. 9 to go, comes 8 to go. Three wide in the middle. Walker still stuck with nobody. Let's see the last ditch right here. I don't think we're going to get another yellow. Through 3 and 4. Walker to the far side, still lined in there with Schmidt. Moore stuck in the middle, 8 to go, comes down to 7. Looking at the bottom, goes Doman. Try to sneak his way through, wasn't going to work out. "14 drivers on the lead lap. Final run down the back stretch into 3 and 4 for 7 to go, coming to 6. Walker ducks to the inside, lined in with Abdul. Side by side, won't be going anywhere. That's the battle for 4th. 6 to go. At 51 down the inside, trying to get a little feisty. Gonna find his way through. Romney, Doman, that's the top 2. Running to the outside. Moore lined in with him. Walker lined up as well. Schmidt locked and loaded. Swearigen's going wide. Contact and a hard hit to the outside wall by the 54. And the caution is going to wave. We're going to overtime. I don't know how many guys we're going to have left at the end of this. I don't think it's going to be many. And that car is junked. Four laps to go, and they all came together. Let's go ahead and see exactly what happened. And the 54 tried to go to the outside here. Moore's clearly there. Yes, Moore felt like he ran out of room. And it's the first overtime of the night. Max Swearigen has the nose pelted in. Nothing he could have done. Caution is out. 4 laps remaining. The pace car picks him up down into 3 and 4. And it's looking like this may be the final race of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We did not break the 400 likes mark, which means we will be back this Friday night or Saturday night, most likely, for another round of NR Night in America. I want to say thank you to everyone that's come out so far. This looks to be the conclusion of everything that goes down. Let's get ready to end this draw. Pit road's open. Lyard, Bloom, Greenwood, Baker, Pamino, and so much more have all lined up to the back. As we get ready to try it again. Grumman and Walker, that's going to be row 1. Abdul, Schmidt, that's row 2. Schmeeker, Bloom, that's row 3. Greenwood lined up with Brother Baker and so much more. The only way we do get a race 5 is if we do go ahead and hit the 400 likes. That is a bonus round. As we get ready to go racing. Running at Walker, that's going to be the battle for the finish. As we get ready to try it again. Let's get ready to try it. The 1 to go will be coming out this time by overtime finish and what looks to possibly be the final finish of the night. So get ready to try it again. The 2x2 coming back around overtime. Prominent Walker, Schmidt, Abdul, Bloom lined up back there as well as Schmeeker, Greenwood, Baker, Lyard, Glick. That's your top 10. Piombo, Alvis. That's your top 12. Let's get ready to go at it. We get the 2 to go. Once we get that green flag, next flag being the white would automatically end the race. We happen to get a yellow in between that. We would go to a second attempt at an overtime finish. Beautiful crowd on hand for a Sunday night. We usually don't do Sunday night streams, obviously off schedule, but we'll most likely be back on schedule with a Friday night stream here very shortly. And hopefully you all have enjoyed this awesome night of NASCAR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Chevrolet bow ties, row 1, Toyota Ford, row 2, Chevy Toyota back to row number 3, and they all line up behind. Let's get ready to do a final run here from Atlanta. Rumnett, Walker, Schmidt, Abdul, that's your fast four. Let's get ready to go back at it. Will we get another first-time winner? How will that all cycle on out? Let's grab a gear and find out. Elite 8, left side of your screen, so is the top 20, 2 to go. Walker in second to the outside, 3 wide and shoving his way along. The 99 on the inside. That's Schmeeker. Schmidt got shoved out of the way. Schmidt's number 1 at this newly repainted track, but Walker's to the outside, lined up and loaded. From top to bottom, Walker down low. And Schmeeker up there on that outside lane, so it's going to be 2 by 2. That's running down the inside. Walker gets sideways. Sounded off, Salamanca. 1 to go from Atlanta. This race is official. Around they go, Bumnick, Greenwood around on the inside. Walker on the bottom, Schmeeker in the middle. Schmeeker has never won an NR Night in America before. Schmidt's got a dig, Lyard in the middle as well. All the way down the bottom, through 3 and 4 for the final time. Schmeeker goes top to bottom, Schmidt's got a shove on the outside. The gap between them two is wide. Now it's closed in. Walker to the bottom. Contact. Around they go. Was it Walker or Alvis? It was Glick. Maybe victorious. No official word yet. We have no idea who won. I think we broke the scoring pylon. They're saying Nicholas Hook. Now they're saying Abdul. I still think it was Alvis. Maybe it was Walker. What was that finish? And we are getting a bonus race of round 5. Who won? Now they're saying Abdul. Well, we got to go ahead and figure out exactly who won this race. We have no idea. It may have been. I have no idea. Let's go ahead and find out here, ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment. This was coming to the 1 to go. We still don't know who won. It may have been Alvis. What happened? How'd that even happen? Slick all the way down the apron. Yeah, it couldn't have been Glyph at all. And the overlays may have jammed up here late. Everything's jamming up. Walker in the 99. Lyard gets squeezed. Schmidt gets shoved. And this will be the race to the line. I think it's going to be Walker by a nose. Wait a minute. Slow it down. We got to figure it out. That was way too close to call. Way too close to call, man. It's way too late to be having these close finishes. Maybe it isn't too late. Maybe it's just prime time. It's the best time to be having these finishes. Let's go at the slowest time. And we'll back it up again. And I think that might be the deciding factor right there. And we're going to have to use the iRacing tool to go ahead and figure out who won this one. Some are saying 93. Bring out the iRacing tool. Let's figure it out. Oh, no. Where does Atlanta use its start-finish line? It's obviously at the start. It has to be right at the beginning. They have such a wide start-finish line. I think it is Walker. It is Walker. It has to be Walker by a foot. It is. Walker by a foot. Walker victorious from Atlanta. We don't know second and third. I don't know how Cooper Glick was scored running through. Schmeeker gets third, so it's Walker, Alvis, Schmeeker. That is your top three. Unbelievable. Well, if you're going to have a lot of wrecks, you might as well go ahead and end it off with a bang. By the way, we're not done yet. We thought we were done. Now we need to go ahead and vote on what the next round will be. Walker victorious, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and get this voting on. And we did the votes, and it was a tie between COT and Gen 4. Well, that's one way to go ahead and end all four of the main rounds. Now, what do we do? It's a real question. Where do we go? We meant by COT, that was for possibly expansions with the gaming side of things. Some are saying Daytona. My third super speedway. I think we should save Daytona. I don't think we want to go and oversaturate these super speedways. All right, some people are saying Gen 4. We know Gen 4 is coming out soon, so let's go Gen 4. We're going to stick with Gen 4, and we're just going to let you guys vote quickly. The last time we did a grassroots race, we went caution-free. We're saving Daytona. We will not be doing Daytona. We gotta save Daytona. That's 3 super speedways in one night. That is overkill. We'll make sure we give you guys something good. It's with Gen 4, so we're gonna do Gen 4. But we gotta go ahead and something. We gotta end it with something fun though. All right, let's give you a little bit of everything. You get 1 super short track. You get 1 grassroots track. You get an intermediate and a road course. Vote it up. The second we hit 100 votes, it's official. The second we get to 100 votes, the poll is official. I'm voting Watkins Glen. They want the next gens at the Glen. Watkins Glen not ready for at least audio wise with the high noise. 50 votes in, but I mean we can still do it though. 100%. If you guys like Watkins Glen, we'll do Watkins Glen more. Did we just lose race 5? I think we just did. They were at 400 when it mattered, though. You got to think about it like that. 92 votes in. It's going to be Watkins Glen or the Clash. So what's coming down to? Watkins Glen or the Clash? You guys want to go to the Coliseum or do you want to go to Watkins Glen? That's what it's coming at right here. Continue to watch back. All we're doing right now is just watching the votes as they all come in. Oh, Watkins Glen has got this one. Watkins Glen is pulling away. Modifieds at Watkins Glen. That would actually be pretty funny. You know, I actually would not have a problem with that. If that's even possible. We're going to have a set for it. I know modifieds have been to a road course before. Do the viewers even have modifieds? That's the real question. Like, do our drivers even have them? It's the Glen. If you guys really want modifieds that badly, we'll do modifieds at some point. And since we obviously hear the outcry for it. Ladies and gentlemen, stick right here. I know we're watching back. I need to go ahead and do some quick research to see some things. Watkins Glen is it. He's got the vote. I mean, at least that's what it's looking like right now. What if we did Watkins Glen with something different, though? What if we did with like an IndyCar? We're going to continue to do our research so we can... It looks like Watkins Glen's winning. I can't go against the poll. The votes are the votes. It's fun to watch. It is fun racing, but watching it, we already know that road course racing isn't the most highly energized thing in our night in America, but... I'm gonna do some quick research here quickly. Let me go check some things out. What if we did IndyCar at the Glen? Oh my gosh, we have people split apart. Some are saying yes to IndyCar. Yeah, think about it like that. They're saying yes to IndyCar. The Glen is going to happen. It's the Glen. We're getting a fifth race. We are getting a fifth race. No doubt about it. Let's go. I'm going to do some research here before we go ahead because I want race 5 to be interesting. All right, here we go. So there's two modifieds. There's SKS, and then there's Real and Modified Tour. I just need to see something quickly. I'm just going to try. It's race 5 on a Monday morning. Just snoop around. That's all I'm doing. All right. We haven't done IndyCar in quite a while, so we're going to let you guys vote on this one. Okay. Hold on. We're going to do a revote then. We're going to do a revote. This is what it comes down to. Since people voted either Nashville Fairgrounds or LA Clash, this is what we're going to do. Final revote. This is what it comes down to. It shouldn't be taking this long just to go ahead and pick a track. LA Clash or Watkins Glen. This is the closest two. We're going to do a playoff system for voting. Playoff system for votes. Because some of you are saying it's supposed to be fun. Why are we going to Watkins Glen? You know, we've heard the outcry before from viewers saying that they don't like road course racing to watch. And we try to tell people that are some drivers. And some of them don't get that. But it's give and take here. You know, it's 400 likes collectively. Oh my gosh, Watkins Glen is owning the field. They're pulling away. But at the same time, if the viewers that are on right now want Watkins Glen, I can't say anything. We'll be doing next gen Watkins Glen. Everyone is subject to their own opinion. Oh man. All right, they've spoken. They've spoken. That's it. I can't go against the voting. Speak with your vote. not try to get loud in the chat by spamming. When you spam, you see the same username and you just realize it's just one person. Trust me. You're gonna have to speak with your heart in the vote, in the voting poll. This is about to get political really quick. I'm just kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. And it's true. For the ones that didn't want to hear it. But sure. For the ones that didn't want to get it. And for the ones that clearly wanted it. We are going to Watkins Glen with the next gens. Next gen at the Glen. Ladies and gentlemen, last time we did a next gen road course, it was with Chicago Street. Now the question is, will Watkins Glen live up to the hype, or will it go ahead and go face first down below? We gotta do a street course soon. We gotta do the street course once again. It is impossible for us to try a dirt track. Ladies and gentlemen, the Glen session is going up. This will be official. And we will go ahead and take off all the road ratings, etc. This will be, if I'm not mistaken, a 15-lap Watkins Glen sprint race. Session is up. Password is IDK. Watkins Glen. If you are a road course fan, I'm going to say this right away. If you are a road course fan and you want more road courses, speak with your heart. Because we've tried to go ahead and make road course racing entertaining at our night in America. And I don't care what your debate is, the most entertaining road course race we've ever had by a country mile, by, you know, a long distance, was the Chicago Street Course. That's the only reason why we were considering the Chicago Street Course for an e-ticket event, because we knew how enjoyable the street courses are. If you want more road courses, want us to put more effort into road courses, speak with your heart, viewers, speak with your heart. Come in, fill in those seats, you know? Yeah, fill in those seats. It's like the people that say you want more short tracks, go to the races. go to the road course races that we do. So we'll see how this all lines up here tonight. This is round number 5. It is a road course. It is 15 laps. We have had our greatest road course race previously, the Chicago Street Course. We'll once again most likely be going back to it. But if you want more street course races, ladies and gentlemen, put those butts in those seats. Sell out those virtual crowds. You know what I mean? As we get ready to go racing. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it. If we do road courses from here on, honestly, it has to be with the next gen. Has to be fast-paced road courses. The only two I can think of, honestly, is Watkins Glen and the street course. People say the street course is boring because, you know, it's 90-degree turn, fountain corner. And they hold a lot of merit to that. But, man, it is a fast-paced road course. And one thing I have learned about the viewers, they love speed. There's a reason why we don't go to Martinsville. We have tried Martinsville so many times on iRacing. So many times. And it always falls flat on the face. But at the same time, we know Bristol, Myrtle Beach, Fairgrounds, faster pace, short tracks, louder, speed, more vibrant short tracks. Viewers come in for 100%. You know, no doubt about it. I guarantee you, if Myrtle Beach possibly did not have that race go green all the way a little bit longer, been a different turnout. There's still a pretty good turnout for that. Looking for a Sunday night during Sunday Night Football. I just want to say thank you. I know some people are going to possibly look at this night a little bit weird because we did on a Sunday night, but we went up against Sunday Night Football and still had 540 people tune into it. We were going to go Tuesday night. We probably should have gone Tuesday night and waited it out. But I was like, you know what, let's go. Let's go ahead and let's see how many people tune in. We had a lot, 8,000 tune in. So Just want to go ahead and point that out. 8K tuning in to Sunday night versus a rivalry game between the Packers and the Bears is absolutely massive. That's why you guys are the greatest viewership, the greatest community on iRacing, greatest community on YouTube at our night in America. Fueling victories all year long, and we will mostly be back Friday night. And I know people have been asking, where's the 87s? We may do a one-off 87s race where Friday night will be a mix of everything. I mean everything. Well, I start with 87s at Talladega, see if we get those camera angles right, and move our way forward throughout the entire night. We haven't done 87s in quite a while. It's gonna be interesting to see how 87s works, including rolling into Talladega. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. Time to dig in right here, right now. As we get ready to rock and roll. Session's going up here in just a moment. Session's already up, should I say. Session already up. We're going Watkins Glen. They all voted for it. And we're rolling in. It's a stacked Watkins Glen field. We are stacked. Good drivers as well. I think this is going to be Ethan Stanley's race. I think Joseph Armstrong will have a really good shot at it. Drake Berry. Oh, Drake Berry's got a shot at it. The Quantum Boys always love when we go to... Is it really a rival if Green Bay owns the Bears? That's true. Yeah, I'm not trying to go ahead and split up fan bases. I can't talk too much about that stuff. I could talk about it, and I honestly do have my opinions on it. But yeah, I mean, the Bears got rattled. The Bears got rattled. But it's funny, you know, this is prime football season. We still have a very hardcore, hard-nosed viewership. It's always a lot of fun. You hear that? You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Cars on track. Let's get ready to go racing from the Glen. Final race of the night. Watkins Glen with the next gen. Here, the cars aren't as loud as they used to because we have not updated the noise just yet. But if you guys love this racing, next gen night, we'll bring them back to the Glen. No problem. Let's get ready to go racing. Qualifying underway. And we'll get ready to go at it. And it looks like we may be skipping qualifying. Max Vergen out on there. And hopefully he does get the notification that should be skipping qualifying, going right into the race. And never mind, looks like they didn't get practice, so they want to go right into it through qualifying. We stay green through qualifying. Oh, okay, never mind. Looks like they didn't get the notification. Little miscommunication there. 16 laps, 15 laps. And we're going racing right away. So we get ready to go racing. Hope there isn't any Bears fans in here that are pissed off. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go at it. Next gens from the Glen. Alvis, Stanley, Walker, Armstrong, that is your Fast Four. Lock and load right here. 15 laps to go in and get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go racing. Elvis, Stanley, Walker, Armstrong, that's your fast four. I think Stanley's going to be tough to go ahead and master, no doubt about it. Alvis on the inside as well, that 2x2. Ladies and gentlemen, we're rolling off. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned out so far tonight. As we get ready to roll out, this is round 5. Two by two, they roll down into 1 and 2. Let's go ahead and do it. Final race, round 5. Welcome to upstate New York. We're into Watkins Glen. Alvis Ford, Stanley Chevrolet, Walker and Armstrong, that's row 2. Time to get rolling. 2 by 2. They'll be working their way down into 1 and 2 this time by. Final race of the night. Sound the siren. Ethan Stanley looking to get a win on a road course. Had multiple times to do it before, now has the best opportunity to do so here. Alvis, Stanley, Armstrong, Walker, fast forward, ladies and gentlemen. Now is the time to dig in, and now is the time to turn off the background music and enjoy as we get ready to do it. It's 1 a.m. Central Time. It's 2 a.m. there on the East Coast, and now it's time to lift them up because we're rolling deep through 6 and 7 this time by. Alvis versus Stanley. That's a duel that I didn't expect I needed to see here tonight, including on a road course. Now we've got it. Blue ovals versus bow ties. You got the Bulls back there in third. That goes Joseph Armstrong. Time to race, time to dig in. Pace car makes a hard right onto pit road, and it's time for the final time tonight to light the fuse, because we're green from the Glen. Wheel to wheel down into 1 and 2. Walker sending it in deep, they're wrecking in the back. Smith goes around, caution is out for the first time. I just sent it on in, all the way to the rear end. Caution is out as they line back up. And 1 and 2 didn't look exactly where they wanted to. Alvis held on the lead. Walker went to second. Stanley this time into third. And on the start, went way too far down and in. Let's watch back. And Schmidt went 3 wide right away. Slow it down. You see Smith all the way down to the inside there in the 91. Schmidt got sideways. I don't know where he thought he was going, but just took out the 11 of Joseph Armstrong. And they all got filed in behind. The leaders, for the most part, got away. They all got tangled up and wiped around. Caution is out for the first time. 14 laps to go now. They all cycle on through. Alvis, Walker, Stanley, that will be your new top 3. As pit road is full of machines, Moore is in, Page is in as well. Swearigan lined up all the way to the rear end. Walker, Alvis, Stanley, Thurston, that is your fast 4. It's going to be tough to beat him, no doubt about it. Caution waves early on. A lot of these drivers going all the way back around. And working their way through 3 and 4. Page, Moore, River, and more machines all the way to the rear end. All cycle their way on in as Raul Alves works his way down the chute before working their way through 6 and 7. They'll pick up the pace car. Some machines already down to pit road early. Obviously having to use that fast repair. Pace car made a full cycle all the way back around. We could very easily see the 1 to go this time by, and we most likely will. Yes, we do. It's the 1 to go ahead and restart this one as there's an incident. Down into 1 and 2. Don't want to burn off as many laps as possible. So it'll be a 12-lap run. As they work their way down to 1 and 2, it will be relaxed yellows. Walker, Alvis, that will be 1. Stanley, Thurston, that will be 2. Schmidt, Abdul, that will go ahead and be 3. Joyner lined up there at the 17. That's Balderas back to 4. Beckman, Divin, row 5. Cooties, Weeks, row 6. Yusa, Swearigan, row 7. Austin there with Hurley. That's back into row number 8. Barry, Armstrong, row 9. Page and Moore back to row number 10. So we're lined up, we're loaded, we're getting ready to go on it again. 13 up, 13 down. That's what we sit upon as we get ready to try the great race in action once more. Aldis Walker, row 1. Stanley Thurston, once again, row 2. Thurston, brand new livery, has a 96 move forward there on his Chevrolet. And we will all try it again. Top 17 is closed on in. Armstrong and Page still down pit road as we get ready to try it once more. Left side of your screen, you can see where all the drivers are that are running in tonight's race as we get ready to go and try it again. The inside lane elected to not take the bus stop, and rightfully so, as we get ready to try it once more. Two by two to go and get the send-off. Alvis, Walker, Stanley, and Schmidt making up that fast 4. Laps to go in this one. Now it comes down to 12. Question is, does Alvis have the opportunity to go to victory lane? Does Walker have the opportunity as well? The answer is yes. They are on the front row, but they're going to have to go ahead and hold off Ethan Stanley. That is lined up behind them. 2 by 2. Let's get ready to try it again. 12 laps left to go from Watkins Glen. We put the first 3 under pace laps due to an incident down at turn number 1. Thurston back to 4th. Schmidt back to 5th. Abdul back to 6th. Joyner, Balderas, top 8. Let's try it again. To the restart zone. Light them up. We're green from the Finger Lakes region of New York. 3 wide, Ethan Stanley. Running Walker wide, has to lock up, goes to 93, down into 1. Alvis gets sideways. Thurston around the outside, trying to find his way through the 8. Contact through the S's. Thurston gets the long pedal down. Stanley still on the inside of the advantage. Schmidt there as well, all lined up and loaded. Thurston's not allowing that 8 machine to get away. Not so fast. To the bus stop before entering the carousel, where that will be 4 and 5. Smooth on entry, smooth on exit. Around goes Alvis. And backs it into the safe repair. The 17 involved as well. Armstrong muscling his way through. Thurston to 2nd, Schmidt back to 3rd. Joyner up to 4th. Thurston closing back in. Gap of 22. Through 6 and 7. Stanley, Thurston, Schmidt, Joyner. That's your fast 4. Top 3 under a second. And Thurston looks to the bottom. Almost got on that outside wall. Lost a lot of speed. Here comes Schmidt. Big opportunity right behind him. Into 1 and 2. Joyner looks for the heave. Down to the inside of the 79. Won't work out. Thurston keeping the pedal down. 8-4 the difference. Stanley's doing a really good job of gapping his way away already. 11 laps to go. He's almost up to a full second. Schmidt all over the rear end there of that 69. Rolling back through the bus stop. Big air under on entry and on exit. Thurston now 1:15 back. It's Schmidt right to the rear end trying to make up time. Down off turn or down off the carousel before entering 6 and 7. Stanley through the grass. Same with Thurston as well. The gap back under a second. I think Thurston's a little bit better there off the carousel. Definitely a little bit better down through 6 and 7. Taking a wide entry. Gap back to a 7-8. Lot of grip for the 96. But 7's going to be botched, no doubt about it. Schmidt all over him. 10 to go. And Stanley has a comfortable lead. Schmidt to the inside. Perfect run down on entry. Thurston going wide and around goes Ethan Stanley. That's from the lead with 10 laps to go. New race leader, William Schmidt. Whoa. That's going to cycle things out as a single car spin for the lead, locked up down on entry through 1. And Thurston is now knocking on the door of the leader. That's William Schmidt. To the carousel. Schmidt defending off the 96. Down off corner exit. Toyota versus Chevrolet battle. That's for the top spot. 10 to go. Comes a 9 this time by exiting the carousel. Schmidt's your leader. Thurston knocking on the door there in second. Zoom down that inside again. Not able to capitalize. Joyner now 1.54 back, maybe 1.56. Lock up by the 96, rolling wide, all into the outside wall. Now Joyner smacks the left side of his machine. Must have bent that toe link, a lot of damage. Cooties gets through on third. Thurston now 7 back there to William Schmidt. Schmidt pulling away. Is this the SKS victory they've been looking for? Half a second the difference. You see how easy it is to go ahead and make a mistake. Ethan Stanley walked into this racing and this was going to be his all the way through. Clear as day now. He's got to fight for it or get a yellow. This is the braking zone all the way back down to the bus stop. Right on with Thurston. Running all the way wide with 9 to go and trying to close on in. Still half a second the difference. You see Cootie still trying to go and close in. Eight to go, coming to 7 to go this time by Schmidt. Trying to go in and pull away. Thurston closing in, back through 1. To the carousel. Toyota, Chevrolet, that's the top 2. Cootie's trying to close in, still 5-7 the difference. 5-4 now the difference up front. And Thurston's closing in. Still not done yet. Back to the bus stop. Entry and exit. Thurston a little bit quicker. Trying to go in and get that run through the carousel. 6-4 the difference. Schmidt trying to go ahead and pull away. Both a higher arc to the center of the carousel. Now off exit. 6-5. Back to a 6-4. Andrew Cooties. On the other hand, trying to close on in. Joseph Armstrong. A wide arc. Down off the carousel. Working his way back to 6. It's time to gain in as much as he wants. He gets all the way back down to a 5. Sliding that rear end, got all the way down to a 4.9, but just has to avoid turn 7's wall. That's been Thurston's Achilles heel all night long, and it now lines up again near the outside, safe for barrier, throws it away in turn 7 for the 4th time. William Schmidt has to be perfect. 7 to go. He's trying to do too much. He's not racing the track the way it's supposed to be raced. He's overdriving the corners, trying to get that rear end sticking. He's so good down in the carousel. You can see Thurston doing everything he can. Same with Andrew Cooties. Doing a great job. Back to a 2:08. 7 to go. Down the backstretch. And down into 3 and 4. Schmidt over the rumble strips. Able to do a really good job working his way through. Thurston trying to hold on. 7 still left in it. Stanley overdriving the corners, trying to get back into race-winning form. That's David Joyner trying to close on in. Thurston back on the knocking board. That's 7-8 back and closing in again to William Schmidt. And Stanley almost into the outside wall. Armstrong 3-8 back. Thurston now back to a 6-3. Still not able to get that exit down off turn number 7. Gets back to the line, 6 to go. If he's going to win this race, it's going to have to come from all other 6 turns, no doubt about it. 1 and 2 through the S's, he's flying. He knows exactly how to drive that perfectly. His problem is every single time he gets down to 7, he loses 2 to 3 tenths, and that is what's killing his run. Half a second the difference. Thurston still trying to close in. Down on entry, down on exit. Chevy, Toyota, that's the battle for the lead. Gap back to a 4-9, and Andrew Cooties is closing on in as well. Back down to a 4-9. He's definitely quicker down in sector 1 and 2. The real question is, does he finally find a way to make himself quicker in 7? That's the thing about these sprint races. You don't have a lot of time to go ahead and correct mistakes, including if you know you're not quicker in certain areas. Schmidt driving in deep, has to go out of the gas big time. Thurston does not lose a lot of time off 7 this time by 5 to go. Down through 1 and 2. 5 for the difference, down to a 5 flat. Thurston still trying to make up time, 48 the difference. He's clawing his way right back to the rear end there of Schmidt. Schmidt's trying everything he can right now to go in and pull away. 37 the difference. 5 to go, coming down to 4 this time by. When they exit 7 right now through the carousel, just joining us, welcome. Exiting the bus stop through the carousel, 5 for the difference. Thurston trying to gain in, but that time Schmidt was even with him. Taking a wider arc down off the exit of the carousel. Carries a lot of forward momentum. Schmidt does not go over the rumble strips whatsoever. Through 6. You see the difference on the braking zones, down through 7. Thurston taking a wider arc, this time trying to go ahead and mirror the driver in front. Schmidt gets back to the gas way earlier, and now the gap separates. 4 to go, gap back to a 4-9. Schmidt locks up turn 1. That's the opportunity that this 96 was going to need. $17 the difference. Down the backstretch before entering the bus stop once again. Thurston trying everything to work back to the rear end there. Schmidt, 4 to go, comes a 3. Schmidt sliding in the rear end. Schmidt trying to go ahead and hold on, but Thurston takes a wider arc down into the carousel. This is end of 5 right here. 4 and 5, and now it's the long sweep before entering 6 and 7. Gap back to a 3, but Thurston's closing in. Cooties closing in as well. Gap down to a 4-9. 4 to go. Comes to 3 to go this time by. Can Thurston make a nice move on exit? He does. He stays consistent. They're at the 79 of Schmidt. 3 to go. Schmidt's going to have to be cognizant right here that this 96 will do anything he can to find his way back to victory lane. See him all the way back down into 1. All the way back to the rear, and this time rolling wide. Trying to get to the quarter panel, trying to get to that rear end. $12 the difference. 1 in gyro. Inside look, outside look, not gonna work out. Schmidt drives it in deep on braking. Oh, the 96 hits the wall, and that's the right front all torn up. Now's the guardrail. You gotta wonder what's broken. I think almost anything on that right side. Losing time, Thurston's fading with 3 to go. Overdrove entry and may have just thrown this one away. Still driving well though, 37 the difference. Looks like the toe link isn't broken. Schmidt's gonna need a heave. 27 the difference now. Maybe it helps him with turning on certain corners and others. Definitely not in 7. It's been the hardest corner for him all night long. 2 to go. Cooties still isn't done just yet. Thurston gets to Schmidt. Question is, does Andrew Cooties make a move? Both run wide. Now Cooties under a second. Thurston to the rear end of Schmidt. Back to the S's. Through the grass goes the 96. Wasn't able to gain time at all. Yeah, he had to go ahead and let off. Iracing told him to go ahead and back off just a little bit. 2 to go. The bus stop once again. Schmidt still trying to hold them all out. Thurston running wide. It's Andrew Cooties at the bottom. This is the contest for the second place spot. Thurston has an injured, wounded Chevrolet. Cooties all lined up in new and knows he has a shot to win on a road course. Through 6 and 7 to get the command. Thurston drives it in deep. Cooties around the outside, still wheel to wheel. Andrew Cooties gets on through and is now half a second back, but time's running out. Sounded off, Salamanca. 1 to go from Watkins Glen. 6 is back. That's 6 back right here. I think he's still a little bit quicker than Schmidt in 1 and 2. Schmidt has been very, very poor down on entry and exit for the difference. On entry, now on exit. Schmidt gets the power down. Andrew Cooties still able to gain a couple tenths here, a couple tenths there. Down the backstretch, 2-8 the difference. Do we see the move for the win? To the bus stop on entry, to the bus stop on exit. Thurston trying to limp home. An injured machine through the carousel. Cooties to the rear end of Schmidt, tries to give it the bumper. Trying to get all the way down that inside, it's gonna be tough. Final time entering through 6 and 7. Top 3 under a blanket from Watkins Glen. Cooties drives it in deep, gets the bumper to Schmidt. Schmidt gets sideways, the 9 goes wide. Through 7. Cooties slides, Schmidt's in the wall. James Thurston is gonna win at Watkins Glen. Captures the flag in upstate New York. Are you serious? What a night for racing. Wow. James Thurston victorious. And you know what? And that finish is something to talk about. We may have to do Watkins Glen more. That's been proven to be right. At least let me rephrase this. The next gens have proven to be a force to be reckoned with on these road courses, ladies and gentlemen. Watkins Glen, Chicago Street Course. We may have to do both of them again come this Friday with the 87s. Wow. Thurston winning. He burns it down in the carousel. Great ending to the night. Viewers spoke. Watkins Glen won. And for the ones that left early, man, you missed an absolute fantastic finish. If you're watching back on this one and our night in America. Fueling victories all year long. James Thurston victorious. And that will go ahead and end the night, ladies and gentlemen. Very opinionated there in the chat by a couple viewers, including Wyatt Tinsley. Remember, he hit that guardrail. Thank you all for coming on out. Long night. Remember, it was tough. Yesterday we had went to the fairgrounds. Had to speak loudly over all the cars. Possibly hurt the voice a little bit, including at Las Vegas. Kind of hurt it. Talladega was a beautiful night of racing. Beautiful night of action. Let your friends know. Make sure your subscribe notifications on. Ladies and gentlemen, we are less than, if I'm not mistaken, 50 subs. That's right, 50 subs away from that magical number of 29K, and then it comes down to 30K after that. James Thurston victorious. Let's watch it again. Andrew Cooties to the rear end there is Schmidt. And SKS is going to go ahead and have this one slip through their fingers. Cooties runs wide. Schmidt treading up the track after having to drive it in deep to avoid the 9 machine, and James Thurston limps home a win at Watkins Glen. Yeah, we hear you. We know we're going to have to go ahead and edit some camera angles. Going to edit some things to make this track race ready for a possible round 3 and round 2. That's how it's done. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. James Thurston, victorious. Ladies and gentlemen, that will be the night. It was a long one. It was a fun one. And we got a lot of great answers that we need to go ahead and be answered. Again, at least there are a lot of great questions that you guys have all given your opinion on. And, well, if I'm not mistaken, there's no truck race this Friday as they work their way to Texas. And that means we either go Friday or Saturday night. If the truck race, let's go ahead and actually confirm when the next time we go streaming, because it might be Friday or Saturday night. It all depends on when the Xfinity race is at Texas. We'll look at it right now. And that's at 2:30. 200 lap race, 300 miles. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going racing right at the conclusion of the Texas Motor Speedway race. That's right, we're going Saturday night. Saturday night, not Friday night. We go Saturday night. The next time we go NR Night in America Racing. Not mistaken, the Garage Guys event coming right up as well. And that will be next Friday. No, I'm going to change it again. We're going Friday night because we need to promote in a week's time from the next stream. We have the Garage Guys 499. That's going to be a lot of fun, no doubt about it. No racing on Friday. We'll go up against Friday Night Lights. We don't have a problem with that, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're going to have a really good schedule because we'll have the entire week to go ahead and give you all the best that you all have. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. And if this obviously is your finishing realm, obviously some people like to go to watch back on the races at the conclusion of the streams. No matter what, we want to say thank you. We want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. And hopefully you've all had an awesome, fantastic night. With that being said, we'll say goodbye for now, but there always will be a new tomorrow and a new hello to the great race in action. My name is Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and you have been the greatest audience on YouTube. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll see you once again Friday night, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. This has been NR Night in America.